good morning, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? All you beautiful people. Sorry about that. Had to get some stuff from the car real quick. And I got wires hanging everywhere because things need to be charged. Might be one of the benefits of having that battery pack. Let me take my shoes off. I had a paddleboard here, and I left my shoes on. And they're wet now, but I go the rest of the day barefoot, so it'll be okay. We'll leave these things in the sun to dry out a little bit. But give me a few more seconds to get set up here. Like I said, sorry for the late start. Had to get to the bank, and once I got to the bank, I went and picked up a couple things. Some things I think you're going to be glad I did pick up, and some things I'm sure I'm glad I did pick up. But give me a few more seconds to get set up here. How is everyone this wonderful morning? Fishman Joe, man, your live stream was freaking awesome today. Awesome. 100 and something people in the chat. First mate didn't show up. Nope, no first mate ever. That is something I need to work on. That is something I need to work on for sure. I don't have a first mate. Give me a few more seconds and get things rolling. You can get a bag in this can. As you can see, I've got a minnow trap there. This way, we at least have something to mess with while we got all that downtime, right? Y'all been asking for it, and I've provided. I've provided, right? Too much freaking squabble. It's just the Coast Guard putting out their hourly report. Yeah, got a minnow trap. So we'll have fun with that once we get spudded down. And why might you ask? Why did we get a minnow trap? Because I stopped and picked up a cheap rod. Decided against stealing a rod. Wouldn't have been stealing, it would have been borrowing. But I figured I'd just go to Walmart. Figured I'd go to Walmart and buy a cheap rod. So we got a cheap rod. Nothing special, nothing fancy. Fucking dragging the tip of it on everything. But that's what cheap rods are for. So we got that. And we also I figured, what the hell? If we catch some fish that we can cut up, what are we going to do with the scraps? We'll throw them in a freaking crab pot, right? We got Fred Newville coming out today. Fred Newville was on Chopped. I forgot the music's still on. Forgot the music's still on. I think I am kind of early. I put 10:30 down because I didn't know how long I'd take at the bank. I was hoping to go on before 10:30, but I just put it there because I didn't know what we were going to do at the bank or how long I was going to be there. Let me go back here and keep me off the dock a little. I will stay off the dock. We'll stay off the dock. Now the question is, what does boat traffic look like? Are we good to back out? I don't know about that. We're going to try. I think we can. Nope, I got some pedal kayakers. I don't want to run them over, right? That might not be good. Might be good for y'all. Y'all might find it entertaining. They may not. They may not appreciate that all that much. So let's actually just go ahead and get a cleat in. I'm probably gonna pivot off the dock. I don't know where they're going. I don't want to be on the news today. We're going to see. Yeah. Give it off the dock a little. Yeah, these kayakers weren't going to give me any room. Kayakers weren't going to give me any room, so we're going to go ahead. Should be able to back now. Kayakers were coming over like to me to come say hey, I guess, or something. Can't you see I'm backing off of the dock with a freaking barge? I mean, it's cool, but I don't know you. Get out of here. Let me maneuver. Let me maneuver. The only problem I ever have with kayakers or paddleboarders is they think they're pedestrians. And you're not a pedestrian. You still follow the rules of the road like everyone else. And you're not a vessel restricted by mobility. You're actually very mobile. Greg, good to see you. Victor, good to see you. Chrome, good to see you. And then we got you in here, so it begins. Honey Pot, liking the music, nice touch. Lenny, good to see you. Insult, Goya, man, everyone's here. We had Tim in there. We got a fish dude. Man, let me scroll up. Heaven, can't wait. Oh my God, we've got a full crowd here today. I'm just gonna back on up right now, and we're gonna do the same place we've been doing for a little while, just because otherwise I'm just burning fuel. And we've got Fred coming here in a little bit. I'm gonna have to call Sam and tell him we're gonna have to probably just do food on the boat, see if he picks something up. It's a shame on me, when I got moving today, I forgot to pick up food. That's not entirely true. I picked up pretzel buns, but I forgot to go grab something out of the freezer to cook. So I don't have anything to cook for Sam. We're just going to wait for Fred to get here, and then we'll start cooking with Fred. But right now, I'm just going to get us in place. We'll spud back down, and from there, we're going to get to messing with stuff. So I did go spend some money after I got money in. It was actually it was quite comical. I was on the phone with Joe. Y'all know Joe, the guy who comes and saves me when anything goes wrong. I was on the phone with Joe when I was at Wally World, and I was picking up some stuff there, and I'm throwing it on the counter to go through the self-checkout because for some reason Walmart thinks we're all their employees these days. They don't like to employ people. And then the weirdest thing about it, there's this Melissa McCarthy looking lady at the Walmart I go to. Heavy set, loud, obnoxious. She thinks she's funny, but she's really not. She goes and she yells all day long at you when you're going to wait in line for the human at the cash machine, the cash register. She'll yell at you, you can go over here to the self-checkout. Lady, you're taking the jobs away. You're essentially putting yourself out of business. I don't understand that. I really don't understand why she's so adamant about people going to the self-checkout. But anyways, I'm in the checkout, right? And I'm just trying to find a good place to split down. So we're in the checkout, and I'm putting stuff up on the counter. Like I told y'all yesterday, I had a $100 bill in there, and there might have been a couple of ones, but there wasn't much more than $10 for ones in there. There might have been 5 to the left and 5 to the right. A hundo stashed between the bunch of them. And I go in there, I start putting stuff up on the counter. I'm playing that game. Is it all going to make it, or does something have to go back? And fortunately, it all made it. It all made it. It came to like 87 and some change. Walmart got an extra 19 cents out of me because I did go to self-checkout, because unfortunately there wasn't anyone in the human checkout lanes today. So they got an extra 19 cents because the machine was out. It was out of loose change. I think we can actually go a little bit further out this way, because we've seen we were digging trenches over here. So let's see if we can go a little bit further out. And we'll start putting out. So, yeah, they got an extra 19 cents out of me because it was saying error. Some lady was coming over and she says it owes you some money. She looked at the receipt and it said 19 cents. And I was like, you know what? Walmart, Sam Walton, put that 19 cents towards your jet fuel, man. I'm good right now. I got to get going. I'm not holding up a dollar, waiting on a dime and a nickel and four pennies. So I got underway. Left there, went to the bank, got everything squared away at the bank, got some cash back in my pocket, and as soon as I did that, I went down to Hadroll. Got myself some bait, because we don't have a Fisherman Joe here. There's no bait on the water. I got myself some cut bait. We're just gonna see what we can't catch today. See if we can't bring something on board or whatever. I got one spot in, right? One spud's grabbing. We're spinning, bringing it around. I think we're plowing a little bit with it because that motor might be a little bit more powerful than the fluff mud right now. All that moving, I ended up right back where I was. Right back where I was, huh? All that moving end up right back here. Let's get these spuds down and put them on free spool. Once we get that, we'll get a mobile camera going. I'll start talking as we probably get a minnow trap in the water. Tide's coming in for a little while longer, so we got plenty of water here. Those spuds are down. Let me get that. I need to get some water too for myself. Talking about water here. I am thirsty. I am thirsty. Let's go ahead. What are y'all looking at? There are 13 of you here today. Awesome. You're working on something. Appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Let's go ahead. Storing water in here. I was Frosty. It was Frosty the Snowman. And now it's just water. Some of the ice survived in that one. That's pretty cool. Let me get these out and get some new ice in them, because I still don't have my cooler today. I did forget that. I did forget my cooler. So, we'll be running ice in the ice box, as my grandpa used to call it, right? We'll run ice in the ice box. That stuff right there can go straight in my Yeti. Woo, that's cold water. All the money they make, they didn't have change. Crazy, isn't it? Isn't it crazy? They have change. They want to keep it. Yeah, that's where we're going to next, I think. They're just conditioning you, right? They're conditioning you to go through self-checkout. You bring out your own stuff. And then they're going to condition you, because like the grocery stores, you think about it. You want to round up? You want to round up for this card? You want to round up for that card? You know, like I know we owe you 97 cents back. And we just charged you $60 for 4 bags of, or I'm sorry, $60 don't get you 4 bags of groceries. $60 you're lucky if it gets you a bag of groceries these days. You know, and then they have the gall to ask you if you want to round it up. Like what? We're supposed to like figure out if you're gonna actually give that to somebody. We're supposed to follow up on that. There's no accountability. They ask you if they want to round up. Basically, they're saying, hey, we just charged you $60 for a bag of groceries. We know we owe you 90 cents back, 92 cents. Why don't you just round up? You ever thought to ask them if they just round down? Instead of me rounding up to the next dollar, how about you round down? Blow their mind. Gone. You're gonna be driving around the rest of the day with pink goo on your head, all in your face. That mine just exploded right there in the checkout. Clean up in the checkout. Some douchebag asked if we can round down. Didn't know what to do. Shoot, they don't know what to do when it comes to like $27.62. And you hand them a 25, or I'm sorry, you hand them a freaking 20 and a 10 and 62 cents. They can't figure that out. They look at you dumbfounded trying to figure out what kind of sorcery are you casting on me today? Back in the day, the math teacher used to say, you gotta learn this. You're not gonna carry a calculator with you everywhere you go. Now you do. It's called a cell phone. Same computing power that NASA had to put a man on the moon is now in your back pocket. Or, as we found out after the 4th of July, there's plenty of them on the bottom of the river. But yeah, let me just go ahead. I know my grubby hands are on it, but there's no reason to dump that ice out, is there? Let's just dump it in one of them. And look, we got clean water to clean the table off with now. 2 birds, 1 stone. Same bird, different stone. Or does that beat the dead horse? Oh, give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I'm gonna hop in chat here in a second. Let me just go through this. You're right. My first mate, second mate, third mate, none of them showed up. The whole crew out. But Derek, you don't have a crew. Your crew's here in the chat with you. You're exactly right, folks. You're exactly right. So we're gonna go ahead and get in the chat with you here in a second. What are we doing with ice? I'm gonna do this amazing thing called chemistry. I'm going to apply heat to it throughout the day, and at the end of the day, I'll have a bunch of water. That's what we're going to do with it. That's what we're going to do with ice. Now, this ice is for me. I don't have an ice maker on here. And it's nice to have nice, good ice water to keep you cool throughout the day. So that ice is nothing more but for me to drink. Packaging. I got a package arriving tomorrow. Jeez Louise, is it coming tomorrow, huh? It's been that long? We've been at this a week now, haven't we? Right? What day is this? This day is Friday. Friday is the 7th, so we have been at this for 7 days now, an entire week. How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Going live 31 days in July, and we are at it for a whole week already. Oh, man. Has it been that long? Feels like just yesterday. Speaking of yesterday, by the way, y'all are legends. I don't know if you've seen in the community tab where I posted yesterday's numbers. Again, YouTube's going to do their thing. They like to wake you up and motivate you in the morning, and then they like to disappoint you and let you down a little bit in the evening or later in the afternoon. YouTube's going to do their thing, and they're going to adjust those numbers down. Those numbers look epic. We got close. We were knocking on 300's door yesterday. 300 watch hours. That's spectacular. Hopefully today we can do the same thing. I'm getting a little bit later start. What I don't know is if I'm going to be out here all day, but I got enough fuel today. I didn't get cookies, so I got something for my sweet tooth. So we'll be out here today. I'll be crunching on some of that. And dropping the microphone in the ice bins. I'll get a shirt on here in a minute, a branded shirt. The ice is struggling for sure. It's not just the ice that's struggling, it's Derek that's struggling. What does he mean by that? What does he mean he's struggling? Not struggling, just getting going in the morning, right? Just getting to it, getting this stuff rocking and rolling for y'all. We are out here though at the Wappoo landing again today. Fairly active crowd, fairly active group. I picked up some cheap wine. Hopefully we'll get this minnow thing in the water. 1 arm length, 2 arm lengths, not done it yet. 3 arm lengths. So I'm going to do 3 arm lengths on that one. By the way, Victor, thanks again in advance. Thanks again. I don't know if I told you that, and I don't think I can tell you enough. Thank you so much for what you're sending in the mail. Hopefully that'll help with some of these issues, because as y'all know, my computer likes to overheat. For those of you who don't know, my dad was a union man, and my dad must have negotiated a deal for my computer. He must have negotiated a pretty damn good deal for my styling, because they got to take their hourly breaks. They're entitled to them, and they got to do it. So my old man must have negotiated those deals. He was a pretty damn good negotiator. And those machines have a pretty good deal, so I'm guessing that's what it is. So I'm not even all that mad. Not even all that mad. Dad was involved. Thanks, Dad. But no, seriously, thanks, Dad. Thanks for everything you did for me. I just figured that was funny to take a little jab being down here in a right-to-work state. But they don't really like the unions. And my whole life was bought and paid for by the unions. The unions have their place, for sure. My mom was in the teachers union, and my dad was in the firefighters union. So let's not sure y'all got to see that. We'll get that going in a second with a minnow trap. Let me get the line going too. How's everything looking? How's everything looking on your side? Fishman did it earlier, so I'm going to do it. Just like Alfred says, can you put the comment section down below clear? It's coming in clear. If it's coming in pixelated, let me know that too. Then the $1 million question is, can you hear me? The $1 million question is, can you hear me? Look at my ugly mug right there. Day 7 of 31. Let me get it going in here so I can see how it's looking. Good morning from California. It looks pretty dang clear if you ask me. Good morning, Bert. How are things in California? I'm going to go ahead and get this bait in here too. Go ahead and get that bait in there. Boat is getting cluttered. Definitely need to look at ways to clean it up. Clear and sound is a thumbs up. Thanks, Goyle. Really appreciate it. I don't know if you can see this. I gotta do some research on this. I think you're right. I think it would be fun to do something for the anglers. I picked that up at the bait and tackle shop. I think it would be something fun to do with the anglers for that event. So I got to figure that out. Figure out what we're going to do. Probably see if I can't do some breakfast biscuits or something. Because everyone likes a good old turd bagel in the cooler before they go out fishing. Let's figure out what we got to do. Got to get that mobile camera up for y'all. We can move around a little bit more. I got to clean. I know I've been saying that for a freaking week now. It is getting cleaner. It is. It's getting a little bit more organized. It's just the pace it moves. May not be the pace some of y'all are expecting it to move at, but it's getting cleaner. I'm going to go ahead. I forgot to plug this in yesterday. So it's going to steal some juice so we have juice later, right? So we're going to steal from our current allotment so we have it for later. And Tim, thanks for your email, Tim. I'm pretty sure what we could do is I could leave that motor running. There we go. And pull from the motor. I just saw this cigarette lighter. Because Tim, your email was helpful for sure. I didn't really get a chance to digest any of it last night. By the time I got home, I was pretty freaking tired. But what I did notice was that I am probably, without a doubt, overloading that generator. So we're going to see real quick. Oh yeah, 28% charge. They sent it to you somewhat charged. So we're going to leave that on the charge down there. Got to get this guy up so I can talk to you. Like I said, we're at the landing today. There's a fair amount of activity here. People are getting in the water. Kevin Drake, y'all know him, y'all love him. Y'all love the party he brings with him. Kevin Drake called me earlier. Yesterday's stream, his beautiful wife Katie texted me about she volunteered Kevin to come out and cook boiled peanuts with us. So we're trying to figure out when we're going to cook boiled peanuts. And Kevin thinks that Friday's a good day to do it because there's more activity picking up on the water. And Kevin, I think you're right. Looking at today, looking at this landing and the activity that's going on, I think a Friday would be a good day. I think a Friday would be a good day for sure to look at putting some boiled peanuts in Ziploc bags and handing them out and making new friends, right? That's what we're doing with this series. We're making new friends. Not that we're getting rid of my old friends, because my old friends are in here too. And I love all of y'all. We're just making a bunch of them, because you can never have enough friends, right? Keep those circles tight. That's what some people say. Started early, huh? Started with this tomfoolery early on me. Goes ahead and just shuts down and reboots. That's gonna be fun. Gotta figure out what that's about. That's gonna be fun for sure. Captain Brian, good morning. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Real quick. Oh, there we go. I do it just to build suspense. Morning from the DMV, watching Alfred and you at the same time. Jackpot, jackpot, jackpot. Hopefully, you get out of the DMV before this stream ends. Hopefully you're not there all day. That would make for a very long day indeed. I don't know why I put those M&Ms in there. I think that smoker needs to be cleaned today too. Smells like bacon out there. Oh, this one. Supporting women, flipping the status quo. My M&M's are supporting women. All right. So I know some of you have asked, Derek, what's with the old Roy? Apparently my fuel issue is still a fuel issue. So much for stealing motor fuel from that motor. In fact, they're starving itself for fuel. We'll get that one sorted out too. I went back and the freaking motor is shaking. Always something on the boat. Oh boy. Yep, breakfast of champions for sure. That old Roy's gonna go in the minnow pot. That's what it's on the boat for. I know Stark was pointing it out earlier in the week, chuckling about what old Roy is doing here. We're going to try to catch some minnows with him. We're going to try to catch some minnows. Let me pokey some holes in it, huh? What do you say? What do you say? Poke some holes in the old Roy. And we'll get a minnow trap in. Nice gooey dog food coming out. It's not that good of a can. What do you expect for that cheap? What do you expect for that cheap, Derek? Gotta move quick here. Film is not on my side. All the goody, juicy juice coming out. Why are you poking holes in it? Because I don't want it all eaten. I want it as bait. I want them to get curious and say, did somebody drop a cheeseburger at the landing? And then they go, oh God, you got me. Here, I thought it was my lucky day. I thought I was getting a cheeseburger. Nope. You're getting a hook in your mouth and you're going to be used to attract fish. What a terrible Friday, huh? Terrible Friday to be a mud minnow. That just sounds terrible. I need to go ahead and put what 3 words up right now because I sound like it sounds like I'm telling these mud minnows that they need to go ahead and put the what do you call it? They put the pluff nut on their skin and they get the salt water again, right? We're back to that stage. We're back to the serial killer. Buffalo Bill, ladies and gentlemen. Buffalo Bill. Rabbit comes out the hole, around the tree, and back in the hole. That's how you tie it. We're going to throw that out in the water. I want to clean up that mess I made. I need to get it a little bit away from the barge, because the last time I did that, the barge crushed it. I put it out just in time for DNR to be going by. I haven't given them any reason to board me until now, when they see me putting a minnow trap in the water. Just happens to be my luck. Good morning. Good morning. What was down? The Holly? That's right. When you can't tie, you tie a lot. But don't worry, that was the bowling. Like I said, I just have to sit there and remind myself that the rabbit comes out the tree, around the hole. When it comes out the hole, around the tree, and back in the hole. I don't know why I can't, to this day, tie that knot without reminding myself what that frickin' rabbit does. Don't know why I can't do that. So, let me get that camera in. We'll get things swapped out. Looks like it's the holly lamb that's dead. That's just because I've used what last bit was left of that battery. While I'm talking to you, I use that same rusty screwdriver real quick to open up these windows. Let me put you back on one and just watch the traffic while I talk. But I'll talk to you, I promise. I'm going to open up these windows so we can get some more airflow in this heat box so we don't overwhelm the computer. Because like I said, my dad must have negotiated a hell of a contract for this computer. The union rep that he was. My computer only likes to work in certain conditions. Not as today's employers would call a team player, right? So we're going to do a couple things. We got a mud minnow cage in the water, mud minnow trap in the water. We're going to see if we can get some mud minnows going. And if I can get some mud minnows going, we're going to see if we can't catch something here near the landing. Today's probably going to be just catch and release, but we'll see what we catch. But yeah, see if we can't catch something, because I know y'all been asking for that. So you give the people what they want, right? Except for when they ask you to do something stupid to your dog. You know, I've had that before. You're just not committed to your art. No, I love my dog. I'm not going to bring harm to my dog to make a video on YouTube. Which, by the way, my dog is fine. I know y'all are asking, where is Mariner? Because you ask every day. Mariner is sitting at the house in air conditioning with Miss Judy, watching Animal Planet, living his best life. If you ask him, it might be a little bit of bullshit. He's probably asking my computer to get my dad's number and negotiate a better deal for him. Because Mariner would much rather be out here than doing that. But it's just a lot of work dealing with that dog out here doing this stuff. So he's at the house. Let me see what else we got to do. Let me check the chat, see what y'all are talking about. Musky, freaking Musky, man. Growing up in the Great Lakes, I was afraid of the Great Lakes because of Musky. Didn't stop me from swimming there. But it seemed like every year in the Cleveland area, some kid was getting bit by a Muskie, so they said. I don't understand it. I think that was the news in their games and terrifying their viewers because it sensationalizes things. But, yeah. I don't know why, but I was petrified I was going to lose my hand to a muskie attack. Fortunately, it didn't happen. But it took up a lot of real estate in my mind every time I went in that water. That some muskie was going to get me. Give me a few more minutes before I get that mobile camera back up. I got to figure out where all these batteries are and get them charging. Those muskie attacks, I'm telling you, man, muskie attacks are a big thing. It's like the real deal, too. Like, I was petrified as a kid growing up. Like how when tourists come here and they're worried about gators and sharks. Shit. I ain't never heard of so many gator attacks or shark attacks as I have muskie attacks on individuals. So we are closing in on an hour already today, folks. Friday, July 7th. 7 days into this 31-day live stream. We're sitting here at the Wappoo landing. You can see the Wappoo Center right there in the distance. Hope everyone's doing great. Hope y'all got great plans and a lot of fun in store for the weekend. I know I do. Today, we've got my friend Fred Newville coming out here. Fred Newville used to be on... I'm sorry, Fred Newville not used to be. Fred Newville was on Chop. You don't used to be on Chop. You were either on Chop or you used to host Chop. He did not host Chop, but Fred was on Chop. And then he was also an amazing chef here in town. And we lost a true treasure when he went into retirement, but everyone understands why somebody goes into retirement, so we'll let that one slide. We might give him a little bit of grief about it when he comes out here today. But we're just excited to have him out here. So he'll be out later this afternoon. I think he said pick him up at the dock at 2. So we'll be going live with Fred around 2. And he said that he's got some mahi coming. And for all of y'all that are questioning, yes, there will be bacon. I gave him bacon. He said he needs bacon for this recipe. So we're doing some mahi tacos, and he's using some Cooper River Farm bacon. Cooper River Farm is the brand that I sell. I sell it in restaurants, primarily restaurants, but it is getting into retail stores and eventually, hopefully, e-com. So all of y'all, if you want to try it eventually, we'll be able to get it to you. But if you're here on the East Coast, we will be getting it into retailers here soon. We've got it into a couple around the Raleigh area, and it looks like we'll be getting some in the Charleston area again here soon. Not again, the Charleston area as well here soon. But right now, it is mostly available at the restaurants, and that's part of the reason why we decide who comes out here on the food boat, based on whether or not they sell my product. If they carry my product, they are always welcome on the boat. Now, some of them don't carry my product, but I want them to carry my product. That's why they're coming out here. I want to expose them to it. So that's what we're doing. But we are out here an hour into it. And y'all, by the way, y'all are just blowing my mind with these live streams. I owe you from the bottom of my heart all the gratitude in the world. You know, like I said, I started this month off with the aspirations that maybe by the end of the month we'll be close to getting this channel past the YouTube partnership threshold. And right now, because of y'all, it looks like we'll meet that in the middle of the month sometime, maybe next week. So now, on top of everything else that I've got to figure out on this boat, now I got to figure out how to reward you for that. Now I got to figure out what I'm going to do to make it epic, celebrate us meeting that 4,000 watch hour threshold. So like that's like what's brewing in my mind right now, because you know the first got here. I'm going to do this because all y'all like to see this calendar, I know. So the first got here. Do I have a pointy stick? I do. I've got a presenter stick, the same one I'm using to press the buttons on the switcher, because I don't feel like standing up right now. So on the first, right, we only got 30 watch hours. But then on the second, Fishman and Alfred did an amazing raid on the channel. So when they did the channel raid, I got 171 watch hours. We picked up like 100 subscribers from that. So if y'all are joining after that, thank you, thank you, thank you. That was amazing. We got 171. On the third, we got 150 watch hours, right? It dropped a little, but still double what or not double, but close to double what I wanted it to be at. The fourth jumped up to 226 watch hours. We dropped down close to 200 here, and then yesterday's stream, I'm waiting to see what it's going to be final numbers at, because they do like to mess with me. They dangle the carrot out there and make it look like it did a little bit better than it did to get you up, get you motivated for the day. Like you see it, and you're like, oh shit, we almost got 300 watch hours yesterday. That's amazing. I'm going to get out of bed and I'm going to get motivated and go do something. And then I look at it about lunchtime, and it's probably going to end up being lower than that. Let me see what it's at now, because it is around lunchtime. Analytics. I'm telling you, it's still sitting at 296, right? Come on, focus. See it right there, 296.7. See that number? That's unbelievable, and that's all of y'all. That's all of y'all in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We keep those numbers. We keep this climbing. I mean, that was on a slow Thursday. I mean, it wasn't that slow. It got a little chaotic here. Alex came. I had to pick him up at the dock. Tim came, dropped some liquor off. Greg came, had the kids climbing all over, which, by the way, if you could, please do me a favor. And in the chat right now, go ahead and wish Rafa, R-A-F-A, Rafa, short for Raphael, one of the Ninja Turtles. Wish Rafa a happy 5th birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday, Raphael. Happy 5th birthday. You got that amazing little red bike that your parents got you, and I know you're flustered right now. You're just tearing up the roads, I know it. So happy birthday. But y'all are doing amazing. We fixing to cook some bacon, chalupas, or what? We're gonna do some mahi fish tacos today. Is what we're gonna do. Closer to 2 is what we're gonna do them. I gotta call Sam and find out when he's wanting to do lunch. Shit, I missed Joe Keating's call. How can I not call Joe Keating back? That's like a cardinal sin.
Hey.
Yeah, you're on speaker, just by the way.
Okay, what's that?
Not much. I missed your call. I think it's when I was getting to the boat and getting everything underway.
Well, I got the ladder.
Okay.
I can usually hook it up somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So I'm gonna bring the ladder by, but I got it. I got a ton of things to do before I go out of town. Yes, I'm really busy.
Yeah, Joe has first world problems right now. He's going out of town.
That's what I did.
But he's going to Spain. Life's tough.
It's tough. It's tough.
It really is, though. Most of the people in the chat here, yeah, most of the people here in the chat are self-employed, and they know what that's like. They know that all the struggle going on a vacation, everything that needs to do to lead up to it. I mean, he's got crews out there. He's got people that need to make money. Yeah, you got to make money. That overhead's real.
Yeah, so, it is. It doesn't go away.
It doesn't go away. And if it goes away, the problems here are even bigger.
But the thing is, it's still a first world problem.
At the end of the day, it is still a first world problem. You're right.
That's like something started and he says, "Oh, this is awful. You know, like mountain practice." Yeah, that's why they all live in trailers, you know. Complain about that with your mouth full, you're rich.
Yeah, he's sitting on his $750,000 freaking center console with like fucking quad 350s off the back. Well, you know what my malpractice is? That's why I drink. That's why I do that. No, that's why you make a lot of money, man.
That's why you're rich.
Yeah.
So, well, y'all having fun out there?
So far, we're just over an hour into the stream.
Are you in Wappoo?
I'm in the Wappoo, yeah, just right here by the road. Yeah, I gotta call Sam here in a minute. We're gonna do lunch. I gotta see if he'll just pick up something to come eat on the boat.
Sam back around?
Yeah. So,
Yeah, tell me that.
yeah, because I can't go to the crab house just yet. So.
Okay. Well, I shouldn't be mine. Draw me a big fat check. He's a good guy.
Yeah, Alex said that's what he said. We were talking earlier, and he's like, yeah, and I gotta go by and see Joe and drop a check. So, that should
He's
make
right on top. I'm telling you, he's such a good guy.
man. He's a great guy.
Yeah. So that's good. Well, we're having a cruise in South Windermere, and I think you're gonna need a 6x6 at the bottom of the ladder, and then one goes into the 6x6 on the barge, and that ought to do it.
So the 6x6 would be the spacer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Do you have any batteries?
For the
18-volt batteries?
yeah, for the Makitas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been charging them. I got one that might be like half charged, but I got another one that I took out of the charger the other day and swapped in as a full charge.
Yeah, it's on the so that'd be nice. You'll have a ladder.
That'd be really nice to have a swim ladder. Look at that. We're moving on up, folks. We're about to have a swim ladder here. Oh, man. All right. Thanks, man. All right. Bye. How about that? How about that? Got a swim ladder coming. Constantly making progress. There goes a party boat we just missed. And it's full of a lot of girls. You could have not missed that one, huh? Y'all would have enjoyed to see that. Oh, and I'm catching it on the tail end there. So, oh well. We'll catch them on the way back. They gotta come back. Right? They always come back, don't they? They're coming back. I think they're coming back. Reminds me of, oh brother, where art thou? Mama done RUNNOFT. That's exactly what those women did just there. All y'all are working, huh? Captain Brian's working while not at work. Jory's doing what I love. Nothing. Nice. There are 20 of y'all here with me already today. That is unbelievable. Thank you. 20 of you here as we're hanging out at the Wappoo landing. I'm getting a whiff of something that just doesn't smell good. Something that doesn't smell good. I'm going to have to start sniffing around. I don't know if it's the critter that died or something on the... funny movie. That movie was one of my grandfather's favorite movies. He loved the soundtrack. He referred to it as hillbilly music. He'd always be like, put that hillbilly music on. It was the soundtrack to Oh Brother, Where Art Thou. Absolutely loved it. My grandpa was a little bit of a hillbilly. He had an Irish accent, so his everything was ers instead of ors. So like the purr people sent me a thing. Let me check it out. How are you today? Spirits sound high. I am good today, Jory. Thank you for asking. Spirits are high, like I said. When I woke up this morning and I saw Soggy Bottom Boys. Pretty sure it's the Soggy Bottom Boys. The only reason I know that is because my grandpa loved it. When I woke up today and saw that we almost hit 300 watch hours yesterday, wow, that did it. And like, I was talking to a friend this morning about it, and you'll see JD's going to be out here next Saturday. I was talking to JD about it, and it's like, hey man, because he was cooking with me on Saturday, and we wanted to go out to eat and everything, and I'm like, dude, I got to keep these streams going. We got some crazy momentum going, and I just want to see what we're able to build here. So like, it's not a matter of just hitting 4,000. Like Cuban Rum asked me this morning in the community tab what the goal was. The goal was 87 hours a day to get me to that 4,000, and now we're crushing that goal. But I don't even know what the goal is. We're gonna sit down here in a minute and go through some goal setting. But before I get distracted, I need to call Sam because we were gonna do lunch, and I need to figure out if he can do something different. And then investor insult, I'll check you out in a sec. Give me a second to call Sam before I get distracted. Hey, are you fine if we just eat on the boat?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. So how do I get into the parking lot at the restaurant? Just walk over to the
I would just park at the Wappoo and I'll pick you up at the landing.
Oh, really? Across the way?
Yeah, if you pick up something real quick, I'm sorry to be a burden, but here, well, they're gonna hear me anyways when I say it. Like John Keener's cool with me and everything, but I guess his CEO wasn't all that happy with me doing what I did the other day. So yeah, I'm spudded down like right here by the landing right now. But I've got Fred Newville coming later at like 2, but I don't have any food here right now because Fred was bringing everything we were gonna cook. So I don't have any food. I was gonna grab some sausage and I didn't grab it. I've got pretzel buns and I've got like mustard, but I didn't.
You want me to bring something?
Yeah, what are you in the mood for?
I don't care. I'm whatever.
Okay.
So, what do you want me to bring?
Well, since I don't really want to cook a sausage if it's not my product. So,
okay.
What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I can stop at Harris Teeter or something on my way over there.
Yeah, you want to just do like some guac, some sour cream, and some Mexican cheese and some tortillas, and let's just make some quesadillas real quick.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Quesadillas are usually pretty good in the heat. I mean, it's a hot one today.
Okay. You eat some meat or
Yeah, we can. If you want to, what do you want in your quesadilla? You want to? I mean, you can put anything you want in a quesadilla. Really, you can put you can get a skirt steak if you want. You can get chicken. You can get shrimp. We can put any of that in a quesadilla.
Okay. Well, let me go through the quesadilla and see what I can get. Now, the taco stuff. What is it called again? That you want to get?
I mean, like, when I eat a quesadilla, I'm not gonna lie. It's mostly just the sour cream is all I care. Like, so it's. If you want to get like guacamole or you want to get like a salsa to dip it in, get whatever you want. But like if you just get a small thing of sour cream, I'm a cream guy.
You want me to buy the actual quesadillas as well?
The tortillas? Yeah.
Tortillas, yeah. Yeah, soft ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sorry to do this to you. I've been shooting from the hip, and like when I got that notice, I was like, fuck, and then the days kept getting away from me to come up with a plan.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't even know what you did yesterday. I wasn't on the whole day.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago, but I took the barge, parked it at the dock there, and then Alex and I went and ordered, and I was able to broadcast audio and video from the table all the way to the barge for the live stream.
Right.
But I apparently wasn't given permission or consent for that. But it is what it is. It's all a misunderstanding, and I know once I get a chance to talk to John, it'll be all good. But for right now, it's just, I don't want to. I mean, they're John's employees, it's John's team. I want to be respectful of that, you know.
Sure. No, I understand that. Okay, so I'll stop and I'll get some stuff. I'll be there after 2.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, so if you're coming, I'm sorry. So if you're coming around 2, then don't worry. Yeah, just come on with it.
I have a Zoom call at 1 o'clock that I have to attend.
Okay, that's perfect then. Yeah, if you come at 2, you'll get to eat Fred Newville's cooking, so you'll get to hang out with Fred and eat the mahi fish tacos he's making. So don't even worry about it then. That works out great.
Oh, okay. All right, sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be there right around 2.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
All right.
We'll see you.
Thanks, Ed. See you in a bit.
Okay. Yeah.
Bye. That works out great then. Like I said, even a blind squirrel gets a nice something. Valley River Bridge. They're talking to a center council here, but it's not. They're talking to this one. He's plowing. You can see him there in the distance. He said Valley River Bridge. It's the that road. That's what tells you that they really, whoever was on the radio didn't know what they're talking about. They know what they're talking about as far as the no wake zone, but that's the Wappoo Bridge on the Folly Road. It's the bridge over the Wappoo Cut. It's not the Folly Bridge. He said the Folly River Bridge. There is a Folly River Bridge on the Folly. Wow, yeah, they're throwing a hell of a weight. Lawman. Where's the lawman? These are gonna get in trouble. It is what it is. So you like my poker here? So I changed the channels right now. Gotta lean in, press it and change it, and then come back. All right, so what do we got going on now? We are losing a little bit of momentum after those couple phone calls. Sorry about that, y'all. Just had to get some stuff done. Some other things I'm supposed to do that I'm forgetting about. There's other things I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to call Dale, right? Let me call Dale real quick. Where is his number? Mitch sent it to me. Where is Dale's? Yes, ma'am. Yes, hello, my name is Derek. I was calling real quick. I was actually involved with some of the projects putting the birding center in, did the channel markers and a couple other different things. I was wondering, as an alumni, what the procedure was for use of the yacht basin, if I can bring something in there for a few days, or what's your access points or anything like that. Really, I would just appreciate a call back to kind of talk about it. It's a little funky of an idea, and I guess it would make more sense just to have the conversation via phone. So if you could give me a call back, 84369. I just do it again, y'all. I just do it again. I gotta get used to that. Making sales calls with y'all hanging out here is not a good idea. Making sales calls with y'all hanging out could be dangerous. Oh, we got another group coming by. Let's go ahead and get y'all zoomed in on them, huh? They're listening to I Want to Dance with Somebody. Moving at a pretty good rate of speed, too. Sounds like they're having a good time. They're playing the cowbell and everything. It looks like there's some life today on the river. Look at that. Look at that. How about that? We got some life going on the river today. Might be a good day. Seems like we're going to have a full boat. Big party going on here at 2. And then we'll see where it goes from there. I will check that minnow trap here in a second. See if we caught anything. See if we catch anything in that minnow trap. Good never. Just as a matter of principle, huh? I'm sorry, I've done a lot worse just to hang out with certain people sometimes. So I probably would ride in that thing. I don't think I've got a lower set of principles or something. Then I guess I don't know. I just call a spam call back. Is that what I do? No, it was a real person. I didn't even hear it ring. Did y'all hear it ring? Why didn't you tell me my phone was ringing, y'all? Or was it one of y'all? Could have been one of y'all since I keep giving my number out on freaking live YouTube. Let's go to the YouTube studio and look at some analytics real quick. You get different analytics on the computer than you do on the phone, so I'm going to check the computer real quick. By the way, we are at 1,207. 1,270 you find this channel worth watching, and I appreciate every one of you. Well, there might be one or two of you. I appreciate every one of you. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Content-wise, is it going to tell me live? This one today so far we've gotten 52 views. We've only got 20-something people hanging out. I guess some people decided they were going to go about their way. I'm not entirely sure how that works. I'm not sure if it counts it every time you come and go or what. So yeah, that might be why I knock y'all off the internet every now and then, right? That might be why I knock you off the internet every now and then. But let's you could get my number, yeah. Sure could. I mean, I'm in sales. People know my number is not a bad thing. It's typically what you want, right? Like, people know my number is, like, a lot of times the goal of sales. I was in recruiting for the Army. I was in business for myself. Shoot, I get people calling me, asking all the time questions about the Army, and I still answer them, and I still point them in the direction that they need to go. Because that's what a salesman does. You build relationships, you foster them, and you let them live on as long as they can live on, right? Because one day I don't know who I may need or what I may need or what they may need. That's really cool. Hey, Aaron. Bring all here. Landed. Let's stay up. He just landed right there. He's probably going after my minnows. Stay away from my minnows. Probably going after my minnows. Let's actually check those minnows, shall we? Let's check these minnows. The anticipation's killing you. Give me a few more seconds because I want to check these minnows. I want to check these minnows. Oh, let's see what they look like. That heron is hunting. Let's can I get you on him? Can I get you on him? I know I would appreciate this shot. I had a nickname growing up as Nature Boy. It wasn't because I was a fan of Ric Flair. Not saying I'm not a fan of Ric Flair either. I just want to see. This guy is a stone throw away. Stone throw away from me right now. He's real close. Just hanging out. He's hunting. He's looking for some crab. Probably gonna pick up some fiddlers. I don't know. Do they eat fiddlers? He looks like he might go for something bigger. I know he's eating fish and stuff, but I'm not sure what he's finding in the marsh there. But he's hanging out, looking for something good. He's looking for something good for sure. Call him, mate. I didn't call him back. I don't want no bird jumping on me. I know Alfred's got his old bathroom Barbie or whatever he calls her. Bathtub Barbie. The chicken that looks like the duck that looks like it made with a turkey. But we're just gonna leave that guy right where he is. You stay there. I ain't gonna bother you. You don't bother me. Stay there. Let's see if we got anything in this minnow trap. Nope. It's empty. It's empty. Might be. No, I don't want to do that. I tell you I don't want to do that because the bars will crush it. The tide's still coming in. It might be that I put it out in the sun. Let me put it in the shade, closer to the barge, which is probably acting like somewhat of a reef for these guys. So if they're going to be anywhere, really, they're probably going to be up underneath the underbelly of the barge anyways. But that guy is right there. The guy that I was showing you. Probably 50 feet. He's probably 50 feet from me right now. What do you say? You'll come be on the food boat? Huh? Want to show him what you caught today? What do you say? What are you thinking? Don't turn your eye and look at me like that. Don't look at me all cockeyed like that. You want to come hang out? Make new friends? Cool people in the chat, man. They want to know what I'm thinking right now. You know what that bird's thinking? I wish you would shut the f up right now. I am trying to hunt, and you're messing my hunt up. That's what he's thinking. You! Yes, you! That's what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. And this other guy's putting his boat in, and it's like, I'm thinking you're an idiot over there talking to a bird. Pretty sure that's what all y'all are thinking, right? No mud minnows. One, two, three boats out. Fourth one going in. It's a busy day. This is when I should put the line in the water, right? I don't have any minnows. There's even more boats sinking up. Even more boats sinking up. It's all sorts of active here today. All sorts of active here today. Let's zoom out so you can get out, not in. Review of what's going on at the landing. For a good time clock here, huh? Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? And so I'll send you a longer email than that when I get off the stream. You know me, I'm not able to walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. So I can't send you something better without reading it aloud as I type it. And yeah, so I'm out here baking. Freaking, did I make those? Yes, Kate. Yes, I did. Kate's asking if I made the pork pastrami burgers from yesterday. Of course I did. I not only made them, but I got like video proof of making them. Got video proof. Yeah, I'll go into more detail later. Let me No. It doesn't suck, man. It doesn't suck. I just, like I said, I can't walk, talk, and shoot bubblegum at the same time. So I need to focus on this, and then I'll get to that in a bit. Man, I'm watching this, and there's a delay with where I'm at. So like right now, I'm sitting here watching myself throw the minnow trap back in, and I need to wait. Man, that's a big old fat guy at the bow of that boat, huh? Wow. Wow, But, what do we got going on? Really not much going on at the landing right now. Time for you to work on your boat? It's time for me to probably work on this boat too. So I always just put it off. We're at 12 o'clock right now. We're at noon. Got people coming at 2. Probably need to do a little bit more house cleaning before they get here, so they don't step aboard and be like, what is this? I'm pretty sure Fred's bringing his wife out. She's going to be like, Fred, what did you agree to do? What are we doing here? Who is this guy? Let's just go. Let's just go. This is ridiculous, Fred. Look at this. Look at what this guy does. He's got a minnow trap that ain't catching minnows. He's got a crab pot with no crabs in it. He'll probably do that too, right? Probably get some crabs in that crab pot. That might be a good way to head back. Like, here you go. Here you go, Fred. We got some crabs for you. You came and brought me some mahi. And now we're going to go ahead and give you some crabs. Not them kind of crabs, you idiot. Not Fred. Me. I call him Fred an idiot. Let's maybe put... Got some bait here. I don't need to use it all for fishing. Maybe we can get some yummy yums here. We're not going to put the shrimp there, but I do have mullet. We'll just put a little bit of them in though, huh? Put a little bit of them in. Just enough to attract crabs. We're going to leave some of that cut bait here. I'm hoping to get a mud minnow or two. But that might get a hungry crab interested. Hungry crab might come check it out. So we're going to see. Is he still in view? Is he still in view? He is. He's still in view. He's just hanging out. He's wanting to see what I got going on. He's wanting to see what's going on at the food boat today. What he wanted me to do is throw him a free meal. Said, hey, I saw you tossed that smoked bait out of the bacon, ends, and pizzas the other day. I saw you toss that to some other people. Why don't you toss some my way, huh? That's what he's saying. Look at him though. He's just hanging out there. Not really moving out too much. Oh yeah. I think that's what smells. Very nasty, greasy bacon leftovers. I'm going to walk in front of y'all again. I'm going to put you at 2 so I don't walk in front of you. That's what it is. I was like, man, something smells dead. You didn't clean the smoker out all the way. That's what smells dead. Let's go ahead and get that cleaned out before we get a freaking world-renowned, award-winning chef on board. Probably a good idea. You know what else is a good idea? Get that cut bait in the water so it ain't stinking up the place too. In the background doing stuff, nice. Everyone loves crabbing. Everyone loves crabbing, but I know y'all love crabbing. Y'all make a freaking whole day out of it. You bring people in. I think you've flown people in to take them crabbing. I think you've flown people in to take them crabbing. Our truck saying, hey. I don't know if you heard it in the background when that Avid truck went by. Honking the horn. Letting everyone know he's here. 1 arm length. 2 arm lengths. 3 arm lengths. Yeah, we'll cut this one at 3 as well. There's no reason. There's no reason not to just make this one. It is what it is, right? It's only got about another arm length in it. So let's go ahead. Get you tied up. What do you want? Swimming in. Top, right? I think that's it. Not entirely sure. Y'all can let me know in the chat if I'm right or wrong. I'm going to make the mistake again. How it goes out the hole, around the tree, and back through the hole. Watch your doozy. Y'all looking right at me. Huh? Y'all looking right at me. I didn't realize it. I'm sorry about that. I'm like freaking killing your shot. Because I'm sitting here trying to get this crab pot going. Thought I had you on 3. My bad. My bad. I think I'm going to put this one straight off the bow. Well, we got that boat full of ladies going by again. We're not going to be able to see them this time though, because they're on the stern. This is an old lobster boat. Brings people out around the water here. We got some people dancing out there on the stern, celebrating a party or something. Probably a bachelorette party. Probably a bachelorette party. Let's go ahead. Go back to 2 probably. Yep. Let's put you on 2. Oh shit, I didn't even know the music was still there. I didn't even know the music was still there. That's my bad. I need to go ahead and what I need to do is get an MP3 player with a plethora of soundtracks added to it so I can just have it cycling through music, because right now it's just on a loop for y'all and I forgot about that. So y'all are listening to the same song over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Our watch hours for yesterday are still sitting at 296.7, which is amazing. Thank you to each and every one of you freaking amazing people for what you did to get me to that 297 mark yesterday. That is so close to 300. I mean, it's like really, really, really close. If you can't do the math, I'll let you know it's like three hours away from 300, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Is that Hollyland still picking up? Yes, it is. Let me go ahead and get this crab pot out for y'all, and then we'll come back and sit down. Because I got to do some cleaning, I guess, right? I keep talking about doing cleaning, and I don't do any cleaning. For those of you who know me, Balin, i.e. Balin, you know I don't do any cleaning anyways. So, you know, I'm just kind of procrastinating right now. When I say I'm going to clean, I'm not really going to clean. Right? Because anyone that knows Derek knows that he ain't cleaning. We're going to toss this out there. Looks like some of the mullet came out. It's fine. That's fine. Some crab just got a lucky day. He got mullet without actually getting caught. This AstroTurf gets a little hotter than I would have anticipated. So we've got the crab pot out right there because y'all have been asking me to do something. Y'all been asking me to catch some stuff. We got a minnow pot here, right? Looks like the tide might be changing, so we need to be careful because we will squash that for sure. If that barge comes down on that, no more minnow trap. No more minnow trap. So we've got that stuff out for you. Let me see if I can put y'all down here, give you a different angle while we talk real quick. Let me see what comments we got going on. I'm not gonna turn it off. Maybe I'll at least change it, right? Give you a little bit of a different mood. Yeah, DNR is gonna be pulling up for sure. DNR is gonna be pulling up on me for sure now. Yeah, I need a variety. The problem is, I think I'm gonna look up my fishing license, right? South Carolina DNR fishing license. Special serial license and more. We got somebody here. I got that swim ladder being delivered by no other than one Joseph Keating. Everyone who knows Joe Keating, everyone loves Joe Keating, so I can't leave the man waiting. Nobody leaves Joe Keating waiting. But I do need to prime the motor because I do still have a fuel issue. So I need to figure this fuel issue out. It ran better yesterday than it has run before, but still got a pinhole leak somewhere. Sounds like to me it's at the tank. Sounds like to me it's at the tank. Oh, my feet are hot now. You drop the ladder off. And then you get the minnow trap up. And then get the crab pot up. Minnow trap's still empty. One minnow. Soon, as I finally put the crab pot in, I get the whistle to come on over. Get this rod somewhere where it ain't gonna break. Let's get these spuds up. I went on you say hey for sure. Now get somebody to deliver a water slide. God, that would be epic on this thing, wouldn't it? That would be epic. Gotta engage the spuds. We got B Naughty pulling up. Getting ready to go under the bridge. This back deck is getting hot. Back deck is getting warm. Get these spuds up, we'll go to the dock, grab that ladder. I don't know if Joe's hanging out with us, or if he's got to just get in and get out. I think he's got to get in and get out. Got something else with him. Oh, he's got his tool set. He's got his tool set and his uncoordinated dough. You only go in as fast as you want to hit the dock, right? That's the proper way to dock. You only come in as fast as you want to hit it. We don't want to hit it. We just want to kiss it, right? So we're going to come in. Somebody was asking if you brought a water slide too. The chat's asking if you brought a water slide.
Oh, yeah.
You got the water slide too? Watch yourself, Don. Watch yourself, Rio. You good boy. But you're always in the way. Always in the way. Might send you home with these.
Yeah. I was looking for something I could play with.
I'll clean them later. I just don't want them here when Fred gets here. I know you're always looking for something to clean. Baylin's in the chat. She says, hey. And she would actually like to hear that I'm not cleaning something. I'm sending it with you anyways. She's probably laughing right now.
Oh, I bet you. Thanks, Bruce.
Somebody's got an issue? I didn't hit anything. It's called I docked. Okay. How you doing? That aluminum is hot on bare feet. That aluminum is hot on bare feet, y'all. Probably should have put my shoes on for that part. Probably should have put my feet on. I mean, my shoes on my feet for that part. Really, you need to get out of there, bud. Don't be getting in places and messing them up. This guy's gonna wake the shit out of everyone at the landing. Doing good, ain't got no end. Not sure y'all can see what Joe's doing up there. Joe's always helping someone. Comes on board, brings me a ladder. And now, he's out there helping some guy fix his bunks on his boat. No, no such bolts. And there was a lag hiding out somewhere. But okay, no, I don't have that.
Like the thing slides in and out, so be careful.
What's it? Oh, the battery? Oh, yeah, on the impact? Yeah. Okay. Can you take that blue cooler with you? There. I might give you a couple things from here. Like I need to just... What's in here? Not the whole thing. But like some of this stuff I don't need. And it's just taking up unnecessary space. Yeah, you pack too much because you're not sure what you're going to need.
Yeah. Thank you.
For that blue cooler.
Anything else, sir?
No, the gray tote stays with me. The gray tote. Yeah, that'll be good. Thanks, Joe. All right, see, go on, Real. Go. Real, go. Real. Oh, come on. He lays down. He lays down. It might be just because it's too hot for him. Yeah. Thanks, man. All right, let's get off the dock, man. If you notice, it's our friend from the other day who came up and spud down. I guess that's his territory, that's his turf. That one spot right there. I do know the charter guys out here, so I'm gonna get a little territorial. So that must be his turf. And we're just in it. And he just gets mad because he don't want anyone here. He might come over and pee on a barge in a minute. We'll see that. Let's see if he stakes claim. He might claim his turf. Who knows? Who knows? He's probably posting about me on Bug Life Charleston. The Charleston Facebook page. Probably posting about it. All upset. Who is this jerk that comes to the landing and takes up all the space? Who is that guy? What is he doing? Why does he insist on getting in my way? Might have missed a phone call from the gentleman who owns that dock. Nope, missed a phone call from my dad. Any luck out there today? Bunch of shark, yeah. That's usually what they want, isn't it? That makes sense. Yeah. So no, it used to be a certified kitchen, and then I put it on the barge, and it's not anymore. But I sell meat. The state doesn't like it on a barge, even though it's safer. We live in South Carolina. Yeah, so right now I'm using it for content creation. So I got a chef I'm picking up in a little bit. We're gonna cook, we're gonna make a video, and we're just doing that. I'm not gonna be in your way all the time, I promise. Yeah, come on by sometime. See ya. Now I feel like a jerk that I was a jerk. Because once I talked to him, he's actually pretty cool. Isn't that the story of how it works in life, though? That's usually how it works in life. Once you start talking to people, you find out that you got a lot in common, and things are cool. Man, you walk all the way down that dock and you don't say hey? Gotcha. I'm not allowed to sell hamburgers, but I got Fred Newville coming. We're gonna make a cooking video here in a little bit. No, Fred's gonna come out on the barge with me, and we're gonna cook him on the barge and make a video. Yeah, you remember Fred from Fat Hen? He was chef and owner of Fat Hen. So Fred knows a thing or two about cooking. So he's coming out. We'll make a video with him. No, I can't sell anything. When I took it off the pontoons and put it on the barge. Yeah. Hey, question for you. How much are you asking? Not on the Grady, on the... I'm assuming, is the for sale sign for the Grady or is it for your house? Oh, the for sale signs for the boat. Yeah, I was wondering because I was like, damn, and I might have violated your privacy a little bit because I'm doing a live stream 31 days in July, and so I had the drone up, and I was like, yeah, I think the house is for sale. Everyone's like, what's the asking price? And it's like, if you have to ask, you can't afford 10 million. It's probably worth every bit of 10 mil. It's probably worth every bit of 10 mil. And so you're selling the blue boat. What is the blue boat? Gotcha. Well, before I get out of the area, you want to do a quick walk around on it for my YouTube group? Oh, you're dunking barges at Ross? Would you get some sugars? Damn. Well, I took off of work all July, and I'm doing 31 days of live streaming. So let me find out where you're going to have some of these barges, or where you're going to be doing some work, and maybe I get the stream out there and let people see how some docks are built. Okay. Okay, yeah. Give me your Wi-Fi password. I'm just kidding. I thought that was funny though. I got a Starlink on here that I'm using to stream, but I thought it was funny when I spun it down and I saw your Wi-Fi. Okay. Hi, man. See you. Give me a chance to get sputted down. We're probably not going to put anything back in the water because, we might. We got time. Fred's probably going to be coming. Give me a chance to get resituated, though, after that little song and dance. Give me a chance to get spuds back in. So the house that was spudded down next to that I showed you yesterday that had the for sale sign, the for sale sign is not for the house, it's for the custom boat. The blue boat that was up on the lift that y'all were commenting on about how you liked it, apparently that boat's for sale. So I'll get you some more information on it. But Rollins had to run because he's got some barges that are splashing right now, new barges that he bought that they're splashing over at Ross Marine. So he's a little preoccupied, had to make that long walk back down his dock, and now he's got to make the drive back over to Ross Marine. If y'all remember when we moved from the sandbar, we went by Ross Marine. I showed you that as well. Ross Marine is where I threw the barge launch party a few years ago that I was telling you about. So he's got that going on. Good to see y'all. Hey, Greg, I did see it. I haven't had a chance to look at it with all the moving parts right now. Just going back and forth on this stuff. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet. So give me a chance to get situated here, and once I get situated, we'll go ahead and I'll look at it and I'll share them with everybody. How about that? So we've got a little bit of activity going on here at the landing that I can put y'all on while I get some stuff situated, but. So when the tide turns, I am going to have to get moving again because where I spudded down is not the best location if the tide turns. Not if, but when. You saw yesterday I left some pretty good trenches here. And that's a lot of stress on that motor. So we don't need to do that. We don't need to put the old bearing and all that stress. So let me sit down and see what's going on. We got 17 people in the chat. We're over 2 hours into it. This is phenomenal. Y'all are great. How is the stream looking? Is it coming in clear? Again, like I said, we're going to pull a ticket card from take a page from old Alfred's book here, and I'm going to ask you to go ahead and type clear in the chat if it's coming in clear, because I did move around with that Starlink a little. It looks a little bit pixelated on my end, but it's coming in clear is what Salty's saying, so I'm guessing we're clear. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling here. I did clear some room in that tough box, which should allow me to put some more stuff in there. I had a sleeping bag. I have my own sleeping bag, and I definitely do not need that thing. I've got a freaking fleece blanket that's in there that I probably don't need. I need to get a sheet out here. It's so hot at night. I probably just need a sheet. But I went ahead and got rid of the awesome clear looks good. Thank you. Probably can go down to just a small little bed sheet to keep this thing good for me right now. But yeah. How's the audio, by the way? I haven't even taken a chance. Let me sit down and listen, because I haven't even looked. I didn't even pull up, so sorry about that. I get going, and you're right, I do need to get check sheets going on this stuff, because I get going and I do not open up the ATEM software controller. Yeah, I definitely need to do a sheet instead of a blanket. That's something that's going to be on the list. Like I said, every day, the audio is probably a little hot. So let's go ahead and crank that audio up, huh? Let's go ahead and put mic 1 down to a negative 12 point. Or I'm sorry, it needs to be at a negative 15.75. Just clean it up a little bit better. And then we're going to go ahead and put the compressor on. And the compressor should clean it up. And the motor just started itself for freaking fuel. So we're still having an issue with that motor. I'm going to have to figure that out. For sure, because it needs gas to run. However, I'm looking at the local observation. What it seems to be is the fuel water separator. Seems to be the fuel water separator. Oh, we got a beautiful boat coming here. Give me a chance to get these cameras moved around so y'all can appreciate this. Let me get the camera on. One, to let them come on through view here. Let me get the camera on 2 to catch him a little bit closer, tighter up right before he goes through the bridge. So he should be coming into view on 2. So I'm going to switch to 2. That is a pretty boat. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Not 1, not 2, but 3 outboard motors on the back of that boat. Look at it. He outruns everything but the fuel deck. That is a pretty boat. He's tossing around a little bit with his wake. I'll get over that. I'll take it. The question is he raising the bridge? Or is he running on through? That's the question. But I think he's going on through. The pirate boat is running up and down the creek, but it doesn't come this far. There's some activity going on at the landing today. We're just waiting for Fred to get here. And until he does, we got some stuff to keep us busy. So I'm gonna go ahead and get this ladder out of the way some. Get that pot back in the water. 'Cause it ain't can't catch any crab if we ain't got a pot in the water, right? Same thing with the minnow trap. Can't catch any crab. Kind of like the old saying goes, you can't drink all day if you don't start first thing in the morning. Can't catch any crab if you don't have a pot in the water. Same type of principle. Kevin Drake is back. Good to see you, Kevin. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. We're closing in on 2.5 hours of today's stream. Can't wait, Kevin, can't wait. You got me very excited about doing this boiled peanuts out on the boat. You got me very excited about that. Can't wait. We definitely need to lock in a date for that for sure. And we need to make that happen. I am excited. Thank you for the offer. Thanks again to Kevin Drake, AD Lewis, Stark Shapley, and all the beautiful women in their lives. And by all the beautiful women in their lives, I mean their significant others. I don't mean that they got more than one. I mean their significant others. Don't mean to get them in the doghouse. I mean Katie Drake, Christy, and Ashley. That's who I mean. Thanks to Say Simpson. Thanks to Greg and Baylin, all of the crowd, Alex and Kate. Kate for suffering through me, stealing your husband all the freaking time. Thank you, thank you. So, thank you for that. So we're just watching some people dock right now. It turns out that's what y'all like to do. Turns out that's what y'all like to do. You like to see just a little bit of activity going on at the dock. Every now and then, you like to see somebody mess up. You're not really going to see too many people messing up on a Friday. You're not going to see that on a Friday that much. You might see it on other days, but on a Friday, these people, there's a reason they're out on a Friday, and it's to usually get their boating in for the weekend before the Charleston shit show shows up. So we're gonna go ahead and do a couple things, maybe do some housekeeping. I know I've been threatening y'all with that, but because Joe showed up and took some things off my hands, I was able to free up some space. Probably overwhelm this generator even more. Let's get some little juice it's got left. That battery. So we'll see what that battery pulls from it. Kate is a saint, isn't she? Kate is a saint. Not because she puts up with Alex. She puts up with me. Alex is the easy one. Just like Baylin. Baylin didn't know what she was getting into. But she didn't know that Derek comes with the deal. Same thing with Kate. Kate didn't know. Oh, Alex is easy. It's that guy Derek in his life that you gotta tolerate. Digging the music? But you're digging the music. I do need to look at getting like an MP3 player out here. Because if I can do an MP3 player plugged in to one of the mic jacks, that's all it'll take to shuffle, get DJ shuffle out here and shuffle around. So let's go ahead real quick and maybe switch it up to a different song because that one's probably been playing for a good 20-30 minutes. So let's switch it up again and get y'all a different song. It is a hot one today. My computer's already checked out once. This computer's already checked out once from the heat. Let's see if it's gonna hold in there, stay in strong today, and get us more than just one. I'm sorry, I changed shirts and I did not put the mic back. So I'm not sure how well you heard me during all that, but like I said, my computer's already checked out once because of the heat. I'm not gonna say it's a scorcher, but again, the devil would consider moving to Charleston today. He would consider moving to Charleston today for sure. So we got, this is a rare sight for Charleston. This is a rare sight for Charleston. It looks like there's one, two, it actually looks like an entire boat full of women. That is definitely a rare sight in Charleston. So we're gonna zoom in on that. Not because we want to creep, but because we want to know where these ladies are going. That's not a regular thing in Charleston here. I don't see a single man on that boat. Unfortunately, the barge don't move fast enough to run them down and ruin their day, so we're just going to leave them alone. We're going to leave them alone. Let them enjoy the rest of their day. But we are going to sit there and remember, wow, there was an entire boat full of women that went by in Charleston. Because again, like I said, that's not something you see every day here. That's like something you don't see like ever here. Like it's typically failed to read the fine print. Yeah, that wasn't included in the vows either. It wasn't included in any of their vows. Phone is ringing again. Mike, you're on speaker and I'm live, so.
Oh, flavor. What time? Oh, buddy. I just have a couple things, man. I'm thinking keep it easy. I'm gonna do like a ceviche. We're gonna do some fish. How about that?
Okay.
Something simple, something easy. Don't require fire, you know.
Well, I mean, we got fire, but it's gonna be hot.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's gonna be hot, so we'll do some snapper. We're lucky, some grouper, ceviche, with some chips and dip kind of deal. It'd be nice.
Okay. You gonna send me a grocery list, or you gonna bring all that stuff?
No, I got it, man. I got it.
You got it? That is awesome.
Yeah.
The dates?
How you doing today?
So far, so good. I mean, it's been a little bit of chaos, but that seems to be just the stream in general. You know, I get sputtered down, and Joe brings me a ladder, which is great. And then so I had to go get that, and then in a little bit, I'm gonna have to go pick up the chef and his crowd. But right now, we're just hanging out here at the landing. There was just a boat full of women that went by, and like I was telling the chat, that's not something you see every day here. I mean, there wasn't a single dude on there. I didn't count, but it was probably, I would say at least 7, maybe 8 women on a boat with not a single dude.
I would say some of the best cabins I've ever met were women. So.
Oh, I'm not knocking that. I'm just what I'm saying is you just don't see that.
Yeah, no, for sure. But now were they hot? I mean, were you close enough to kind of get the grading going on? Or?
I don't know if they were hot or not. I mean, they're hotter than I am, so whatever. It gave the feed something to look at.
Thank you. Oh man.
We got another. Is there a tournament going on? Is there another one of those Kingfish tournaments? I know there's one here in a couple weeks, but we're seeing some of these raft fishing boats moving southbound. So I don't know. Is there something going on in like Edisto or something?
There's always something going on in Edisto, Jacksonville, everything between Buford, man. They just if I had one thing I wish we did more in the Charleston area with the fishing tournaments. That being said, the pressure on the fish out of Charleston is so much less. We fish up and down the east coast in the Gulf and everything. And I'm gonna tell you, I really enjoy fishing out of Charleston because the pressure is not what it is everywhere else. So we have a really nice history, and I guess if we had more tournaments, it would increase that. So I don't know. It's a double-edged sword, I guess.
It really is, yeah.
But yeah, there's always tournaments up and down there. I just enjoy our fishing when we go out there. 5 boats. When we went out, well, it was redfish, red snapper opener down Alabama, but we went out there. There's literally 30 boats on a spot. It's like, what in the world? But that's life. That's red snapper.
Yeah, for sure.
But if there's anything I need to bring for you, just let me know by 4 a.m. because we're going to leave the house about 4.
No, I'll be fine. I just, like I said, I'm really looking forward to you coming out tomorrow.
Same, my man. I will. I'll call you when I'm coming in the harbor.
You got your channel set up to go live now too, right? So when we go live, we can plug yours in too.
Sure.
Remember we had that problem last time.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did that on that other one. That's pretty cool. I didn't think about that. That's right. But yeah, it's I'm gonna bring my middle son and my neighbor and his son. So just a little father-son action.
That's great.
Have a little bit of a competition,
Yeah, man. So there's gonna be some shit talking when we get back as to who caught more and all that stuff.
For sure. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna catch the biggest one. I don't care. If I pull it out the box, it's the biggest one. It's mine.
Yeah, it's your boat. It's your box. Therefore, the biggest one's your fish. They get bigger when they go in the box, right?
A little bit. Until they come out of the box, then they're the size they are. And then when they get filleted and eaten, they're bigger again.
Yeah.
It's interesting how that happens.
It is interesting how that happens.
Oh, I didn't tell you, we last weekend we caught a 10.6 pound grouper, and we got his first grouper. It was 10.6 pounds.
Where'd you catch? They caught the grouper here off of Charleston?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes, sir. May 31st, the season opened up again.
Yeah,
I'm happy about it.
I'm not going to ask you where here while we're on live radio, live YouTube, because I don't want people going out and sneaking in that grouper. But
no, that's fine. I love people getting out and fish. I mean, the more people that fish, the more they pay into the conservatory, right? They pay into the licensing and the regulation. Not that I want more regulations, but it's the sportsmen and the hunters and the fishermen that pay for the conservation of all the natural resources. And then you got these folks who don't know how to take a shower because they think they're wasting water and don't pay for the resources to be protected, but yet they want to yell at the people that are using them. Anyway, don't get me started.
It sounds like I almost got you started.
Yeah, you almost got me started. You did. But no, just north of Comanche Reef, there's some red banks with some hard bottom, and there's just a bunch of ledges that slide around at about 108 feet, and it'll go from 95 to 108 to 120. If you sit right on that ledge, you scan those ledges, you'll find them.
Yeah.
You'll find them. But there's some hard bottom all around up there, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, fish got fins, they swim. They don't ever stay in the same spot. So I don't care if I tell you my numbers because they may not be there next time.
Yeah. I don't know, man. There was always this big grouper when I would go diving. I mean, probably not the same grouper. Another grouper would come in. But there was always a big freaking grouper right there at the fantail of the Y73.
Yeah. I don't like fishing that thing. I don't have good luck on it. I always get cut off.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing you don't like fishing on it, and most people don't, because a lot of people like diving on it. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, it was. I remember a couple times I went down there, and it's like you're reminded how small we are in this world. You show up at the fantail, and there's this big grouper looking at you, and it's like, please, guys, leave me alone. Don't mess with me. You stay there. I'm not a.
No taste test. No free sample.
Yeah, I'm not a fish. I'm not your competition. I'll be out of your way. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm actually just run to Walmart to get a few things. I had to get back to work. Freaking killing me, dude. I have 3 videos I think that I need to finish. Like I haven't even I've started them, but I haven't finished. And I'm just like, oh my god, I'm so bad. Maybe I should just do like somebody who was smarter than me got this Starlink thing.
You're just gonna do a live stream marathon too?
No, I mean I can't afford that right now. It's a great idea. A buddy of mine got one, and
you got more money than you know what to do with.
I got 3 kids. My oldest in college, youngest playing travel baseball, in the middle doing archery competition.
Yeah.
Yeah, money. Hell, the wife. I got her. We got her. So for putting up with me for 20. Oh God, what year is it? 22 years, 23 years. Marriage. 23 years of marriage, I think it is. 22 years of marriage. I got her an old TJG, and that is her baby. So
nice.
It's in the shop now. So
nice.
But she deserves it. She put up with me. So.
Yeah.
I'll do a side hustle every now and then, like get some money.
Yeah.
But and then I started doing these baseball cards again. So I got a card show in 2 weeks in Lexington, South Carolina. So I'll be selling some cards there. All the ones we thought would be worth enough for us to retire when we were kids.
Turn out to be nothing.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can say they're worth as much as you want to say they're worth, but at the end of the day, when you're an adult, you realize it's only worth as much as somebody's willing to pay for it.
To me, there's some of those cards that are priceless because I remember, when I got it, what was going on, it just brings me back.
Yeah.
I appreciate you taking the call. If you need anything, give me a holler. But
yeah, looking forward.
When I'm coming back in the harbor.
Yeah, look.
In 4.
4 o'clock is when you're thinking.
Yeah, I'm thinking 4 o'clock. If it's earlier, I'll call you, see where you're at. But
yeah, I'll probably
just safe.
Yeah, I'm planning on going out there and just hanging out all day. I mean, Drum Island's pretty hopping on the weekend. I'm sure that's going to give these people plenty of stuff to look at.
Bro, dude, it's gonna be awesome tomorrow. The weather is improving. Nice little south wind, southeast wind, and it's gonna be hot.
Yeah.
So, really looking forward. Part of the reason why I changed the ceviche to change what I was gonna do, because I was gonna do that risotto with lemon wine reduction sauce and mango and all that stuff, but I'm gonna do a ceviche because number one, it's easy and it's refreshing and it's cool.
Yeah.
Number two is that I'm diabetic and so is my neighbor's kid. He's diabetic.
Yeah.
So it's kind of with that consideration of what you do if you're a diabetic on a hot summer day. Let's have some ceviche.
Yeah. If you're sitting here talking about diabetes, I think I'm gonna hop in my M&M stash.
Oh boy.
But no, I'm sympathetic and empathetic towards it. I get it.
At the same time.
At the same time.
Well, I got a brother put a wax on the boat, so it should be pretty.
Oh, nice. Nice. A good waxing helps you catch more fish too, don't it?
Always. It's pretty. The fish love pretty boats.
Yeah, if they're not checking the bait out there, at least checking out the bottom of the boat.
All right, Dad. I'll talk to you later, bud.
All right, Mike. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Mike Lewandowski. Not Lewandowski. I know Mike Lewandowski. That's embarrassing. Mike Ladowski. Mike Lewandowski is actually another YouTuber as well. That's not him. That Mike right there is Polish Cha-Cha, known to all y'all. He's going out fishing tomorrow with his son and his neighbor's son, and they're gonna come back to the boat, and we're gonna cook up whatever they catch, or prepare up, I guess, because they're preparing a ceviche. So that's what they're gonna do tomorrow. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, there's another, like I said, like I misspoke, there's a Mike Lewandowski who I was in the Army with, who actually has a very successful YouTube channel. Jesus. Nope, I'm messing up names. I need to drink water. That's not like me. That's not like me. There's a Corey Lewandowski, who is a chef in town, and there's a Paul Lewandowski, who I was in the Army with. And Paul's YouTube channel is kind of Mad Veteran Paul. And he does a lot of coverage on what's going on in the Ukraine and his take on it. So, not suggesting you go check it out, unless that's your thing. He gives you his take on it as an MP officer, not an intelligence officer. So, personally, I take his word with a grain of salt when it comes to that, but it is what it is. It is a scorcher today. It was a hot one, and I just said I'm going to drink some Powerade, and I'm going to drink some Powerade. So I know I say I'm going to do some stuff, and then I don't do it. I did just make a bigger mess on my tabletop here. Crap off here. Tim's always in and out of the chat. Some of y'all are the busiest guys I know, but it is your busy season. You and Brandon both are busy with your air conditioning stuff and all that stuff. So this is y'all's busy time of year. Oddly enough, I just had this thing partially clean. Now it's dirty again. I got this wire cable that was hiding out in bags. That I decided I was gonna take out of bags and do something with it. And now it's taking up that counter space that I literally struggled so hard to get clean. So we'll get this clean again. We'll get this clean again, and then we'll get on with, we're coming up on 1 o'clock. Wow, coming up on 1 o'clock already. This day is flying by. We're almost 3 hours into the stream too. Let me check while we're here. Let me check and see what we got going on. See if they corrected those watch hours and dropped that needle down a little. It's still sitting at 296. Come on. Autocorrect. There you go. I mean, autofocus. It's got 296 watch hours from yesterday. Y'all are unbelievable. Really appreciate that. $296 watch hours in a day. I'm telling you, y'all. Day one, I had 30 watch hours that day. See, I'll show you. So, man, sorry. Mess that up. June 29th. So there were 3 hours, right? 3 hours in a day. June 30th, there were 13 hours. 13 hours on the 30th. On the 1st, we were at 29.7. And then now, we're knocking on 300. Knocking on 300 store. And that is per day. That's not a running tally. That's each day. And Baylin, I see your question there. So streaming hours, so I stream, like, right? So like yesterday's stream was about a 12-hour stream. And then the watch hours are how many of you are watching it for those 12 hours. So say 10 people were watching it for the entire time, 12 hours, that's 120 hours. So what this says, what this tells me, right, is that like on average, 296 it was divided by 12. That's telling me, give or take, 24 people were in it the entire time. 24 people. So that's what that's saying. That's saying that pretty much 24 people watched the entire stream. Now we know that's not true. We know it's an average, but that's what that's saying, Balin. Is it's saying that those 12 hours of streaming equate to almost 300 hours of watch hours. So what do we got on 2? 2, there's nothing. 1 looks like it's focused on the same thing 2 is. So I need to change 1. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? That's very cool. And that's why I keep saying I'm so grateful for all of y'all. All of y'all are spectacular people for doing this for me. I didn't know what goal to set for this month. So like I was hoping that the goal of 87 watch hours a day would help me like be monetized. Not necessarily, but the monetization is the goal that I'm going for. But you know, monetization, it's that first threshold you get as a YouTuber where you're like, oh man, now I'm actually doing something. I got the channel into the YouTube partnership program. I got it. What time are we expecting Fred? Fred's supposed to be here at 2. Fred's supposed to be here at 2. That's when we're expecting him. And for those of y'all who watch Alfred, we're not talking about Fred the Croc. We're talking about Fred Newville, the chef that's coming to join us today. He's coming at 2 o'clock. And hopefully I will have this freaking rat's nest that I created on my countertop cleaned up somewhat for him. And I'll have the rest of this cleaned up. So y'all gotta listen to me as I do some cooking. But, you know, it's just like sometimes it's not like you need validation, but you do need to set those small little goals that are, you know, as they say, the SMART goals. You know, they're specific, they're measurable, they're obtainable. I think it's realistic, and then you have to have, you know, like the time has to be there. Time has to be a part of it, right? Like there's no reason to sit there and say like, hey, I want to get this channel to 1 million subscribers, but then you don't say by when. And that's not what I'm saying right now, guys. I'm not saying that that's a goal for the channel. You know, that would be freaking awesome if I can get this channel to 1 million subscribers. But again, I think that once you look at the realistic, is that realistic? Is that a realistic goal for me to set at the stage I'm at right now? Because if you set something that's unrealistic and it's not necessarily obtainable, you're going to burn yourself out, right? So like my goal, I didn't even know what kind of goal to set for this channel today or for this month. I was like, I really had no idea what to set. That is a potential spam call, so we are not answering that, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't know what type of goals to set for us while we're out here. So I was like, man, you know, this seems realistic to me. Because like, to me, I'd have felt really good, as most creators do. Like if you can get your channel to the point where it's generating revenue, then you feel like you're somebody, right? That's like you see everyone making those videos where like, this is how much I made on YouTube after I got monetized. You see a bunch of those videos. I don't know if y'all see them, but me as a creator, when I'm like Googling stuff and I'm looking things up, a lot of times my feed is filled with stuff. It is filled with, yes, like I do keep an eye on what's going on within this sphere, within the boating, and then on top of it, the food world. So like I am following like Sam the Cooking Guy, Kent Rollins, Chilling and Grilling with AV. I follow Guga, obviously, and several other of the thought leaders in the food world. But then in the boating realm too, you're following them. But for me, my feed is also full of people that are advising you how to create content and stuff like that. So like typically what people do is they make a video like how much I made after I became monetized, or how much I made 6 months into being monetized, and stuff like that. I don't think that type of content will ever do good for my channel. I know it'll get views because it feeds the algorithm, right? And the algorithm's worried about getting views. But the problem is like a stream like that, or not a stream, but a video like that, it's going to put me in front of people that don't necessarily give a damn about cooking, don't necessarily give a damn about boating. And that's like for me, like what I need to get focused on with what I'm doing. Is what I need to get focused on with what I'm doing is like, how do I build the audience that like the community that should be watching me? How do I create content around that? So that's what we're doing this month of July, is what this live stream should do. And I kind of played around with, you remember when I did the stream with the Osprey, you know, I kind of played around with it to see what that would do, right? That was probably in all y'all's feed. You're sitting there, you're watching an osprey not build a nest in that box that we put up. But it helped me understand, like, okay, continuous stream is going to get a lot of impressions. A continuous stream is going to get a lot of eyeballs looking on it and looking on your channel. The problem is what growth I saw from that. Most of those people don't care about what I'm doing right now. So since they don't care about what I'm doing right now, I don't necessarily need to appeal to them. So now in July is more so about, how do I get more people like y'all? You know, how do I get more people like you? There's 19 of you right now in this stream, and that's the question, is how do I get more like you? You know, so you you gave me some requests, right? You asked me to bring a fishing pole, and I got a fishing pole out here. You asked me to what? You asked me, you want girls out here. I don't have girls out here, and I'm sorry. But you did ask me, and that's part of the reason that the ladder's here. I'm sorry. Not sorry, but like, you know, women on a boat need a ladder. And you know why? Because guys can walk to the back of the deck and go pee anytime they want. Women need a ladder so they can get in and go to the bathroom, right? So we're working at getting this thing more girl-friendly, but it's not girl-friendly right now. They need somewhere to go pee. They need somewhere to do the thing. And that's what that's about. So, this thing constantly stays a mess. Yes, I do need to do that. Without a doubt. Actually, you bring up a very good point. I haven't sent the invites yet, and I need to do that. And typically when I go live, I send an invite to Alfred, I send an invite to Andy, and then now I need to also include Fishman Joe, right? Thanks, Balin. Thank you for sharing that. Oh man, I'm seeing these cuts now. Look at that meat. Look at that meat. Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm just saying, I-95's right there. You can always hop on I-95 and bring something like that down here. You don't even have to bring something like that down here. You can just come down, and I'll give me 1 second, y'all. All right, so now the invites are sent. It does need a head eventually, yes. It does need a working green head. That's definitely something that needs to happen. No, you sure don't. You never know what's going to happen next. You never know. But Balin, you've known me for at least 15 years now. You know that that's just my life. Actually, Balin, I think you're the one that described it best ever. It's one of my fondest it's one of my most favorite ways of somebody describing me when you said you feel like I'm on the Hobbit and I'm running out the door with my bag on saying, I'm going on an adventure. And you're right, that is how I lead my life. I'm always going on an adventure. And like I said, I'm just so glad right now that I figured out how to bring y'all along for this adventure. That's what I'm glad about. I think it's very cool that y'all can come along on the adventure with me. Huh. The EcoFlow only needs 10 more minutes of charge time before it reaches 100%. There is another boat. It looks like a mom. That looks like a boat full of girls too, though. I'm not seeing a single guy on that boat. I'm not seeing a single guy on that boat. Apparently, it's just been a while since I've been on the waterways of Charleston. It might not be as rare as a view as I thought it was. Rare as a sight as I thought it was to see. Fred Newville at least gives me a 20-minute heads up. That is awesome. Tell me he'll be here in 20. Let me give him a thumbs up. So that gives me a chance to get ready. Let me get that motor primed. Get the minnow trap and crab pot in. Hopefully we got something. And then we're gonna get to cooking. We're gonna get to cooking. Y'all are in for a treat. And we had Jeff Allen out here the other day, and I'm really glad he came and popped my cherry, so to say, and kicked off this thing with the chefs coming out. And boy, did he do an amazing job, and he's gonna be back out again. I'm gonna tell you, that BLT was delicious, and the burger was delicious, and I'm actually a little bit upset with myself that I chose one over the other. I should have probably halved them and enjoyed both of them just the same. But that was an amazing treat, and I hope y'all enjoyed watching it. And I know there's no doubt in my mind right now that Fred's not about to come out here and drop a culinary bomb on each and every one of y'all. What he's going to do and what he's capable of doing, like I said, look him up, Fred Newville. He's been on Chop. This man's been on the Food Network. Y'all are in for a real treat. I do not grade how people offload and lift their boats. That might not be a bad thing to do. And yes, Balin, I'm in total support of it. The only thing I'm upset about is they don't come hang out with me. I mean, I have kind of lost some weight in the last few days out here sweating. So I do look a little bit more inviting than I typically do. I cleaned the beard up and don't look as creepy as I used to. So let's go ahead and let's check this minnow pot. And let's see if we've got anything in here. Nothing. Not a damn thing. They don't want an old boy cheeseburger, I guess is what it is. Nothing in there. That dog on that Let's Go Brandon boat, by the way, is just barking. 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 So we'll pull the crab pot in. See See if we were a little bit luckier with the crab pot. I doubt it. It takes a while for stuff to smell stuff. And we didn't leave it in that long, and no, it's not. Neither of them produced. So I'm going to go ahead and put that at the back of the ship. So I'm going to leave y'all for a second. I'll be right back with you. I don't know why I called it a ship. Barge. Oh, it's a barge. It's pretending to be something it's not now. Calling it a ship. How's that saying go? There are wood ships. There are steel ships. There are ships made out of glass. I don't remember. Here's the steel ships. Here's the wood ships. And the best type of ship, friendship, or something like that. I know it ends with something nice like that, something really endearing where it's the best ship of all, friendship. I'll have to Google that one later. Definitely got to get better at some of those sayings, right? Better a barge than a submarine. Maybe a numbered sign to grade and judge. That might not be a bad idea. Y'all know my feeling on that, though. Y'all know when we used to work those charters. The reason we quit working charters with bachelor parties and only did bachelorette parties was not the reason you would think. It had nothing to do with the fact that we wanted to be hanging out on a boat full of bachelorettes. The big problem with doing a charter boat full of bachelors is they embarrass you in your own town. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot to embarrass me. When I'm riding a dinghy to the freaking sandbar off of a boat, and I got a group full of drunk bachelors, and one guy is riding on the bow like he's George Washington crossing the Potomac, and he's yelling, "Bitches! Bitches, I've arrived!" I couldn't pull my hat down far enough to hide myself, because he's yelling that to women in the town where I live. And I don't want to be affiliated with that. That's not how I live my life. And that's not how you get any attention, not positive attention. Give me a second to get this deck a little cleaner before Fred gets here. I am, again, ever so grateful that he's coming. Ever so grateful that he's coming. Y'all should not go anywhere. You've been hanging out here for 3 hours, just over, probably closer to 3.5 now. And right now is not the time to leave. Fred Newville, y'all are in for a treat. Like I said, this guy is a culinary expert. He's forgotten more about cooking than most of us have learned or will ever learn. Y'all are in for a treat with this guy. Not only that, folks, he's just a nice man. You know, sometimes, sorry about that, that was one of those boards that I collected off of the river. When you're on the river long enough, you find stuff just adrift. Ooh, there's a pretty boat coming. There's all sorts of pretty boats on the road. I mean, on the waterway today. But The one thing about chefs is sometimes you have some that are arrogant and they can be a little bit too much of an asshole. You don't get that from a guy like Fred. Fred's the one that put me at ease actually with this series, because I was a little worried about it, because like logistically you can tell I don't have it all figured out. We're not a well-oiled machine. This channel's still in its infancy stages. Somebody like Fred Millette is an inspector for DNR, or DHEC was one, he's retired now. Somebody like Fred Newville, and the background that he has, the culinary experience, the knowledge, the insight, and not just that, but he's the one that came out and I was explaining to him what I'm trying to accomplish here. And he's like, oh, so it's kind of like an experiment. And it's like, yep, that's exactly what it is. It's an experiment. It's exactly what it is. And I think, like when he said that, it not only put me at ease, but it brought so much clarity to this month. Like right now, we're still just kind of throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks, right? We're gonna see what y'all like. We're gonna see what it takes to create the content that y'all like, where this channel can go and the possibilities. And it was really cool for him to put it in that perspective. It was really cool for him to put it in that perspective. So we got, these things are usually loaded down with women, so we're gonna, yeah, it looks like another bachelorette party. Looks like another bachelorette party for sure. So let's go ahead and bring y'all back in. That guy's throwing up, that freaking sportsman right there is throwing up more of a wake than the big guy. Look, Go there is bouncing around from that little sportsman's wake. Crazy. So like when I said some of these weekday drivers are better than the weekend drivers, that's not one of them. That's not one of them. We're bouncing all around now. Give it a minute. Give it a minute, ladies and gentlemen, or we'll get underway here. How about we pick the energy level up, right? It's like I'm hosting a easy listening radio channel right now. Sitting here, smooth talking, late at night. Not wanting to wake the kids in the other room while you listen and drink your Cosmos, Mai Tais, bourbons, whatever you're drinking. Let's get this spud. One spud's up. We'll get the motor cranked. We're gonna get this other spud up right now, right? I'm pretty sure all of y'all have seen him come up. But let's just show you that. So those of you who are not aware of what a spud is in the chat, these things are just big industrial power poles. That winch motor's struggling a little bit right now because it has to break the seal. Different kind of seal than you're thinking about right now. It's got to break the seal on the mud. That fluff mud is holding her in pretty good right now. It takes a minute to get her going. So she's already come up about 5 feet since I've been talking to you. I got that hole. That hole needs to get just above the roof, and then she's up all the way. I do need to probably put some spray paint indicators to let me know. But the problem is, to do that wouldn't mean that this spud would have to be given time to dry. And I'm not giving it any time to dry because we're out here every day with y'all. So it's not getting any time to dry. Let me grab the phone just so I got the phone. All right, let me go ahead. That's a good call. Thank you for that. And then Greg looks like he put it in there. There are good ships and there are wood ships. Ships that sail the sea, but the best ships are friendships, and may they always be. Yep, that's it. That's it. That is a freaking, that is one of my favorite toasts out there. It's nice, it's clean, it's sentimental. So we got to back her down a little bit because we're running up into the marsh. I don't know if y'all can see that. We pretty much extended that AstroTurf deck into the marsh there. So let's the camera that I'm talking to on is the mobile camera, and it has a tendency to like to fall on me. I was actually afraid that I broke it the other day. So let me make sure. I'm gonna walk to the back and see what traffic looks like out here. See, because people are stacking up. People are stacking up. So the tide is going out. So it'll keep us off. But like I said, this place right here is the hardest place for me to keep clean. I mean, that's honestly, since we started this stream, the cleanest it's been, but I need to figure out where that stuff needs to go. And up there next, because up there shit just gets crammed up there. But those bins have been good. Picked those up the other day at Walmart. They've been nice. They help me get organized. This guy here is at 100%. Nice. Nice. So I got to figure out what we're going to do with it. I think I might actually put the cooler on it just to see how long the cooler runs off of it. But give me a second. We're going to turn that one off. Put 2 on the helm so I can talk to y'all. Like I said, this one I'm so afraid of this one falling like it did, and that was not a pretty fall. No falls are good for electronics, but that one was definitely not good. So we're gonna go ahead and see what we're looking like on charges on stuff. Damn it, my mic, I should have been charging it while I was talking to y'all. I can plug it in for a second. And go over to the other mic. Give me a sec. I don't know why I'm fighting it like that. Believe it or not, these charge pretty quick. So I'm gonna let it get a little bit of juice on it. I don't want Fred to cut out, but I do want that one to get a little bit of charge. And I'll probably put it back on me, because if I lose any audio, I want it to be me, right? I don't want Fred to be the one y'all aren't hearing. So let me, assuming That text was him telling me he's here. Oh, never mind. That's Alex. That's Alex telling the group Alex is here. Well, look at that. It's charged, Al. It's charged. Thanks for that. I'm going to take it down, put it down, and out of the way while we pick up Fred. But we're going to put that thing into use here shortly. So like I said before, Fred's about to pull up. If you're not familiar with him, Google him, Fred Newville. Fred is a great chef. Made some of the best food in Charleston, but certainly on John's Island. Keep getting pushed into the marsh. Give me a second here. The marsh got awfully close again. Marsh got awfully close again. Or just, that's probably him calling. That's probably him calling. Yep. Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm here.
Okay, I was just letting some of these boaters get tied up and docked. I'm just kind of in a holding pattern. I'm here.
Okay, which side are?
When you're looking at the ramp, let's go to the finger on the left.
The one on the left. Okay.
Yeah, let's do a pickup there. Tide's going out. I should be able to just come up, nose up, put a line on it, and we'll just hang out there. We're not going to hang out there, but you know what I mean. We'll load up there.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. See you in a sec. Thanks, Fred.
Yeah, man.
All right, so let's motor on in and pick them up. We're digging a trench again. Same issue I had yesterday. Can't get too close on that bank over there. I just plow right through the bluff mud. I'll just plow right through. We're going to get rocked a little, it feels like. So some of these guys actually don't understand the meaning behind a no wake zone. They don't mind going through here, throwing a freaking wake. They don't mind at all. The phone is ringing again. It's probably Sam. Oh, it's Barnum. Careful, you're on speaker. You're live.
Oh yeah, that's what I was calling.
Yeah, I'm docking though. I'll talk to you later. I got a chef coming out here to cook with me. So if you want to hop in on the live and watch, but I got to dock and get this guy loaded up. So I'll talk to you later, Tim.
Yeah, no, I need it. Goodbye.
Timmy, sorry about that, bud. I'm literally right at the dock picking people up. He called to verify. Oh, that's so funny. That's all he did. He just wanted to call and verify that I was live. Oh, Timmy, I love you. I love you. Howdy, howdy. Okay. That is too funny that Tim literally called to verify that I was live. I love that, Tim. Thank you for that. I needed that. That was freaking amazing, bud. I hope you're in the chat talking shit. Just a reminder, I'm not going to be able to see any of y'all in the chat. I'm not ignoring you. There's just a lot going on right now. And this is the time for things to go wrong, so I need to give my undivided attention to what's going on at the landing as we're mobile. So y'all can chat amongst yourselves, say hey, leave comments, help with the engagement. But unfortunately, I can't talk to you. We're apparently focused in way too much. I'm gonna go ahead and press the record button. Begonia's in here too, huh? That is freaking awesome. That is awesome. Begonia, good to see you. Alex, thanks for being here. Tim, if you're in there, I know you're not going to say anything, but thanks for that, man. Thanks for that call. We're going to get this party kicked off here in a second. The party's been going, but this is the moment y'all been waiting for. This is the moment y'all been waiting for. There are 25 people here. We're 3 hours and 35 minutes into this. Y'all freaking rock. Just to give you an update and a heads up, or not a heads up, just a thank you. You know, we've been doing this 31 days in July now for 7 days. Live streaming, helping build the channel, get some momentum going, get some content going. So like when I've got chefs like this coming out, I'm not really going to be focused on the chat. We'll be focused on the chef. I want to get the shots. I want to get everything right. So let's go ahead and get the flat top rolling for him. I should have warmed that up, but it's not going to take too long. We're going to get a chance to chat with him before that. So like right now, these conversations I'm going to be having with him, I'll be using these later to come out with edited content. I've got this ATEM switcher that allows me to switch between the camera angles and stuff like that. But the beautiful thing is once I put those cameras on it and I have the mobile camera for y'all to see during the live stream, I'll be able to go back and edit those videos and get you edited content that'll help, you know, get the masses to watch the channel. Like right now, the 25 rock stars that are hanging out with me, or 23 rock stars that are hanging out with me, y'all are here in the moment. But I'm going to go ahead and put edited video out later at the end of the month. Not at the end of the month, probably in August and September, we'll start trickling stuff out. It's going to take me a while to edit. There's not going to be any edited content coming out during July. There's just absolutely no way. When I'm doing these 10, 12-hour streams with y'all, hanging out, showing you different parts of Charleston, doing this different cooking, stuff like that, there's no way for me to put that out. Like I get done at the end of the day, I go to bed, I wake up, and it's shower and come back out here. That's all we're doing right now. And I appreciate the different tips or pointers people are giving me. And if you're like, well, he doesn't listen, he's not doing what I tell him to do. The problem is there's not enough time in the day to do what you tell me to do. There's just not. By the time I'm getting off the boat, the stores are closed, right? I mean, we know that. So it's not that I'm not listening. It's not that I'm not hearing you. It's just we're doing this 31-day stream for the whole month. And when I'm out here hanging out with you on the boat for 10, 12 hours, there's no way for me to go to the store. So it's not that I'm not listening. It's not that I'm not hearing you. We're here to grow this channel together, build this community. And y'all are the ones that are doing it, right? Because like I literally started off July 1st with 30 watch hours, 30 hours on the first day of the month. And then the next day, it was up to 171, then 151, then 226, then 203. And then yesterday, we were knocking on 300's door. So like these days, they're adding up. And those aren't cumulative days. Those are each day. Each day it gets that many views, that many watch hours. I'm going here to pick him up. I can get there though. Like if you want that part of the finger, I'll go there. Yeah. Yeah, I got a steel bottom. I'm better on the rocks if it hits. They used to sell food. Right now we just cook. And by we, I mean this gentleman here's coming on to cook. He's the rock star for the day. Give me a sec to get Fred picked up.
What's up?
Not much. How you doing?
Great, man.
Yeah. There is a gentleman by the name of Sam that was going to be here around this time too.
Okay.
Sam used to own Coastal Angler magazine. So he's always been a friend, and he's really good at figuring out like sponsors and marketers and stuff.
Oh, cool.
So to like help grow the channel, I was like, well, come on out. Let's cool. Just, so he'll be here. I put the crab pot in the water and did all that, and I didn't catch anything. So. Huh?
No biggie.
No biggie, yeah.
I got
you got some mahi, you said?
Mahi, yeah. And yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah. For
Turn
sure.
that flat top on.
I just turned it on, and it's not rolling high, so if you want to get it rolling high. Yeah, all the way to the left to get it.
There we go. Cool.
Fred, it's been really cool. I need to thank you for coming out for this.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
So just so you know, the channel started off on the 1st with 30 watch hours just for the day. The next day was 171 watch hours for the day. So like watch hours, like to get it to the monetization threshold, I need to get
What is the monetization? Oh, monetarily?
Yeah, for YouTube allows you to start making money off the channel. You need to have 4,000 watch hours.
How many do you have so far?
So I started off the month with only 1,300. It's over 2,000 now.
That's great, man.
Yeah. So it's like yesterday wasn't even added to that count. Yesterday alone racked up just shy of 300 watch hours.
That's great. What'd you do yesterday?
Yesterday wasn't anything big.
No?
Yesterday we kind of hung out here. I didn't get a chef out or nothing. I had some pork strami patties that we were playing with at the plant a while ago. So I made just a pork strami, patty melt.
Oh, cool.
And like it's more about the people hanging out than it is right now. Like you just give them something to do, something to watch. But
that is awesome.
This is State Farmer. Go
Switch to 6.8. 6.8's the working channel. Let me find out from Sam where he is.
You got a trash can?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do. Thanks, sir. There's Sam.
You mind if I move this?
Nope, you can bring it up there for sure. You're here? Okay, yeah, if you come to the left finger on the ramp, I'll pick you up there. Okay, all right. He's parking, we'll pick him up and we'll get going, Fred. Some of the comments right now are they're saying every time they hear Fred, they think of Fred the crocodile. So Alfred that I was telling you about down in Miami, there's a big 15, 16-foot American crocodile that hangs out where he films.
Named Fred.
And he names it Fred the Croc. So like they hear like, oh, I sit here and tell them, oh, Fred's coming out. And they're like, we hear Fred and we hear Fred the Croc.
Right.
We know what you're saying. It's like, no, this ain't Fred the Croc, ladies and gentlemen. So I'll get you mic'd up with that, but.
My temperature on my truck said
What's that?
the temperature in my truck said 100 degrees.
Oh, it's freaking hot, man.
Brutal.
It's terrible. Like, I'm glad I started doing this for the couple weekends leading into July.
Yeah.
Just so I could get used to the heat.
Right.
But it's like, this is ridiculous. Like, I think the devil is calling the realtors in Charleston to move here.
Fucking hot.
It's hot. It's hot.
Can you send me a link to this channel?
I will, yeah. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna edit all this stuff after the marathon, because like we're able to record like what I'm recording today with you.
We're not live.
We're live and recording. This thing here allows me to do both.
Oh, cool.
So what I'll do though is like I just don't have enough time in the day to edit it and put something edited out afterwards.
Sure.
So when I do edit it, I'll definitely send you that link, but I'll give you the link for this too. And I'll just tell you the timestamp, because like right now I've been live for closing in on 4 hours.
4 hours?
4 hours today.
Are you live now?
Live now, yeah.
Oh,
wow. They're watching you. I mean, the mic's there. They can probably hear you a little bit, but they can't hear you great yet. They're just seeing you do your prep and all that stuff.
That's cool.
Yeah, like I said, I've been doing 10 or 12-hour live streams every day, and it's really helping grow the channel. Yeah, there's 20-something people hanging out here too with this live. So.
Where?
In the live stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're just hanging out?
Just hanging out.
That's cool.
Some people get a little bit of hurt feelioma when I don't respond to them, but I tell them, hey guys, I'm at the helm. I can't talk to you.
Right.
You know, it's not that I don't want to talk to you. It's that I can't talk to you. Howdy, howdy.
You got a floating kitchen?
It is a floating kitchen. It's not licensed to sell, but we're cooking and creating content. So.
You accept donations?
What's that?
Sure, I accept donations.
Yeah, for sure.
How are you?
Sam, Fred.
Nice to meet you,
Nice
Fred.
to meet you.
How's it going?
Going good. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Good to see you.
Nice to see you again. How are things working today?
They're working. The motor's got a little bit of a. I hear that and I'm like, what am I doing? But that is that's that Key West rubbing on the trailer.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I heard it. I'm like, am I rubbing on something?
Yeah.
But my rubbing is a scrape because it's.
Yeah.
You hear things cracking and crashing and
Right.
getting messed up.
Apron okay?
Apron's great.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll spud down and then we'll get to going.
It's actually not too bad out here.
No, it's not. That breeze is a savior. Yeah, we're live right now.
Yeah.
Which broadcaster was that the one time? Fuck it, I'll do it live.
Upgraded this place since I was here last.
Not much, but it is upgraded.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're spud, so they're kind of like an industrial power pole is the best way to explain them.
You have hand sanitizer?
I've got
Or is
Lysol wipes.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Are they down here?
I'll grab them. They're in here.
No, that's okay. I don't need them. I got these.
It got away from me on that one.
What's that?
So it got away from me, so we'll spin around and then we'll set. We'll spin around and then we'll set.
One size fits all my ass.
I've got the wind and the current pushing me.
While you're on here for the next few days. You're on a month, right? On this
Yeah.
thing?
I'm on all month. Yeah,
You should bring a fishing pole.
I got one right there.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Try fishing it over.
Not today. I just brought it today. I tried putting the minnow in, the minnow trap. It didn't yield anything.
No.
No. I didn't give it a good time though, because I put it in and then Joe came out with a swim ladder for me.
Yeah, the water moves real quick here on the cut.
Yeah. And then, actually, that might be a nice view back there. I know the.
I used to live just a little ways up on in Edgewater Park. It's like right on the cut.
I know the ramp's a nice background, but if I can get a nice shot of the thoroughfare behind them, that might be a nice view.
Yeah, that's a nice view. That is a bridge.
Yeah.
That bridge.
Yeah, there's 24 people in here. We're 4 hours into it.
Great. I tried to stand on as long as I could today.
Let's see if I can pull her around.
What's it you get? Getting compensated for it, or how it goes?
You need it. Well, it's very hard to get compensated for live stream. You get compensated on views, and you're not going to get enough views on a live stream. The thing is the live stream helps build community, and it also helps build your watch hours. And the watch hours are the big thing I need right now, because you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to apply for the YouTube partnership program. And I've got 1,200 subscribers, but I didn't have enough watch hours. So this right now is just basically a marathon to get the watch hours up.
Right.
So we are sputted down. Let me get the camera.
Yeah, a friend of mine who is, she has a rare form of degenerative Lou Gehrig's disease. It's sad. She's only 45 years old, but she plays music.
Yeah.
And she makes money on Facebook. Or
Really?
Yeah, because she has so many views.
Yeah.
That's great. So you use cellular here or out here?
It's on Starlink, so I'm gonna check, make sure after all the movement, make sure Starlink's going good. It looks like everything's clear. Go ahead and let me know if everything's clear in the chat, or if I need to go ahead and restart Starlink after it. There might be some lag going on. Let me probably hook up the cell too, just to get some better clarity, but it looks like it's catching up. How clear is it? Can y'all type clear in the chat if it's clear? If it's not clear, let me know, and then we'll get going.
So what is it that you do?
I'm in the beverage industry.
A little fuzzy.
Beverage industry.
I sell
Wine?
no,
Booze?
no. I sell THC and CBD infused drinks.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
So seltzers and things like that.
Sodas.
Clear-ish. Yeah, I don't want this to be clear-ish. I want it to be clear. So let me go ahead and
Where do you
get.
package them?
They're made. She can monitor the production.
So
So
what's
it's a startup. So we're in the startup phase. We're just canned 500,000 cans.
That's
Just
great,
last
man.
week.
What flavors?
We have pineapple, mango,
Give me a chance to get this Starlink going. It's searching right now.
and water.
sounds awesome.
Oh,
now,
great.
Now, is it Delta 8 or Delta 9?
Both. We do both. Delta 8 is not legal in South Carolina, but Delta 9 is.
What's the
If
difference?
it clears up at any point in time, please let me know
Delta
clear.
8 is.
Just go ahead and let me know clear, and if it's cleared up.
No, it's actually weaker.
Oh.
Yeah, it's actually a more mild version of Delta 9, but the way, I guess, because we use a
Clear now? Good, good,
time to
awesome.
get Delta 8.
Awesome.
States aren't
Good to know that we're clear.
But it's all natural.
You're talking about
That's
extraction.
Yeah,
clear
exactly.
now. Awesome.
It's all from hounds. We're legal in it.
Awesome. So we are
Technically.
Hemp's legal to grow here.
clear now. So we're gonna go ahead and
Government made
get started with this, I guess, huh?
also.
Isn't
They
it?
just designate. They put it into tranks.
That whole thing is amazing to me.
Yeah.
So we got Sam here. Sam
It's a great
is a friend from the Coastal Angler magazine days
Yep. And the dock days.
and the dock days. Yeah, I advertised a lot with Sam. Sam's really good. Hopefully he can get me some good contacts that might help grow the channel as well.
Oh yeah.
And then the man of the hour is this gentleman here. This man right here, Fred Newville.
How are y'all doing today?
Fred, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, let's see. I'm a chef. Been a chef. Graduated from Culinary Institute of America in 1985. Been a chef for 43 years. Just retired in 2021, which is awesome to be retired at the age of, I'm 57 now, but wonderful. Raised 5 kids. Have a wonderful wife. We live out on Wabala, God's country, 3.5 acres with a couple dogs, a couple cats, and chickens. And today what we're going to do is we're going to make you a nice summertime dish. A buddy of mine caught some mahi, local mahi. It's absolutely delicious. We're going to make some mahi tacos.
Oh man, I can't wait. I know the viewer can't wait either. I will say this. Fred's enjoying retirement, but most of Charleston is upset that he's retiring. This man, his restaurant, that dish. I mean, I don't know if I had a favorite there.
Got the fat hen?
Oh, I don't know if I had a favorite.
Yeah.
Like I love food. I mean, I'm struggling with weight right now. They know that. I love food. I always went there, overindulged, and it was ridiculous.
I always said that when I was cooking, people would look at me and say, "Man, you look great." I say, "Give it a month, and I won't look so great." My weight would come and go like the tide.
Yeah, it just fluctuates, huh? But yeah, it's good to get Fred out here. Really excited to have
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for coming along. Let me see if I can. These are on, all of them. Make sure. Looks like we got a little bit of cloud coverage that decided was going to show up last minute. There was a. Can you hold that real quick? They all laugh at my rat's nest. Hey, Fred, I'm going to tell you this.
Yes.
After last Friday, what you said to me was like, it was calming and enlightening at the same time.
What'd I say?
I know. He's like, oh God, what words of wisdom did I shed on him? When you
bald guys can have words of wisdom too.
When you called it an experiment.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Like when Fred's sitting there and he's like, so Derek, tell me what it is you're trying to accomplish. And I was all over the place. I didn't shed any clarity on you, I know for sure. But like you were just like, oh, so it's like an experiment.
Right.
And it was like, yes, that's the word I was looking for.
I mean, who else buys a barge, straps the motor to it, puts a steel hull under it? That's an experiment there. That's wonderful. I love it.
Oh, well.
And you see everybody,
I guess that one's
all
not
these
gonna
boaters, when I was loading up, you had like 3 or 4 boaters asking you, hey, do you have food?
Yeah, so we've been giving food out, because it helps kind of grow the viewership and grow the community. So like the other day, I cooked 16 pounds of bacon ends and pieces. We made burnt ends out of them.
Oh wow!
And we slow smoked them, and then we glazed them, and they were delicious. And I gave it out because, like you said, I mean, it's upsetting that I can't serve, but hopefully at the end of this month, somebody else takes it and runs with it, and like maybe one of the waterfront restaurants,
right,
see the value of it,
right,
and that has a culinary that can do the commissary kitchen and meet DHEX requirements.
There you go.
But for right now, we're having a lot of fun just hanging out here cooking, and this is amazing stuff.
So what we have here is so the mahi tacos. Here's the mahi, okay, and we have some wonderful locally made white corn tortillas from El Molino, and then we have our slaw. We're going to make a lime slaw, and these are our other ingredients. We have nice cilantro, green onions, jalapenos from my garden, limes from my lime tree, red pepper, mango, papaya, oranges, and lemons.
Nice.
So you want to get the process started?
I think we go ahead and light the fires and kick the tires, right?
There you go. All right. So first, what we have to do in order to make these delicious is we have to marinate our mahi before we sear it off.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to juice a couple limes, and when you juice your lime, your lemons, limes, any kind of citrus fruit, what you want to do is you want to roll them.
Okay.
And the reason is so it releases all the juice inside, and you get the ultimate amount of juice. So that's what I'm doing here. And we're just going to cut them. What a beautiful day.
It is.
Squeeze that lime juice. Now, limes generally, depending upon what kind of lime you have, does not have seeds. So I'm not holding my hand over it. Now, I do have I have Mexican limes and regular limes in my yard, and those Mexican limes, boy, I tell you what, they are something else. They have a lot of seeds and a lot of oil.
Really?
Yeah, very oily. So what I'm doing is just a little lime, cilantro. Now, before you use cilantro, always wash it thoroughly because it tends to collect a lot of dirt.
Okay.
Sand, and you don't want that in your. And I already washed this off. You don't want that in your.
Now, because we're in the South, I'm going to ask. When you say a lot of dirt, is it like collards?
Yes.
As dirty as a collard would be?
Yes. And that dirt kind of hides in there. So what we're doing is we're just chiffonading our cilantro. Okay. Now we're going to salt. You can be generous with the salt. Because if you look at the fillet's thick, okay?
Okay.
So you want to just be generous. Because worst thing to have is bland food. We're going to add a little pepper, fresh cracked pepper.
Yeah, I will say, getting in the kitchen now, doing a lot of stuff with chefs in the food service side, home chefs don't use enough butter, salt, cheese. They just don't.
They don't.
They don't.
They really
like how does everything taste so much better at the restaurant?
Right.
Because there's butter, there's salt, and there's cheese in it.
That's it. We're going to add a little extra virgin olive oil with that marinade, just a little bit. What that does is that'll counteract the acidity of the lime. We're just going to. And you can see the lime, how it's attacking. I say attacking, it's actually cooking. So if I were to leave this in here, the acid would actually cook the fish. That's like ceviche.
Yeah.
Okay. So instead of tasting this, I'm just going to smell it. It needs a little bit more salt.
You can tell that from smelling it?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
By the aromas.
Okay.
A little bit more salt.
That looks nice.
Stir it up a little bit. I'm going to smell. Okay. I think we're almost good to go. I'm just going to give a little squirt of lime, a little bit more. I do believe we need just a touch more cilantro. So I'm going to... And you can, so with this, you can just chop the whole thing. Of course, you want to remove any big stems.
Okay.
But I'm it's going to be cooked, so a lot of it's just going to fall away. All right. So there you go. A little bit more pepper, and I think we are set on the fish. On the nice mahi-mahi. Alrighty. So now, we're just gonna let that sit out because it's not gonna be out very long. If I was cooking it, say, in about an hour or so,
Right.
okay, I'd put it in the refrigerator. But we're gonna make a lime slaw. We're gonna make our tropical salsa,
Okay.
and then we're gonna go right cooking the fish, so it won't be out that long. This is our lime slaw. That's the next step, and the reason why you want to do this is because you want the acid to get into the cabbage, and so marinate into the cabbage. And all this is it's very simple. It's just salt and lime juice, and a lot of lime juice. So we're just going to squeeze these. And I always turn my lime inside out.
Okay.
See how much more juice you can get out of it?
Yeah.
Everything costs money. When people my staff at Fat Hen wouldn't do that, or they would throw half a bottle of ketchup away, I'd freak out. What are you doing? That costs money.
Yeah.
That's your raise.
Yeah.
So maybe 1.5 limes, and then we'll taste. You always want to taste everything. Now, I didn't taste that because
it's raw fish.
It's raw fish. But I will, once it cooks a little bit more, I will taste the liquid to adjust the.
When you mean cook, you're talking about the chemical process that's actually going on right now.
Yes. So this will marinate down. Okay. You want to try that?
Yeah, please.
Try that. Taste it down, and then we'll taste it just before it goes on the tacos because that'll marinate down.
That's good. I like that.
Now what we're going to do is we're going to make our salsa. Start off with a
Perfect.
Red
they're
pepper?
recording.
That one's recording.
They're both recording too, though.
Okay.
So like when I go back and edit,
Oh, that's
so I get like if I have to edit something out. Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I just seeded this,
Okay.
and I took out the little white pith part that was right there, and we're just gonna.
Is there a trick to that?
So what you do is you cut it in half.
Yeah.
Pull that out,
Oh, it's just a little MAN.
right, and then you just pull that out.
Okay.
The little rib. The little rib can sometimes be a little bitter. It's not necessarily an unwanted thing if that's what you're looking for. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just julienne this. That's a type of cut. It's a little thicker than a julienne, actually.
I love
More like a bâtonnet.
Patinette, huh? Good recovery.
There you go.
I love the aromatics that come off though. Like when you start cutting into like a pepper or anything like that. I mean, I got close there with the camera, and just getting close, it's like, oh man.
There you go. Now we're going to dice this up. Yeah, I had to recover from julienne to bâtonnet because for those of you out there that know your knife cuts,
Yeah.
I don't want somebody sitting back saying, that's not a julienne.
You know, so I'm gonna real quick take the mic off of Fred and just say, so it took me a minute to figure out. Alfred had to tell me this. Like those comments of people correcting you, embrace the haters on here because the YouTube algorithm doesn't know engagement, whether it's positive or negative. It just wants to see comments. So like if there's a comment on there and somebody's talking shit, then you let them talk. You let them talk.
Let them talk.
Because that algorithm doesn't care. It just sees that people are talking and engaging with the content.
I see.
And it's like, oh, I like it. I like it. There's people talking.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah. Well, I'm learning a lot new right now. I'm learning a lot new. So
It's an experiment. All right, so we got our pepper. Now what we're going to do is we're going to dice up our mango. So what you do is, now there's a seed that runs through the mango. And if you look at the fruit, it's shaped like this. You have a ridge on the sides. Well, that's where the seed is. So you have the most meat on this side and on this side. So what you're going to do is you're just going to cut that off, just like that. And take your knife, And you want to run your knife right where it turns yellow, green to yellow. So you're just going to go boom, just like that, okay? But if you start at the butt end of your knife, you can do it all in one fell swoop.
Done that a time or two, Fred?
Just a time or two. So this is a recipe that I developed when I opened up a restaurant downtown back in 2002. We had a nice wood fire grill, and that fish on a wood fire grill.
Oh man,
I tell you. So you want to make sure you get off all the skin. Nice breeze, huh?
it is. We couldn't ask for a better breeze right now. We were just talking about how ungodly hot it was.
Okay, so see how there's the seed. That's
Okay.
the side of the seed. See how much meat I got off of that?
Yeah.
Now here, you go here and you don't get a whole lot of meat. Got a little bit of the seed there.
Huh.
There you go. No waste.
No waste, huh?
Mm. Delicious. Now what we're going to do is we're going to dice this guy up. Just like so. Yeah, you gotta try that. That is delicious. You gotta try that. That is absolutely delicious.
Mm.
Now, you all probably know this already, but isn't that good? I bought these at a little store on Wappoo called Hum Grocery,
Okay.
and it was actually because there was a 4th of July parade on
Yeah.
Wappoo.
Yeah.
That started out 20 years ago with 9 people. Now there's like 50. It's crazy. But I needed mangoes for this project for today.
Yeah.
So I bought them, and they weren't ripe. And so all I did was just put them in a paper bag with bananas.
Bananas.
And
Yeah.
they're perfect. Yeah.
They
You give off that gas.
bananas are bad juju on a boat.
Why is that?
There's superstition.
Oh.
So the comment section, they're probably going in off saying absolutely no bananas. I've been out here cooking with bananas at least 3 times already. The superstition behind it, there's different things. One, because how quick bananas ripe, it forced the crew to push their chances and sail and take more risk in order to get the payload there quicker. The other thing was, like you said, is the bananas will give off that gas, and that gas eventually can be flammable down below.
I didn't know that.
I know.
That's crazy.
But a lot of it was because that they would find the bananas floating at a shipwreck. So they're like, uneducated people are like, "Ooh, I see a banana." But I don't see the ship. So
Where's
the bananas brought the ship down.
Right. Oh, right. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, now we're going to do our papaya. Same thing. Start at the butt end of your knife. Just follow it all the way down. So when I was the Garmager chef, I was on my internship at the Washington Hilton in D.C. and Chef John Lunny. I was 18 years old. I'd go in at 4 o'clock in the morning to cook breakfast, and I'd start to leave at 2 in the afternoon. And he'd say to me, "Where are you going, Fred?" I said, "Well, chef, I'm going home." was like, no, you're not. I'm like, I'm not, chef? He said, no. He said, you're going into the garde manger department, which is all cold food cooking.
Yeah.
I'd say, okay, what am I doing in there, chef? He said, well, you see these 3 pallets of fruit, pineapple, cantaloupe, and honeydew? You're going to peel them, seed them, and slice them. I said, well, chef, I've never done that before. He said, well, I figured that as much. I'm going to show you how to do it. And then by the time you're done, you'll know how to do it.
Yeah.
So I do all that, do the 3 pallets of fruit, and I'm on the way out the door. It's like, where are you going, Fred? And then by this time, he's in the office drinking beer. I'm like, he says, where are you going, Fred? I said, well, I'm going home, chef. I've finished all the fruit.
Yeah.
He said, no, you're not going home. Oh, I'm not? No. Where am I going, chef?
Yeah.
You're going into the butcher department. Okay, what am I doing in the butcher department? You see these 32 cases of chicken? You're going to break those 32 cases of chicken down. Okay, chef, I've never done that before. Well, I'm going to show you how to do the first one, and then we're taking the seeds out of this papaya. I'm going to show you how to do the first one, and then you're going to do the rest. Yes, chef. So 27 people are watching.
Oh,
What happened?
man.
The internet went out? Oh,
Oh, man.
you got a fan? That sucks.
They're making fun of me. They're like, feed cut out. They're like, yeah, that's Derek for you.
So you know all these people?
I know them just through hanging out on here with them. I mean,
yeah.
some of these, yeah, like they hang out here with me in Charleston, but
Oh, that's cool.
some of these, yeah. So when the flat top goes, I have to have that fan. I have to have that fan running. Otherwise, it cooks the computer, and the computer says,
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh. Are we back up and running?
We're back up and back going, yeah.
All right. So, we're going to finish. Yeah. Note to self.
Yeah.
Turn the hood on.
Yeah.
All right. So, we're going to finish chopping our papaya.
Alex is asking if you ran out of gas.
Yeah.
Add it in.
How many hours are we into the feed? We're getting close to 5. I will have to go up there with the generator in a little bit.
This is some fresh mint from my garden. Can't get rid of it.
Can't get rid of it?
Can't get rid of it. And it grows like a weed. And I like to add mint to different marinades, not just for fish, but also like when I make a pesto or a chimichurri or
Right?
something of that nature, I always add a little mint. It's nice, it's refreshing, adds a little bit of sweetness. All right, now we're going to chop up our cilantro. Now this, I'm going to remove some of the stems, like the big ones.
Okay.
These smaller ones don't really, just pick them off. You don't have to be, doesn't have to be perfect. That's flavor as well. All right, so you just bunch it up like that, have your fingers like that, and you're just going to chiffonade it. Chiffonade is just as you can see, it's a thin slice. Okay. A little scallion action. I always cut the tops off just because they're always damaged. I'm just gonna dice these bad boys. Don't want too much onion.
Did it freeze up again?
You want to turn the flat top off?
It's back.
Yeah.
You want to turn the flat top off? Or?
No, it'll be fine.
It's kind of going in and out.
All right.
We're getting lag.
Yeah. It kind of froze again. There we go. Oh.
I don't know how to fix the lag other than reboot.
We good?
We're good.
We're good.
All right. So next I'm going to chop up a jalapeno. And those of you that have chopped up a jalapeno and touched something after you've chopped that jalapeno up, you know you better wear gloves chopping that jalapeno up.
Now having been a non-lethal weapons instructor for the Army, when you say touch something, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
Your face, maybe?
Well,
or some private part.
yeah,
You don't want to, because that jalapeno will tear you up.
yeah,
A friend of mine in Mount Pleasant, he grows really hot peppers in his yard.
yeah.
He's got one that's called the Carolina Reaper.
The Carolina Reaper, ooh, yeah.
Oh,
Those
that's
are
hot.
hot.
Yeah, the Carolina Reaper is really hot.
Hot.
Habanero.
I think on the Scoville scale, it's like
So have you taken the chip challenge?
the one chip challenge. No, I have not done that.
Okay, so my daughter was visiting from San Diego
Okay.
with her husband and my grandchild, her son, and she brought that one chip challenge and said, "Dad, you have to try this." I'm like, I'm not trying that daggone thing. And so Gabe, her husband, ate the whole chip, and I did it. I succumbed to the pressure. I just ate just a little bit. I was in the sink, like retching with hot, cold water running through my mouth,
Yeah.
trying to drink that because it was so hot. And I just ate a little bit. He ate the whole thing. He almost passed out.
Yeah. I will say, like stuff like that, you put wet wipes in the fridge
Yeah, right. So here's the thing about jalapenos. When you use jalapenos, you want to remove the seeds because that's the majority of your capsaicin is. Remove the seeds. Otherwise, like the first time I made this in 2002, I left the seeds in thinking I wanted it spicy. Well, it was spicy. It was delicious. But the next day, I went to eat it and I couldn't eat it because it was too spicy. I'm like, why is this? So I did a little bit of research and found out it was the seeds. So you want to remove the seeds, and all you do is just pick them out just like that, shake it, and there you go.
Yeah, one of our biggest sellers on the sausage line is the jalapeno cheddar.
Oh, okay.
It's the jalapeno cheddar we sell. We've got two different variations. One we sell probably 300 pounds. Well, both of them we sell about 300 pounds a week, each variation.
Wow.
But the first line we didn't de-seed the jalapeno.
Uh-huh.
And like you said, like people who enjoy heat enjoyed it, and people who don't enjoy heat did not.
Did not enjoy it.
No.
Because it just gets hot. It continually gets hotter.
Yeah, it's just not cool.
I'm just going to dice these guys up. Yeah, one time I diced up jalapenos and I forgot to put gloves on, and I touched my eye. Boy, I tell you what, that was painful.
Yeah.
We're just going to throw these in there like so.
Yeah, as a non-lethal weapons instructor,
Right.
we got maced and tased frequently.
Like on purpose?
Yes, it's part of like training and
Wow.
instruction and stuff like that. The mace is more so to show you can fight through it and stuff, but it's also to show like there's a couple different things that play with mace. So there he goes again, squishing it down to get the juices out.
Yep.
But like so mace, one, if you mace somebody, chances are you're getting maced too. Like you're going to get cross-contaminated with the mace.
Oh.
So like it's one to show you like when that happens, you can stay in the fight.
Right.
And then two, it's also to show them that like you're not actually incapacitating the person when you mace them.
What do you
Like
think?
you're just taking away their sight.
Oh, so they can still come at you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So it's like, there's still the ability to fight through. And when you're talking about some people who've been maced, they've probably been maced before. So that, like to them, it's like, oh, this again.
That's crazy. So what we're doing is we're adding a little lime juice, lemon juice, and a little bit of orange juice to this. I'm going to hold off on that. We're going to now what you can do if you're going to use the rind for something, you can zest your fruit before you squeeze the juice out of it. Then that way you get total utilization out of your fruit. And you can do things like candied zest for, if you make a dessert, you can put that on top, or, whatever. It's good just to eat, put it in a nut mix or something, trail mix. Now for our lemons. And you see I'm holding my hand underneath the lemon.
To grab all that seed.
Grab all the seeds so we don't hurt our teeth.
Nobody wants to eat that stuff.
No.
We all know when you order a sweet tea or a water and you get that lemon seed in the straw.
Right.
We all know what that's like.
That's right. Okay. Next, what we're going to do, we're going to add a little salt.
Again, when they say a little.
Yeah, you don't want bland food. And we're just going to gently mix this up. A nice, colorful, tropical salsa.
You know what I need to do with you?
What's
We
that?
need to get you some conch.
Ooh, love
Conch salad.
Okay. I think that's pretty daggone good. You want to try? Just a couple spoons. You always want to taste your food before you give it to somebody else.
Yeah.
Good?
Yeah. When you say pretty damn good,
Very nice.
you mean really damn good.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stick this in here, taste
Okay.
that. So whenever I develop a recipe, I always think about flavors. I know this might sound kind of weird, but I picture the flavors in my mind, and as I taste, I want to make sure that the flavors actually go together, or what it might need, what else it might need. As you can see, the slaw that's marinated has gone down, and you see a little bit of juice, a little bit of water in there.
Right.
Okay, that's not just lime juice, that's water as well. So now I have to adjust the seasoning because that acid and that salt is releasing the liquid from the cabbage, the water from the cabbage. So I'm going to add a little bit more salt because it needs it. Not too much. Okay, we're good. We are good. Now what we're going to do, we have our tropical salsa made. We have our lime slaw. Our fish is marinated, and we have our corn tortillas. So we're going to heat up. We're going to cook our fish, heat up our corn tortillas, and we'll have going to do a little lime garnish for them. Okay, and we're going to do a little lemon garnish as well. You want to get out as many seeds as you possibly can. Right? Just like so. God, it turned out to be a beautiful day for 100 degrees.
It did. It really did. As long as you're not a laptop.
Right. That's right. I hope it's just nice when I go mow my lawn later this afternoon. Might need a beer with it.
Yeah.
Mowing that lawn.
Is that Nelson? No.
All right. So we have our little garnish right there. A little lemon, a little lime, if so desired. Now we're going to go and we are going to cook our mahi
Okay.
and heat our tortillas.
Okay, let's give it a quick second. I got to change batteries out. I got to build a camera rig for this thing, but these batteries are both at the end of the last bar on this one and the last bar on that one, and I want them to be able to see you.
You got it, baby.
I know you want them to be able to see you.
Yes, sir.
So let me go ahead and get this squared away. So let's put you all back on one.
I hope you're hungry.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm hungry.
You didn't have lunch?
Didn't have much lunch.
No? All right, I'm going to turn this down just a hair.
Mango salsa is awesome. What type of salt are you using? Probably is kosher salt, right? Or what are you using?
Only kosher salt.
Only kosher salt. Not just, it is kosher salt.
Red box kosher salt.
Red box kosher salt.
It's actually less salty than the blue box.
Okay.
When I started roux. When we were making our mussels,
So when you say roux,
roux Dijon.
I just want them to know.
Oh yeah, 39 roux Dijon.
39 roux Dijon. So like those of y'all who know Charleston, some of them in the chat know you for obviously Fat Hen. But like some of your experience, not some of your experience goes well beyond the Fat Hen.
Oh, well beyond the Fat Hen. I opened up 39 roux Dijon in 2000, and in 2002 opened up Coast Bar and Grill. That's actually where I developed this recipe. And before that, I lived in Colorado and was a chef instructor for several years at a cooking school. And before that, I worked in Aspen. And before that, in D.C. At the Willard Intercontinental as the Garde Manger chef, which is all cold food cooking.
Yeah.
So you cook it and then serve it cold. And prior to that, I was in Baltimore. Prior to that, I was in Richmond, Virginia. We ready?
We're ready now.
All right, what we're going to do is we're going to take our mahi. You see how it's the acid in the lime juice has cooked it somewhat. Now, if I were to keep turning it and let it marinate overnight, that mahi would be cooked through a chemical reaction with the acid. Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay.
I mean, again, cooking itself is just a chemical reaction.
Yes, sir.
You're adding heat.
Yes. You're absolutely right.
Yeah. So it's just a different chemical reaction than most people are used to.
That's right. So here we go. Going into the kitchen, cook our mahi, heat our tortillas up, and then it's a buffet a la mahi tacos with a tropical salsa.
Let's sometimes that flat top, I'm not the best at it. It's here for you, but make sure I messed some shrimp up. I cleaned it, but it looks like it burnt the oil, and I don't know.
Well, this is an experiment, right? You got a towel? Or I can just use this. This is fine.
Yeah.
I can't. I got to make sure this is
No, then yeah.
in the South.
There we go. We don't hide crazy. We parade it on the front porch and give it a cocktail.
I'm not going to use that to clean
No.
it.
Unfortunately,
Paper towel.
Paper towel. Right there, Fred. Right behind the laptop. See him?
Ah, perfect. We're just going to give this a good wipe down.
Okay. You need this. Are you good?
Sure. But there was oil back there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We want to make sure we don't.
Yeah. See, it's all burnt.
We're just going to leave that back there.
My apologies.
You're okay.
Yeah, throw it in there. That's just.
Throw it down here.
It can go in here. That's just grease from it when I cleaned it.
All right, we're going to wipe it down. Just you never want to put water with oil.
It's a bad idea.
It's a bad idea because it'll splatter everywhere.
Yeah. I messed up some shrimp yesterday doing exactly that.
I can see that, Derek. Come on now.
Fred, I literally cleaned that thing and I put oil on it. I don't know what I'm doing, and that's why y'all are here.
That's hilarious.
Apparently, I'm using the wrong kind of oil. It doesn't have the right burn temp or something. I don't know.
What kind of oil are you using? Canola?
Where's it at? Right here. It's probably the wrong kind.
Yeah. That's the wrong kind.
So,
especially with this thing is so hot.
yeah.
So I'm going to turn it down just a touch. Good enough.
We heard a little.
It'll work.
Let's cut that real quick. I don't know why, but the flame likes to get behind it. So.
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm just going to put some olive oil down.
Okay.
Okay. We're going to bring it back. Just lightly oil. We're going to throw the fish right on there. Listen to that. That's what you want to hear. Whenever you're sauteing or searing anything, That's exactly what you want to hear. That means that you're going to get nice color. You're searing the meat, so you're adding color is flavor. Because when you add color to meat, what you're doing is you're searing the natural sugars in that product. Meat, whatever, peppers, onions, you'll have a lot more flavor with a seared, a brown product. So I'm going to take this because it caramelizes the natural sugars in that product, whatever it may be. All right. Add just a little bit more oil. Right there. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's what you want.
Give me 1 second to sneak around you because I'm getting steamed out. All of that wanted to go straight for the camera.
Oh, you're getting steamed out.
Yeah.
All right. Touch more oil. There we go. All right. Aha. Look at that. That's what you want. That's what you want to see. Look at that. This one, not so much. That's good, but that's better. That's caramelization of the natural sugars in that fish means it'll be twice as flavorful as no color at all. So in a restaurant, whenever you're cooking, say, a steak, if a steak comes to you and it's gray, it's not going to be any flavor. But if it's charred on the outside, you're going to have a lot more flavor. Speaking of a steak, so when I was in culinary school, the chef looked at, we were in a restaurant setting because we cooked for students and we also cooked for guests. And this student was turning a steak with a fork, with a roasting fork. And the chef comes up to him and says, "Don't turn steaks with a fork. Always use a spatula." And the kid stupidly said, "Why, chef?" And the chef said, "Put your hand down on the counter." So the kid stupidly put his hand down on the counter. What did the chef do? He took the fork, stabbed him in his hand, said, "Because it bleeds." That's a true story.
Wow.
I think the chef didn't work there after that incident, but...
This was at culinary school?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine he didn't.
No. So we're going to go ahead and...
Wow.
Crazy, huh?
How about that, chat?
There we go.
How about that, chat?
Look at that.
So, Fred, the people love you. There are 32 people in it right now.
Nice.
32 people watching you cook. They
Nice.
love you. They're saying Fred's the OG.
That's awesome. All right.
If you ask my dad, that means the old guy, but I think they mean the original gangster.
There it is. I am the old guy. We're going to clean this up a little bit.
No, not at all.
Then we're going to heat our tortillas.
There you go. Now he's cooking. He's making noise.
Now we're going to heat our little tortillas up. We don't need much. Just throw them on there because this sucker's hot. Boom, boom. That one's Derek's.
That looks like mine. That looks like mine for sure. I hear the seagull laughing about it too.
All righty. Now we're going out here. We're going to assemble these bad boys. Oops.
Yeah, it's tight right there, isn't it?
There we go. Okay, and you see how with just that little extra salt, you have even more liquid. Now, before you serve these, you want to make sure that you can see, look at that.
Wow, yeah.
Okay, you don't want to do that. I just was showing you what the salt and the acid does to cabbage or anything that you marinate that in. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take our taco shell. We'll save that one for you for later.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take our mahi. Oh, wait. First, lime slaw. My bad. A little lime slaw. So the lime slaw is not only for flavor, but also for crunch. So whenever you're cooking, you always want to think texture as well. Just not flavor, but texture. Because texture increases the experience of what you're eating. And also, I always tell my line cooks, when I interview them, I always ask them, what do you eat with first?
Your eyes.
Wrong.
Your nose.
Your nose. When you're walking into that restaurant,
Oh, you're right.
the hood system's pouring those flavors out.
Yeah.
If it smells good, good chances it's going to be good.
Yeah, you're right.
Then you eat with your eyes.
If you walk in somewhere and the grease trap needs to be emptied or they just emptied it, you're walking out.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
So then you eat with your ears and your eyes. Lastly is
So when you say
taste
ears,
buds. So
is
like
it
you go
hearing
to
the sizzle?
yeah, sizzle. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So there we go. Those are our mahi tacos with tropical salsa and lime slaw. And I'm just going to take just a little bit. You see, just
Fred, you're a hit.
what that does is kick it up a notch.
Yeah.
Boom.
You're a hit with the audience.
Let's see. All right, come get you one. Let's see.
You're a hit with the audience.
That's awesome.
They're all saying more Fred.
More Fred for sure.
Yeah.
What a great summer dish. And you saw how simple it was. You could do mahi, you could do swordfish, any type of fish. And during the summertime, don't fry it. In the wintertime, you can do fried flounder, fried cod, whatever you want to do. But nothing better on a boat than
No.
a seared mahi taco. And like I said, wood fire grill that sucker. Wow. Delicious. Thank you all for having me.
No, thank you,
Appreciate it.
Fred. Thank you. I think there's a couple questions maybe for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, not when your mouth's full, I guess, and you're enjoying the amazing taco. The home chef, what advice you got for a home chef?
What I would just remember, the key to cooking, well, there's just not one key, there's a few keys, but make sure that your product is flavorful. So proper searing technique, proper marination, and I just demonstrated all that today. Seasoning is key. So always taste throughout the whole process that you're making it. If it tastes good to you, chances are it's going to taste good to the people that you're serving. So that's key. Always have an acid in the product that you're cooking. So if it's like, say, rice pilaf, okay, when I make a rice pilaf, I sweat. So sweat is just the opposite of searing. Sweat is cooking without color. So what I do is I sweat my carrots, onions, and celery in olive oil, okay, until they're cooked. And then I'll add my rice. I add my rice to toast the rice
Okay.
slightly. What that does is it brings out the aromatics in that rice. And then I add white wine. That's the acid. I reduce that white wine until it's dry. So until there's almost nothing left. Because the acid brings out all the flavors and everything else that's going to go in there. So it brings out the chicken broth because you're going to add chicken broth. It brings out the rice flavor. It brings out the carrots, onions, celery. Whatever is in that, acid will bring that out. Also, acids like lemons, oranges, limes, wine, sherry, brandy, any kind of liquor, cleanse your palate. So the acid cleanses your palate and allows you to experience the full flavor of that dish, while at the same time enhancing that dish. Acid is in that dish. I think I just repeated myself 3 times. So anyway, that's a helpful tip.
And then having taught rising chefs in the culinary field, what's your biggest piece of advice for somebody like that?
Wow. Know the basics. Know the basics. Get the cookbook called The Professional Chef, and always carry a sharp knife into the kitchen, because I guarantee you the chef is going to do this. And if it's not sharp, he's just going to shake his head. And if your name is Greg, he's going to say, "Ah, Greg, why are you here? You're not even coming in with a sharp knife, Greg."
I feel like that's directed directly at someone. I think that's. But there's an actual Greg behind that story.
Yes. So again, know the basics. Know searing. Know product knowledge, and the Professional Chef Cookbook will give you that. It has everything in it. Meat cuts. So the other day I was working in a kitchen, and the sous chef says, "I want you to brunoise," which is a very, very small dice. "I want you to brunoise 15 Anaheim peppers." And I looked at her and I said, "Those are the red ones, right?" And she just looked at me like I was nuts, and I just started laughing. Product knowledge. Know your product.
Okay, and then I think you might have already told your best line story, but that may not be it.
Line story?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, with the knife?
Yeah, or no, that was at the schoolhouse. So, what's one of your best stories from?
Okay, so this was from Fat Hen, and one of my sous chefs described me as an extremely nice person outside of the kitchen. When I'm directing, when we're doing 350 dinners a night, and I'm directing a staff of 8 in the kitchen, and there are 10 servers or 12 servers out front, and we have, the restaurant's full, I have a certain expectation that needs to be met. And you put a hamburger and if you put the LTO on the burger, the lettuce is going to wilt underneath the heat lamp. So this one time, Bobby was his name, he puts a burger in the heat lamp with the LTO, the lettuce, tomato, and onion, and guess what? The lettuce wilted. So I looked through the line and I said, "Let me have another piece of lettuce. Let me have another piece of lettuce." I didn't have lettuce yet, and I had 5 other entrees that needed to go out, and I don't like food sitting underneath the heat lamp because it dries it out, it puts a crust, and if it's there for any longer than a minute, we got to recook it. So I'm asking him for lettuce. He's not paying any attention to me. So I grab the table like this, and it's a metal table, and I start shaking. I said, "Just give me the lettuce now." You should have seen the kitchen just went quiet. He gave me the lettuce.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure somebody from across the kitchen came and grabbed lettuce too.
Yeah, right. They did. You want another line story?
Hey, if you're sharing, we'll hear them.
Okay. Let's see. We were brunch time. When we first opened for brunch, we were serving pancakes. What a nightmare. Pancakes. You think pancakes are easy, right? Well, when you rely on a prep staff in the morning, because they got there at 4 a.m. for Sunday brunch, and you rely on them to make your recipes, and you don't do a tester, which I always did a tester because I always tasted everything. That's why my weight went up and down like the tides. Always do a tester. This particular Sunday brunch, I did not do a tester. And we served one order of pancakes. This is at like 10:15. And they came back. I'm like, why did they come back? She said, they're salty. I said, there's no salt in them. My prep chef, instead of baking powder, added baking soda. And we had like 10 orders of pancakes on the griddle, and I tasted them. I'm like, oh my God, these are horrible. 86 pancakes. Well, what about the pancakes on the griddle? Throw them away. Get rid of them. So the pancake didn't last very long at Fat Hen because we just couldn't get it right. So, and it was a pain in the butt, but you have to rely. Like that same guy that added that baking soda instead of baking powder also cooked. So this is a Thanksgiving day,
Right?
or Friday, Thanksgiving. My family and I would always go to Fat Hen for Friday dinner. And my nephew, Kyle, got coq au vin. Okay, coq au vin, which is red wine braised chicken. We would brine it overnight or brine it for 2 days and then cook it, chicken stock, red wine, mirepoix, vegetables, blah, blah, blah. And you cook it at 250. You got to cook it low and slow for 2.5 hours. Because if you cook it at a high temp, it dries it out. So my nephew's sitting there and he's eating his coq au vin. He takes 2 bites and pushes it away. I'm like, what's going on with that? You don't like it? He said, no, I love it. I'm just full. I'm like, full after 2 bites? He said, well, we had all these appetizers. I'm like, give me the chicken.
Yeah.
He's like, no, I'm not giving you the chicken. So I just took the chicken.
Yeah.
And I tasted it. And I had to spit it out because it tasted like sawdust. So the next morning, I walk in and I say, James, you're fired. You cooked the chicken at 350 degrees, not 250.
He didn't do that so how he did.
And, no, he was the same guy that did the baking soda instead of baking powder.
So I did baking soda versus baking powder. I mean, I did that mistake the one time. As a child, I think I was like that big.
You're fired!
Yeah, I think I was that big. We were making Christmas cookies. And we totally botched that up. And like you said, they come out and you bite into it and you're like, oh my God. And my mom's like, show me what you used. And we showed her and she's just shaking her head. Now we threw them outside in the yard.
Right.
And the birds, the squirrels, nothing would touch them. Nothing would touch them. Like they were just those cookies. Now this is Ohio.
Right.
In the wintertime at Christmas.
Right.
They melted the snow and everything.
Oh.
I mean, we might as well just put them on the driveway and use it as rock salt. Because that was a mistake. When you said that reminded me of how just like it took me back to that moment. I'm like, I've been there, done that, but I think I was like that big when I've been there, done that.
That's funny.
But
that's funny. That's good
stuff.
stuff.
So
that's good stuff.
All right, let's Sam, you want to get in there and grab one? Or I'm gonna throw y'all back on probably one for right now. So out and try this stuff. And by one, I'm talking to the guys in the stream right now, salmon.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I put them on. Well, I guess Cameron, this is it. So yeah, if you can stand on the back side of the.
Get some of that.
Let me shut down the grill so we don't shut things off. Fred is fantastic. Yes, he is. Missed the chicken part of the story. Looks good, awesome. Awesome. Let me get out here and
That's really good.
I'm glad you like it.
now.
Did you anchor us?
So it's spuds. So like, you know how like all these fancy fishing boats have power poles?
Right.
This thing has basically industrial power poles.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That you lower into the...
Just, when you heard all that noise,
Uh-huh.
that's what that was doing.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so we can basically come in, put down. So like when I went to Miami, like I said, it's a little bit upsetting that like I can't get the state to work with me at all right now. Because
And
like,
that's because you put a steel hull.
no, it's because I took it off the pontoons and it can't get trailered to the commissary kitchen. So right now it would need a couple different things. So the guy who has the burger boat in Georgia had to hire a lawyer and had to get an exception made with the state to basically get it a standalone kitchen. It's a freestanding kitchen, and they approved it as that, the Savannah burger boat. But
Is that what you're going after?
maybe, like I said, like right now, and like I told you, like for me, you know Simon, right? Simon Andrews.
Yeah.
Like I was explaining it to him, and he's like, "So you want to be like the Roy Troy of the food boat world?"
Right.
And like, and I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You want to inspire people." I like, to me, that's like, I think I'd much rather do this, get people out on the water cooking, show them like how to do it, have them like, and kind of build out a concept where, like I said, if Crab House wanted to do a food boat, or
Right.
if Reds wanted to do a food boat, or the River Dogs or something like that, somebody who has access to the water and could do that,
And a commercial kitchen.
and a commercial kitchen.
Just partner up with one of those guys.
Right.
I know John Keener.
Yeah, I know Keener, but probably not as good as you know Keener.
Yeah.
But
How
yeah.
do you know Simon? You used to sell to him?
So Simon is the executive chef for Cisco now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm up in the test kitchen every now and then with Simon.
Oh, you are? Oh, that's
Yeah, because
cool.
I told you, I was hoping you brought the bacon out.
I forgot the bacon.
You're good.
Sorry about
You're
that.
going to enjoy the bacon.
I'm so sorry about that.
It's, like I said, it's a
That
center.
was for the buffalo shrimp tacos.
Yes. Yeah, once
So
we...
if you want to do those sometime, we can do those, and I'll bring the bacon.
Okay. The people in the crowd are not going to be upset if you come back out here to do another form of tacos.
Good as well.
Buffalo shrimp tacos.
Really good.
You know what we call those?
What?
Crack tacos.
Tacos?
Yeah.
When you have one, you can't go back. You want another one? You want another taco?
Yeah, I'll
There you go.
let you make it.
Wow.
They're great, aren't they?
That is fantastic.
I know. You know Kyle Krisky?
Yes.
He used to write for my magazine.
Did he?
Yeah, he did recipes.
Mm-hmm.
I love Kyle. Is a great guy.
Yeah, he worked. He still works for that restaurant in Johns Island, I think.
Yeah, the Royal Turn.
Right.
We call it lovingly the Royal Turd. Lovingly. Those guys used to work for me.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
That's quite cool.
Mm.
That's what I thought because they mentioned Coast.
Yeah, John Williams and
Yeah.
but well, next time you see Simon, tell him Fred said fuck off. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's all 30 and above.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I look at the demographics. There's no young kids watching
Okay,
this.
good. Simon and I go way back. I mean, we go back. I've known him since like 1997. So, funny story about Simon.
And your right hand survived?
Yes.
That man has the strongest grip I've
I mean,
ever seen.
you got to go in when you shake his hand. You got to go in deep. You got to go in deep, otherwise he'll just break your finger.
Oh man, yeah. If he gets your fingers, you're done.
Yeah. So, I worked out at Kiowa for like 3 months
Mm-hmm.
at the old Jasmine Porch, and he was the banquet chef out there. And so, I'm running around, and he comes up to me, and in his Irish accent, he says, "You must be new." I said, "Yeah. Why? How do you know that?" He said, "Because you move fast." I'm like, "Yeah, that's right." And so we got to talking, and that November, he says to me, he says, "Fred, you got to come to the Christmas party." I'm like, "I'm not coming to the Christmas party. My wife's out of town." He's like, "No, you really got to come to the Christmas party. I want you to meet my wife." I said, okay. And I unknowingly had already met his wife because she was in sales.
Yeah.
And she came up to me as the executive chef of Jasmine Port, just said, here, I need you to write on this cake. I said, I'm not a pastry chef. I don't write on cakes. She said, I don't give a shit. You got to write on this cake. I'm like, I am not writing on this cake. And she just berated me. I said, all right, fine. I'm going to write on the cake.
Give me the damn cake.
Give me the damn cake. So I wrote on the cake. So anyway, at the Christmas party, she was pregnant with their youngest son, David.
Mm-hmm.
And Simon says, brings me up to her and says, this is my wife, Polly. I said, I've already met you, haven't I? I said, man, you get along great with my wife because you're a bitch. And she's a bitch too. And they're best. They became best friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Simon tells it from the
Oh, without a doubt.
without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
So yeah, we've been friends for a while.
Well, I didn't get a chance to clean those off because I've been go. If you're fine with just a quick wipe down, I do have a new whiskey that the guys that do Firefly coming out with.
Sure.
That
Whiskey will kill anything.
they dropped out. They dropped down here at the dock
You
yesterday.
want another taco?
I do want another taco.
They're very good.
Sam, are you good with this?
You did a fantastic job.
Can you get on?
Thank you.
Can you get on YouTube? I know you're selling a different.
What do you mean? Can I get on YouTube?
You're selling a different
Product? Oh, I'm not sure if YouTube is allowing my product on. I'm not sure. I know Facebook doesn't allow it.
Yeah, it's crazy what those social medias will and will not allow.
Twitter does, so they just changed the rules on Twitter.
Yeah.
Yep. Twitter is allowing advertising.
Really? Really?
What's it?
I said Elon Musk is breaking new ground on Twitter. He's allowing cannabis advertising.
Yeah.
They just need to make it legal federally.
They should, yeah. I agree.
I think the government spent way too much time and energy, and they won't back down and admit that they were wrong.
Yeah.
They had the war on drugs and all that, and
Yeah.
you look at what they did.
I mean, alcohol's worse for you than,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they had any choice but to back down on that one. But I don't know. My personal opinion, and it's not worth much, is that they're not backing down off of that fight. It's like they chose that hill and they want to die on that hill.
well, politicians come and go. Maybe some new ones will come in. Make
Yeah.
some changes,
The younger generation.
Yeah. Hopefully that will happen before I'm done.
I hope so.
They seem to like to stick with their jobs for as long as they can.
They do.
What about Thurman? He was around forever.
Strom, oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God.
I think he died in August, didn't he?
So this is
Yeah, I think he did.
certified South Carolina product, like I said, and they call it Bend and Steel. It's actually not out in the stores yet. It'll be out soon. The reason it's called Bend and Steel is they take other recipes and bend them together. So that's why they kind of steal a little bit and bend it together. So
Steel, STEA.
yeah, not steel like the steel hull
Steel,
vessel. And but yeah, it's Jim, Jim and Scott from
So Jim and Ann are friends of ours.
Yeah.
And when he did the first sweet tea vodka, he brought in a couple of mini bottles that weren't labeled yet and gave them to me when they came into Fat Hen for dinner. And he said, here, try these. I'm like, okay. That's yours. Went back in the office and I put one in a cup with one cube and I tasted it. I'm like, holy shit. shit, this is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
I walked out there, I was like, what the hell was that?
Yeah.
And he told me Sweet Tea Vodka that they were coming out with it. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Well, like 2 years later, he's like, I want you and Joan to come to, it was a few years later. I think this was after he got Sarazac to invest. Sarazac, is that right? Sarzac or
I think Sarzac. Yeah.
Sarzac?
Mm-hmm.
When they bought Marsh Harbor, he said, I want you to come out and teach my guys how to make those curry mussels.
Beautiful
He
place.
said, you can stay there. He said, you can stay there for free. We'll give you the honeymoon suite.
I've never been up there.
Yeah, Elbow Key.
Gorgeous.
Elbow Key, beautiful place.
It's gorgeous. That's got a good nose.
Mm-hmm.
So they so it's a blended whiskey.
It does have a nice smell to it, yeah.
I'm waiting. Tim Davis had to play, I guess, somewhere last night.
Like honey.
And he's like, he literally came down the dock, held up 2 bottles. I pulled up. He's like, I got to go. The wife's mad at me. I got to do this. I got to blah, blah, blah. Not the wife's mad, but, you know.
Right.
He's like, let me give you these. And I'll get you the talking points later. And I'm like, okay. So I could be talking completely out of my ass because I'm just recalling what we talked about like a couple weeks ago when he was telling me about this product. But yeah, he said that they take different recipes and they, bend them together to make this. So,
and it's a South Carolina product.
Mm-hmm. So
that was smart. Scott's a smart guy.
Yeah.
Really nice guy too. We believe whiskeys are like trucks. They're only as good as what you do with them. So we start with great whiskeys. That's pretty cool. Huh. That's great.
So,
all right, who's gonna eat that last taco?
If you make one, I might take a picture.
Okay.
I need to,
because I have to.
I always forget to do that.
I have to bring some of that home, otherwise my wife will kill me.
Oh, I'm sure.
That last one is yours.
I need to get a picture. I always forget to do that.
Take a picture.
Yeah.
Actually, I should take a picture too. I forgot this is all on video. You're gonna still edit.
Are you still on air?
Yeah, you're still on air. There's 31 people sitting there watching you do your thing, man.
Wow.
Still, right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Want me to take a picture of you in there? Or
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, let's clean that off.
I was gonna take a picture of the two of you together.
Yeah, let's get the two together and then.
I can take it. I can do it on your phone too, or you just want me to?
Yeah, you just send it to me. Yeah, let's do that.
Right. All right, I got a few good shots.
All right, and then let's get a hero shot, right?
I didn't even know I grabbed that one.
Maybe I'll put this up.
You want to do it on your cutting board? It's darker. It'll show it off.
Yeah, let's do that.
What the hell's going on there?
Is there
It looks like a bachelorette party.
party barge?
Yeah, those party barges are just popping up left and right.
Are they?
Let's throw a couple of those down next to it for color and garnish, huh? You're much better at that stuff than I am anyways. I know he wanted this stuff in there too, so we'll do that. So Tim was like talking about getting this thing together, and he's like, I was talking about money at first, and I'm like, Fred, I hate to ask you, can you move a little bit out of the because we're just going to focus in on this amazing food you did.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, dress it up. There you go. Oh my God. Yeah.
I don't know if that looks good or not.
It looks great. The problem is right now is my little shitty rigging of the strap.
Here, hold on. Get some!
We're on one. Let's see if we can get the bachelorette party in there real quick for all y'all. Nope.
How's that look? Is that from Shim Creek?
No, I think that one goes out by what do you call it? I think that one goes out by Ripley.
All right. So I tried.
It tastes amazing. It tastes better than it looks.
Oh, you have?
Great job.
Not yours,
Ours has.
but I did not like it.
Ours is really good. The key to these drinks is there's no taste of the aftertaste of any kind. So it's nice.
I'm gonna run a top off that.
How do you do that?
We use all natural flavors.
Okay.
These are really our drinks that you within a minute of you drinking.
Really?
Yeah, they're excellent, very good.
But I love it. I wish that I find yours.
We're gonna be, like I said, we're a startup. So, but I'm dropping it some samples, a lot of samples off with the distributor out in Idaho that has like 80,000 doors nationwide. So they're gonna start putting it in a lot of their stores.
So you don't sell it online?
Yes, we do. We're gonna start selling it online next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
And what's the name of it? Hydro.
I'm going to send you, if you give me your phone number, I'll text you a PDF. I have a deck
Oh,
of
awesome.
the product so that you can take a look at it and read about it.
What's your number?
It's 843.
Here, I'm just going to call you.
Okay.
843?
607 8629.
And John, right?
Sam.
Sorry, Sam.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's me.
Okay. Here, I'll give you my. I have one of those. You have an iPhone?
I do.
Okay. This one. I have. Oh, I think if I put it under behind here.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, hang on right there. That is wild. I have never seen anything like that in my life.
No?
No.
Cool.
When did they come out?
They've been out for a while. It's called a dot card. It's called
Uh-huh.
dot.com. You can go online and just get it. Send it to you.
And so that's your business card?
Yeah.
Because it shows up on your...
Yeah,
Does it work with...
It works with most phones.
Does it?
Yeah. Most phones have that.
That's crazy.
I know.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Thank you.
Yes, Freddie is taking it home to Mama. That's what they're all talking about.
What's that?
They're like, Fred said he's taking it home to Mama.
I am. She loves the. So, you know, when I decided, when I said to you, we're going to do buffalo shrimp tacos, crack tacos, she was like, oh, okay. And then my buddy brought me some mahi, John Hennis, and I'm like, I'm changing my mind. I'm doing mahi tacos. She says, you better bring me one.
She needs it.
So I might get out and mow the lawn today.
Sounds to me like you should get out of mowing.
Heard that.
I don't think my opinion means much, though. Yay.
Thank you, Sam.
So
I'm interested in that.
I live in
Fruit punch, you said? Fruit punch? Or Hawaiian punch? Or
We have mochi fruit punch. We have watermelon, pineapples. Our pineapple's actually really good.
you said mango too, right?
Mango, yeah. They're all good. They're all like natural flavors, so it really tastes like actual fruit.
That's awesome.
I was really impressed. The next time I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna drop it off.
Oh, great. So you live in Atlanta? We're in Atlanta.
For now, I live in the south part of Atlanta, in Hapeville.
What brought you down here?
I've lived near Charleston for like 23 years.
Oh, really?
I moved to Atlanta to work with my brother, but I didn't live over there. Me and our better brothers than working with each other.
Yeah. I've had some experience with that, and it's never go into partnership. I learned never go into partnership with friends or family.
Yeah. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's but the positive thing that happened is I got into this company at the ground level. Pretty much had a good say.
That's great. That's great. And why is it based out of?
They're based out of Florida. So all of the founders are in different states.
So you're a founder.
I'm not a founder. I'm a partner.
Okay. So investor.
Investor, yeah, partner. I'm bringing a lot of my contacts on board so they can all have an easier time distributing.
Right.
So like I'm bringing this Idaho contact, and a guy in California that I know is going to open up California for us. So it's that's going to help them a lot.
That's great.
So I'm going to make some money off.
What an interesting venture.
Sales, yeah.
And so do you know how many products like that there are out there? Because the one I tried was
There are
like
few,
mass
but there aren't
produced.
very many good ones.
Yeah.
Most of the companies that are producing these products are undercapitalized and can't come up with the volume
Right.
to distribute the product. We have enough capability.
3 or 4 million
Yeah.
a month.
We don't.
That's a lot.
Well, really got it.
No?
Not if you're going to go into like 80,000 locations.
Well, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
More.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Can't argue with that.
About covering the whole country and then going internationally with it. Yeah, it's kind of a. We took all the bad parts out of all the drinks that are out there.
That's good. I was very. I was not impressed. I dumped it out actually. Makes you lose.
And ours has like 10 milligrams.
Oh wow. Oh,
Which isn't too bad.
no, that's good.
It's like it's like you can have. It's like when you drink a beer, like a good,
Oh, thank you.
a nice beer with maybe 6 or 7% alcohol. That's how it reacts. So it's going to take like a couple of cans for you to really feel it. Yeah. But that was the whole point, because we want people to be able to, have a few in the bar, instead of having one that'll just knock you over,
Right.
put you to sleep. Yeah.
What just happened to me?
Yeah, exactly.
What just happened to me?
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Fred, you can probably set it on top of the smoker. It's funny that the people in the chat, they're like, Derek, you need to do this, you need to do that. And like I said, it's like, you do realize I've been doing like a 10, 12-hour live stream every day.
Yeah.
And like what it goes into just moving things around, getting this, getting that. Unfortunately, some of these...
This was one of your best ones.
I think this was great.
Yeah.
And it's all because of the man up there.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
You did a fantastic job.
Yeah, you did an excellent job.
You come in, you explain it, you've taught before, and like having been able to teach before.
Yeah.
When so I've been on, I can't tell you how many networks I've been on, but I was on Chop, I was on
Yeah.
What was it, Travel Channel for Brunch NATO,
Okay.
and they filmed in Fat, and it was
You're going
Christmas
to tie it
time.
up, or?
Yeah, probably just to get...
Anyway, long story short, the guy asked me a question. He said, if you were a food, what would you be? Ham.
Ham?
I'd be a ham.
Sorry. You'd be a ham, huh?
Yeah, you had to be there. It was funny then. Not very funny now.
Oh, it's funny. It's funny. I get a little preoccupied when I'm coming in and...
Where's that?
Yeah, this thing's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
This thing's pretty heavy. When it hits things, they typically go crunch. And I always laugh when like somebody puts their hand out. You could load off of here too if it's easier. But...
Oh, no, sorry, it should be all right.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, thank you.
Great setup.
I got you. You just going?
Can you get all the way to Huffman?
Yep.
No, if you're good, I'll walk you out. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm the one that came right and got in your way.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
So you're good. Y'all take care.
Oh, good. Yeah. That's like honey. All right.
All right. Thanks again.
Yeah, man.
I think they're here, right? So let's
Nice
get the
meeting
two of
you.
you here.
Meeting you.
Let's just say thanks. Thanks again to Sam. Thanks
Thanks.
again for Fred.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Friggin' fantastic job. Thanks for.
Yeah.
They always say I need a
Fantastic.
producer.
It's fantastic.
My producer for the day was
There you
Sam.
go.
There you go.
So he freaking rocked it.
That's perfect.
Real-
How many viewers?
There were 32, I think, at the peak.
Oh, good.
35.
35 at the
Yeah.
peak,
Yeah.
which is huge. I haven't had that many yet.
Yeah.
That's great.
So that was great.
Yeah.
And they stayed in the entire time chanting, "We want more. We want more." Fred.
Yeah.
So
This was a success.
Good deal.
Yeah.
so anytime you want to come out,
Well, just let me know.
okay.
All right, next month sometime?
Yeah.
All right, let me know.
Sounds good.
All right, buddy.
Thanks again.
We'll see
All
you.
right.
You need help with anything? You
Yeah,
got
I'm
it.
going to pull my truck up and then
Okay.
head up there.
Okay.
All right.
You can tell the cooler's been used quite a bit.
So what I can do is when I'm in town in a couple weeks,
Sure.
a bunch of samples, I'll drop some off with them. If
Okay.
you want.
Sure, that'd be great.
Okay.
Love to.
So I'll drop off. Yeah, there you go.
To cook?
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave a bunch of samples with you.
Thanks, Sam. I appreciate that.
Well, just let other people know about it.
Oh, I will. I'll take you to the store that I want.
Yeah.
I'm grocery down on Wappoo.
Oh, perfect.
Sounds good, guys.
All right, great.
Thanks, Fred. Fantastic job. Thank you.
You gonna send me a link? Can you send me a link?
Yeah, I will, and I'll send you a link to today's, and I'll see if I can figure out what time it starts at. Because, like I said, I started I think at like 10:15 or something today, so you don't need to watch that. You need.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
Thanks,
Thank you.
All right. That was great.
That wasn't
It
it?
really was good, yeah.
Yeah. He did a fantastic job.
Yeah, he's like, you could probably build a show just around him.
You could totally
So
build.
good.
You could totally build a show
Yeah,
just around Fred.
yeah.
Well, like he said, he's been on
Yeah,
before.
he's like a natural.
He's been on
Yeah,
the Food Network and all that stuff.
yeah,
So
yeah. It was really good. No, I enjoyed that thoroughly.
I keep swirling this. You're not supposed to swirl because it's just evaporating the
Right,
alcohol.
Right.
But it is freaking good.
It's really good. Yeah. It's a local product.
hmm
80 proof.
Wow.
I'm probably gonna.
You out too?
Yeah, because I gotta, the traffic and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I gotta drive back to Atlanta today. So.
Oh, you're going back to Atlanta.
Yeah, going back to Atlanta, so try to avoid the traffic.
You're moving here next month?
Well, I was gonna call Joe.
Yeah, call
I'll
Joe.
Just talk to him a little bit.
Call Joe
Okay.
because I don't really want to talk that while we're live.
No, I know.
So
I know.
and call him today because he's getting ready.
Okay.
Him and Macarena are going to Spain
Okay.
next week,
Okay.
and they're in Spain for 2 weeks.
Okay.
So call him today.
I'll talk to. When I get to my car. I'll get
Yeah, he's probably listening and probably expecting
Okay.
the call
All right.
because I told him you were coming.
Yeah.
He's like, really? He's like, he's like, ask him, and I'm like, I will, but like the big thing is live. I don't want to.
I am interested in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like for a few months, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I don't.
And that works out perfect for him.
Okay, great.
Just you and the dog, or what?
Yeah, just me and the dog.
Yeah.
And maybe I might bring a little like a furniture piece where I have my computer and stuff.
Of course.
Working place.
Of course.
And some plants. I have
Yeah.
plants that I have in Atlanta. I'll probably bring them over.
Yeah.
Put them on the back porch he's got there.
Yeah. That'll work great.
That should be okay with them.
They're not the product plants, are they?
No. Weeds hemp. You gotta have weeds hemp.
Okay.
And the hemp that we use is from Illinois, so it's,
Gotcha.
It's hemp. It's all legal
Yeah.
stuff. No, I'm not like Fred. City crows in this place.
Hopefully you didn't say that too close to the mic. Oh,
That's funny.
that's funny.
He's a funny guy.
Oh, he was great.
I'm gonna
Thanks
go.
again, Sam.
All right.
Appreciate it. And
Yeah,
let's
I'm gonna-
talk about this because, I mean, with your background and everything, I do want some input and stuff
Okay.
on this.
That went really well.
Yeah, I think it did.
Honestly, it did. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I'm sure your viewers really enjoyed
Yeah.
it. So you could probably create a little video
Yeah.
with this.
Oh, Fred's video is gonna do great. We had Jeff Allen here. Like Monday, I gotta text Brian. Brian from the Junction's coming Monday. Then we got who do we got next week? We got Brian from the Junction. We got Reggie Miller. We got not Reggie Miller, the athlete though. Reggie Miller, the chef.
Right.
We've got Patrick from Food on Spurl. We've got Chris Seeley from Our Kitchen, and we've got Josh from the River Dog. So next week's packed.
Great.
And then Saturday I'll be cooking with JD, the general manager from my plant where we make all
Oh yeah.
of our products.
Right.
So yeah.
Fantastic. As long as they're easygoing, and just kind of,
Yeah.
that's all you really need to do.
And like I said, I mean, like Fred was great because of like the instruction he's able to give.
Yeah.
But like the dialogue's great, just storytelling, stuff like that. That's what these
like
people
the
want.
natural.
Yeah.
It turned out very nice.
Yeah. But again, like I said, he's been on the Food Network many a times.
Yeah.
And it's so funny how humble he is because it's like he sits there and says Rue, and like a lot of people don't know what Rue is, but Rue's
Yeah.
a freaking
I know.
great
No,
restaurant.
I caught on right away.
Yeah, but he's like Rue Coast. He's been with Wild Olive. He's been
Yep.
like a lot of the big restaurants.
Yep.
He's part of them.
Are you gonna tie it up here?
No, I'm about when you get off.
Tie it?
Huh? Yeah,
Push you off? Absolutely.
you don't need to push it off, but if you untie, just when you get off, untie, just throw the line up.
All right.
So I'm gonna get out of everyone's way. Hey.
What's up?
What actually Sam, hold one second. What y'all got stuff going on, not next week, but the following week, right?
What do you like? What stuff?
You're with DNR, aren't you, or no? So like you got a reef build and all that, or is that not you?
I don't know what the oyster folks have organized.
Okay. Got you. You're just fisheries?
Yeah. Sounds like you know more than I know.
Okay.
Where's the bill?
What's that?
Where is it?
I don't know. That's what I was going to ask. I sent them an email asking them because like I want to come out and cook for people. But because like when we did the one in February, I brought a bunch of I had corned beef made up, and because it was St. Patrick's Day weekend, so we fed them. But yeah, I'll just follow up with another email.
I just Google it.
Yeah.
Oyster reef, volunteer opportunities.
Well, yeah, I'll reach out to Holly or whatnot and see.
You know all that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And so, all right.
How's business with this?
Well, I'm not able to sell. Yeah, so I just come out and do like I'm doing content creation. I got a little YouTube channel I'm growing and stuff like that. So we just cooked with Fred Newville, who used to be with like Fat Hen, Wild Olive, and all that. So we did a little cooking thing with him. The audience loved it. I'm doing a 31-day live stream. If y'all want to come out, I know you probably have to clear it through your public affairs group. But if y'all want to come out and cook or talk.
Yeah, man, that sounds fun.
Yeah, man. I'm good now. Yeah. Good now.
All right, Derek, so I'll probably see you in a couple of weeks.
Okay. All right, Sam.
I'll bring some stuff for you.
Sounds good.
Okay?
Thanks again, Sam.
Okay, take care of yourself.
You too. It'll just drift back. It's going to be fine.
All right.
Tide's still going out.
You're not going to hit the dock?
That dock?
Oh, it's going to drift that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, we'll see ya.
All right, see ya. What a fantastic stream. Give me a second. Had to get them unloaded, and we're going to go back to our usual spot right now and spud down so I can hang out with y'all a little while longer. So let's just get out of everyone's way, get away from here. We still have 30 people in here. 30 people, 5 hours and 40 minutes into the stream. 30 people. How about that, y'all? Let's give it up for Fred Newville. That was an amazing job. And like I said, I don't think a lot of y'all really know, like I know y'all were calling him the OG and whatnot. I don't know how much you know about Fred, but that was a real treat to have him out here. And it's really exciting that he'd be interested and eager to come back and hang out, because like Fred is a Charleston Culinary World OG. I mean, he just, Rue de Jean is one of the great restaurants downtown. We have many of them, but between that, Wild Olive, Fat Hen, freaking Coast, all of that stuff. I mean, he's got many a tricks up his sleeve. And like I was saying earlier, he's probably forgotten more about cooking than most of us. It's not saying much when I say that. It's not saying much when I say he's forgotten more than I know or will ever learn. But Fred's an OG. And like I said, isn't he great? He's just humble, excited to be here, loves hanging out. I mean, like Fred, if you're watching this on the rewatch, thank you so much, man. Like that was amazing. The viewers loved it, but I certainly loved it as well. That was great. So let's ease on back away a little bit. And we'll start putting these spuds in. Let me take off a little bit of steam, because I think right here is far enough away. We'll still see what's going on. We'll get the spuds talking a little. The wind's blowing me into the bank, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay if it's blowing me in a little bit. I just wish it wasn't blowing my bow in as much. We got another party, the Charleston Brew Barge. Charleston Brew Barge going by. Ooh, I'm blowing up some fluff mud. I can smell it. I can smell it. So give me a minute to get set, and then I'll get back with you. I'm just going to leave y'all on the landing. Make sure everything's good, everything's set. We got some girls over here shaking what they got, but I'm not going to get the camera on them just yet. They're going by on that brew barge. So what they got is a little excess, so I'm not going to show it. So let's give me a second to hop in the chat here and see what we got going on. Let's see what we got going on. What do we got? Tim says, y'all have seen him on the Food Network, so I'm glad I was able to get him out here for y'all. Yeah, Fred's great, isn't he? Fred is fantastic. I can't say it enough. I am like forever grateful of what he just did. I mean, like I said, I'm grateful for y'all. I'm grateful for y'all hanging out with me right now and what we got going on with this channel, growing it as we are out here for this 31-day live stream. We're closing in. We're at 5 hours and 45 minutes, so we are a quarter to 6 hours right now on the air. I'm not even sure how we're going to top that. That today was amazing. I feel bad for anyone who missed today's stream. Wow, that was good, huh? I'm not sure how the quality looked for y'all. I really hope y'all got to enjoy it. But wow, I just got to say, that was impressive. Got to make hay while the sun is shining. What do we got going on? Baylin, what you talking about? I got 20 bucks. I got 20 bucks. I don't know what you're talking about. That was fantastic though, wasn't it? That was great. Yes, he definitely needs to come on again with a different recipe. Good call. Good call. Did we lose a spud again? Something broke. Something broke, and I will take you back there in a second to show you. It's not necessarily urgent to solve right now. I don't think. I need to look at it a little bit more. But yeah, something did break. Something did break. So I will show you that in a little bit. Is he wearing a pink shirt? No, he was wearing it was a bleached, like sun bleached red. It wasn't pink. He was definitely taking it home to mama. That's right. That's right. Numbers going out live. Yeah. I think that was when I was up top. So audio went 300%. I'll have to go back and see what you mean by that. I got some pictures. I'll post them. And Karna, it tasted amazing. Thanks for stopping by. It tasted amazing. And yeah, the live stream will sometimes will just freeze. Unfortunately, that is the nature of the beast. Oh man, I hope the audio didn't break up that much when I go back to edit. We'll see. I'll have to see that. Kevin Drake, more Fred, always more Fred. Yeah, he does. Fred does an amazing job, doesn't he? Doesn't he? And yes, the oil is burnt on the flat top again. I need to get better at that. All right, that's about as far up as I'm going to scroll. Thank you all. Thank you all. Yeah, no, I know they gave out their numbers. Man, I got $20 and a paddleboard, man. I'm doing okay. $20 and a paddleboard. You would think at this age shit would stick to me. I think that's a quote of yours, isn't it? We were talking about one of our employees back in the day. I think I'm pretty close to his age, and for some reason shit has not stuck to me. It does look like I got a storm rolling up on me, so I might have to batten down the hatches here in a second. We'll see. But it does look like something's going to sneak up on me. The skies are getting omnivorous. Good luck saying that word. I'm not going to repeat it. Y'all can make fun of me. We're getting rocked. We're getting rocked. So yeah, peanut oil. The problem with peanut oil is if somebody has a peanut allergy. But since we're not serving to the public, I don't think I have to really worry about that. But yeah, that's the only problem with peanut oil is if you are serving to the public, you got to worry about that. But yeah, I'm hoping the recording captured everything. Hoping. But what a day, y'all. What a day. What was y'all's favorite part of today? Like, I know Fred. Don't just cop out with me and say Fred. What part of that live stream with Fred was y'all's favorite part? We're definitely in a no-wake zone. We're in a no-wake zone. We're not in the longest no-wake zone of Charleston, but we're in one of them. So, how is the stream, by the way? Is it clear? I think it's pretty clear. But please fish tacos. When he prepped the grill? You mean he cleaned up my mess? He cleaned up my my burnt oil? We missed the story about cutting. The chicken. Well, he was just talking about, if I remember correctly, he was just talking about the chicken was extremely dry. The chicken, it was cooked. It's supposed to be cooked low and slow, 250, and it was cooked at 350. So his nephew didn't want to let him try it. He tried it, and it was dry. So, I mean, Fred's had many. We're getting lightning strikes out there. But by the way, y'all, we're climbing 13 right now. 12:13. We started off today at 12:07. So we've gained six new subscribers from that, and I guarantee you it's all because of Fred Newville. So I do need to look at getting him back out here, that's for sure. Y'all seem to love him. You love you some Fred. Let me see. Let me show you this too. For those of you just joining, let me show you this. See that? 296. 3 pounds. Jesus, there's lightning striking everywhere. There's lightning striking everywhere. Hopefully we're fine. If we're not, we're not. I'm betting you, if I can get focus in, the early chicken story. Oh, man. I'm not going to lie. I was concentrating on stuff filming. I may not remember that entire story. But we've got a heck of a temperature drop right now. So let me get these windows up. Give me a second. Give me a second here, folks. That temperature is dropping, which means this storm is rolling in. So let me batten down what needs to be battened down so things don't go blowing away. Because this storm is going to hit. And it's going to hit with some freaking power, I guess. Yeah, that sky looks pretty gnarly right now. So give me a second to get this thing battened down before I come inside and hang out with you, because apparently I'm going to have no other option but to hang out inside, because it looks like this thing is coming, and it's a-coming fast. It's a-coming fast. So let me get everything secure. There's another lightning strike pretty freaking close. There's another lightning strike pretty close again. It's coming in. That temperature right now, I swear, guys, must have dropped 15 degrees. We got people on the dock. You can see them there. They're videoing this storm coming in. They're probably videoing me saying, look at this dumb mother. Doesn't realize the storm's coming. Has no sense to get in out of the rain. Don't they realize that I have no sense, period? It's not just getting in and out of the rain. It's just in general. I'm lacking sense. I have even less sense after the Vitello kids came out here yesterday and picked up all the treasure on the ground, on the barge, coming out here. Look at all the treasure we found. That was freaking epic. I love that. That will be a memory that I'll cherish forever. Freaking coming out here, grabbing coins. They finding treasure on my barge, showing it off to me too, like flexing on me. Like, you see this? You see this? This was your money. This was your money, and now it's my money. You thought you had this money. So when I say I did have 20 bucks, but apparently it must be in a gumball machine now or something, because the kids needed it more than I did. Give me a few more seconds, y'all, to get some of this stuff squared away. Probably need to go topside and secure the generator hatch. Let me get up here and just get things squared away. That's good to go. Give me a few more seconds, y'all. A few more seconds, and we should be good. We'll pull the commander's cupola closed. You know, as I close this up, I'm realizing I haven't put the drone in the air in about 2 days for y'all. So we need to do that again soon, huh? Y'all are forgetting what the drone looks like. And then probably bring the paddleboard off the side. And put her down here. Give me a few more seconds, y'all. That is coming in there with me, because when it's time to eat, I will eat. I have stayed out on the boat in a storm before. Yes, yes, yes. I was out here the 4th of July with it. I think one more time. So yes, each storm though is different. You never know what's going to happen. So it's important to take each one just as serious as the other, huh? So let's just start securing things. Y'all are going to go back over. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec, y'all. You know me. It's probably not the safest place to be. Don't share that clip with my mama. And Joe, don't say that on my eulogy. Hope the tarp doesn't blow away. I hope it doesn't either. But if it does blow away, I hope it takes somebody out on the dock. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Right? Like if it fails, it needs to fail epically. None of that bullshit. If it fails, fail epically. That's a proper storm, huh? That's a proper storm. It's pretty robust. It's got some steam to it. It's got some steam to it for sure. All right. What's the best way to get y'all transferred into here? I need to get y'all in here with me as we ride out the storm. So we're gonna probably just go ahead and switch over to 1. And let's leave you at 1, huh? Let's leave you at 1. So y'all gonna be here. I'll be with you in a little bit. I'll be with y'all in a little bit. Give me a little bit here, guys. Give me not dead. Looks like the stream is breaking up a little bit. She's gone from suck to blow for sure. Probably the safest place for the paddleboard is going to be right in my way, huh? Safest place for this. It's most likely going to be here out of the wind. What we got? One more camera to break down. One more camera to break down. And I think that's about as secure as we're going to get. She might have just blew right through though. I mean, it's looking gnarly out here. Friggin' people are complete disregard for the no wake zone because they're trying to just elevated some. Give me a second. Yeah, the shit show would have been that landing right now is turning into a shit show. The landing is turning into a shit show itself. And then I've got my own little shit show kind of going on just with me being out here doing what I'm doing. But give me a few more seconds, y'all. I'm gonna bring cable in. Bring the cable charger in for the camera that I'm talking to you on. Get y'all plugged in. Be careful about the cord that y'all are on. And I think we're as good as we're gonna get. We're as good as good's gonna be, right? Don't like the pressure that's on that HDMI. But I don't think there's any way around that. That might help. Now we're good. And here comes the rain. Get a storm. Yeah, ours will roll right in. Our storms will roll right in for sure. I'm gonna move y'all over here. Give me a second, because there's water coming in where you're at right now. The rain is coming in from that direction. So let me get y'all here. Now we should be good. Now we should be good. Charleston is certainly known for its restaurants. I would think a lot of chefs would like. Yeah, I think so. I think it's just a matter of growing it. And like right now, this is fantastic. There's 27 now, but there's 27 of y'all here with me right now, which is awesome. And that's really all I need to grow the show is like they need to know that they're coming out here and their time's not going to be wasted, right? I mean, that's what they want to know, because these guys, it's the busy season right now. So you're asking a lot of them for them to come out here and do this. So like, I need to know that they have an audience, and then I need to know that they're gonna, well, they need to know, not me. I mean, I've been doing this, you know, with or without an audience. I really appreciate it. I mean, 27 people into this stream, 6 hours and 11 minutes into it. And a lot of y'all have been here for like the last hour and a half. And Fred's been gone 30-something minutes now, and you're still here. So I think you're waiting to see if I die from this rainstorm. And even if that is the case, I'm still glad you're here. Even if you're just waiting to see if I perish here, great. It is definitely cool now. It is definitely cool now. And yeah, hopefully the computer does just fine, right? That computer is getting I'm telling you, my computer has a union negotiator probably as strict as my father is. What do we got, Derek? I was thinking, is it possible to put in the description of the live stream what you'll be cooking on the day and what time around? I can probably put around what time, but a lot of these guys, I'm serious, I really don't know what they're cooking. It was more just, hey, can you come out and cook? Hey, can you come out and cook? Hey, can you come out and cook? And I'm totally leaving it up to them. The actual what they're cooking is totally up to them. Like I said, I gave Fred some of the bacon, and I'm not upset that I gave him bacon and he didn't cook with the bacon, because why? Because he just committed to coming out and cooking again. So I'm actually fine that he didn't cook with the bacon, because he's going to cook again. And I'm not exaggerating. This is the Rock right now, so I must have got waked by something. Oh, the party cat. The Luna cat's probably trying to get out. The Luna cat's probably trying to get out on the way. That's not a bad idea. I probably should say that. That's not a bad idea. And I apologize, and I know it's not an excuse, but it's the reason. Like, this is just go, 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 go. Like, the op tempo for me is go, 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 go. So, like, yesterday when I got done with the live stream, it was like I went, picked up my check, and went home, went to the bathroom, showered, and went to bed. Woke up today, showered again, just to kind of wake me up, quick shower, and then got going. Went to the stores, got some stuff, went and cashed my check, all sorts of stuff, came out here and just got going. So like a lot of this, thank you for hanging out and doing what you do. I wish some of this was a little bit more weather protected for y'all right now, because like you said, there's a shit show. I mean, even DNR is throttling that contender way back right now, throttling way back to get out of the storm and line up and come back in again. Yeah, they're just like, with what's going on right now, it's just that this front rolled right in on us. You know, I don't think they do. And like, honestly, where's Lenny at? Let me click this. Lenny, I am using these 31 days to figure it out, but like the changes are going to be really gradual in these 31 days, because it's not like I have the time. Like, it's like I said before, it's not like I'm not listening to you. I'm listening to what y'all are saying. It's just I don't have the time to implement it. I don't have the time to implement it. Like, it's like literally just like go again. Go again. So yeah, it's Ooh. That cool air does feel good, but it's bringing water in. Hopefully the water's not getting on anything important. So, stream's crystal clear. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Working hard to bring it to you. It's hit or miss though. Like, I don't know. Like, sometimes it decides it's going to show up to work, and sometimes it's not. Yeah, Brandon, that is the freaking storm that's over me right now. That is the storm that is over me right now. Wow, Sam took some great pictures. I'll show those to you later. No, I have not heard yet. That's not saying he hasn't tried to reach out. But dirty minds. Man, I just got done saying there were 1,213 subscribers, and now it's down to 1,212. Sometimes I wonder if I don't even need to say that stuff. Sometimes like I wonder if like, oh, people, oh well, maybe I shouldn't subscribe. Let's see what the monetization thing is. Yeah, it's still sitting at 2,060 public watch hours, so they haven't updated that yet. Is there anything fun we can do or talk about? Let me see. second, y'all. Andy, what do you say, man? You got time to click the link and hop in the feed? Because we're about 6 hours into this. I got to ride out the storm in here. Maybe it's time for somebody to hop in this feed with me. You got time to click that link, Andy? Or are you too busy? "41 likes." Make sure you go back. Comment on the previous days. It helps the algorithm. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. There we go. There's Captain Andy. Ha ha. All right, let me turn that music down now that we got Andy in here. What you say, Cap?
Hey, everybody. Derek, what an awesome stream today. Chef Fred made me hungry for fish tacos.
Is that why you're in your truck? Are you going to get fish tacos right now?
Well, I sent you there in the stream my 3 words. I'm actually in St. Augustine, and I'm going to be down here for a couple days. Yeah, I was hoping to get down and shoot a little video. I had some ideas of some things I wanted to try to do, and sit down here in a thunderstorm at the state park. I'm right at the beach, and right over to my left is the St. Augustine Lighthouse, which I have been watching appear and disappear in these storms as they pass across the island here, moving offshore. So watching the lightning and seeing the rain kind of dance across. We're in a little lull, but I just checked the radar, and much like you, looks like we got a little more coming.
Yeah, I'm batting down here. I still need to get some plexiglass. That's probably what I'm going to do tonight, is get some plexiglass for these 2 windows here. Because I found it's easiest if I just put my ass end into the storm. I know that's typically not the best way. The bow rides it better. If I were in the harbor, I would do that, but in the river, it's fine just to put that, and then that way I just batten down those hatches and it keeps everything safe.
Yeah, it looked like the wind came up pretty quick on you there in Charleston.
It did. I mean, that temperature, I'm telling you, it dropped probably 10, 15 degrees like that. Just immediately.
I know you're getting tired of me beating a dead horse, but as that temperature dropped, your stream quality has increased tremendously. There's been no buffering with the audio. Picture quality is off the chain.
So do you think it's the piece, the laptop that's overheating, or you think it's the...
It's either the processor that's associated with Starlink, or it's the computer that's getting too warm.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I can leave my phone in the vehicle and get out for 30 minutes, and you come back. I mean, not even in direct sun, but just go through that temperature shutdown where you got to, you got to cool it down before you can reboot it and get it going again. And I'm wondering if some of those issues that you're experiencing are just related to the extreme temperatures that we're seeing here across the country right now. Maybe that's what it is.
It very well could be. And I didn't even think of, like, when you were saying heating up, for some reason, my big dumb Neanderthal head kept thinking you were talking about the Starlink up there. But I mean, we've seen the laptop yesterday shut down, 3 times? Today it shut down once. Right.
So, I mean, maybe that's what you're fighting right there. Just it's hot. And I don't have an answer other than maybe, it seems like your stream is it's good and clear in the morning, and then in the afternoon it picks up. And I don't know, this time yesterday we were seeing some of that buffering and some of that where it kind of looks like it's out of focus. Everybody in the stream here that was watching yesterday kind of knows what I'm talking about, that we're watching it. Right now, you are as clear as I've ever seen you on the system.
Really?
Yeah, it is beautiful. And that's even with
I'm not
That's
beautiful.
even with cloud cover over Starlink. It looks really, really good.
You got Captain Coolsey in there calling you Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, well, you got to know when to hold them, baby.
You do have to. You do. That's too funny. But yeah, I wonder. I mean, like I said, I just the best place to secure all the electronics is where I'm at right now. But this place, unfortunately, is only 6 feet by 8 feet. You know,
It's a
So
hot
it
box,
eats-
Derek.
it's a hot box for sure. Yep.
Well, I'm down in St. Augustine, and we're in the this is Menorcan Ground Zero. This is where all the Menorcans migrated to after they left New Smyrna back in the 1700s. So I'm hoping maybe to get a little video, maybe walk Old Town, see some things. I was hoping to shoot some stuff at a couple of the marinas and be able to bring some folks some of that stuff, what's offered here. We'll see how it goes. I got a couple of contacts here, kind of hoping to make some progress, getting in touch with some marina owners that might want to do a little interview. We'll see what happens. We're going to have a good time, and it's never a dull moment, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely. Bangers is in here saying I'm getting tossed around. I'm getting rocked a little bit. I think when I get tossed around, it's more so the vessels, but this is good. This is good summer nap time weather for me. If I were you right now, Andy, in that AC in that truck, I'd probably be napping.
Well, it was kind of exciting here watching everybody vacate the beach, and now everybody's gone, and I've just been kind of watching it rain. We've got a little lull right here now, but it's beginning to pick up again, and I'm slowly beginning to lose vision of the lighthouse again, which means it's coming.
Yeah, another band, another wave of it.
Another wave. Yeah. Hey, but kudos, man! Awesome job on the stream today, and that was quite the culinary experience. I'll have to say, very, very impressed. And to think all that stuff was cooked up on that old barge.
Yeah, it's the chef though. It's not the barge. It was the chef. I mean,
I'm like everybody else though. You got to get Fred back to finish the chicken story.
Yeah, well, Fred said he's coming back. I mean, he said he's coming back for sure. So
that's
probably not during the July live stream. He said probably next month. So we'll look at sometime in August.
Hopefully, in his roundabout ways of talking with other folks in the industry there in Charleston, the conversation might turn into, hey, guess what I did?
Yeah,
I had a really great time with a guy, and we did a really fun video out on his barge on the food boat. That'd be awesome.
It will be. Yeah.
Try to get that, because he did a tremendous job, and everything that was, man. I like the way he's describing it, like how his spices and all, and how he sees spices and things going together in the dish.
Yeah.
And start thinking about it. That's an artist. That's a guy that knows his trade, and just really, he's so involved with it that he sees it.
Yeah, that was
experiences it in another dimension.
Yeah, that was a Bob Ross moment there.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Where somebody just starts putting colors on a freaking tapestry, and you're like, how the hell did he do that? Like,
yeah,
but
lot to be learned. Hey, well, Derek, while I got a little lull in the weather, I think I'm gonna get out of the park here and try to make my way back. And if I move right now, my tripod's gonna fall over. So I'm gonna tell you,
no, thanks.
Hey man, awesome
Thanks for
job
stopping
today.
in.
Good to see everybody, and enjoy chatting. I'll be chatting some more on through the live stream.
Okay, awesome. Thanks, Andy.
You guys take care and be safe out there.
Yeah, man. All right, Tim, question for you here. I'm not quite following that one. So if you want to clarify that. Not quite following it. And yeah, he that was really cool how he would stop and explain it. I mean, Fred's used to being on TV though. Like that's like one of the big benefits of it. You know, and you'll see next week. What is it, Thursday, I believe, when Chris with Our Kitchen comes out. Chris, his art form, you know, he's a lot younger than Fred, obviously. Chris is my age. But when Chris gets to it, Our Kitchen is like cooking in front of you and they're doing the whole presentation in front of you. So like when he does it, he's used to telling people what he's doing. And for a chef, that's big because a lot of them are just used to doing their art form and they're not used to explaining it and everything. So like Fred's used to TV, Fred's used to teaching, Fred's used to talking to people, walking them through. And like he did a spectacular job. I mean, that was amazing. Again, Fred, thank you so much for that. The Amazon wish list. I'm not entirely sure how to do that, so I will ask people later tonight when I get off the stream what I'm supposed to do by that. I don't know if that's an option or not. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Found an M&M. That was a good one. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah. Get out of there, M&Ms. That'll help me right now. That'll help me. Ooh, piece of candy. Ah! No! I just dropped them all over the place. The rats, the marsh rats, are going to be swimming up from the marsh today for sure to get this candy. Give me a second. Ah! Why didn't y'all tell me the headphones were still attached? I think that's most of them. I think the weather has passed. The weather may have passed. That's a cool boat. I don't have anything mobile yet, so I can't show you. But that's a cool boat. I'm about to eat candy when I got this last amazing taco here. What am I doing eating candy? God, that needs a fork. That needs to be eaten with a fork. What a great job, Fred. What a great job. Sink the barge looking for an M&M. Derek, why'd you take out the drawbridge? Well, you see, what had happened was a piece of candy rolled away from the helm. So I bent down to get the piece of candy. There also happened to be a week-old Chips Ahoy cookie on the ground. So it took a little longer than I had anticipated to return to the helm. I would be cleared of all charges if that was my reasoning. With sound reasoning like that, who can argue? You want to know what's cool? Wow, that was good. This group right here. Fred. Yes, sir.
Hey, that was fun, Derek.
That was amazing, Fred.
I really enjoyed it. That was, and doing it with you two guys was just a blast.
Yeah, thank you so much for that. That was great.
So tell me about this thing. Is 38 people watching? Is that good, or is that medium? Is that?
I mean, it's early for me. I mean, Fishman Joe is a buddy down in Florida. He has like typically like 100-something people in his live stream. You know, Alfred down in Miami will get like 1,000, 1,100 people in his live stream. I mean, so it's early. It's early stages for my channel.
And how long you just started this channel, right?
I've really just kind of started taking it serious. I started it like a year or so ago, but I really just started taking it serious. And like I said, this month has been it's my only thing I'm doing. I took off of work for it. And so.
Oh, you mentioned that. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. And so.
So when you go back to work, are you gonna continue to do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna continue the channel. I won't do the live streams, you know, all day, every day. I'm hoping I have like the boat set up, you know, to where when I get done with work at the end of the day, I can go to the dock and do a live stream, you know.
Where do you live now, Derek?
I'm in West Ashley, but the barge stays where you saw it earlier last week.
Oh, on John's Island?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know, I'd be willing to do more of them. Like I said, I mean, I enjoyed it very much.
Awesome. Yeah. Yeah.
And if you wanted to partner up or whatever, I'd be willing to do that as well. If not, no big deal. I'd do it every now and then, or whatever you think is best. You know more about that shit than I do.
You say I know more about it, but I know just a little bit more. I don't even know enough to be dangerous.
Well, all right. Well, listen, I'm up for doing it next month. I'm gonna be out of town from the 15th to the 28th, so of this month. But I'm willing to do it next month. If you want, let me know.
Yeah,
for month after that or whatever. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
Down with whatever. I really enjoyed it. You did a great job, and I like Sam. Sam's awesome. So anyway, that's all I have to say.
Okay. No, I appreciate that. And yeah, definitely will. You going to Spain like Joe is?
No, I'm going to Charlotte like Fred is.
Okay. For a whole month?
I have a family reunion.
Gotcha.
And being in the restaurant business, so let me put it this way. So they always decided to have family reunions when it was the busiest time of year for me. So yeah. I missed like 20 family reunions.
Gotcha.
And so now, family comes before anything else.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I have you can never make up lost time, but I missed a lot of shit.
Yeah.
In the restaurant business. So,
yeah.
As you know, I mean, that's what happens. So.
Yep.
But family reunion's gonna have a lot of fun. And anyway.
Well, if you're in Charlotte, Mac's Speed Shop, that jalapeno cheddar I was telling you about, they're our big mover of it. Mac's. Yeah, MACS, Mac's Speed Shop.
MACKS?
No K.
No K. Oh, MACS.
Yeah.
And where are they located? On Lake Norman.
They're on the lake. They've got like close to a dozen locations in North Carolina. So.
Mac's Speed Shop.
Yeah, they we're trying to develop a chicken sausage to bring to them, because right now they're using our Texas style beef sausage, and they're using our pork jalapeno cheddar on a platter, and they serve a chicken sausage from I believe, is it Prestige? Yeah, Prestige Farms. But but we want to get all three of our sausages on that platter. But
That's cool.
yeah, they that beef sausage too. I need to just get you some samples of that stuff so you can try it and play with it. But that the Texas style beef I think is one of my favorite of ours. You know, it's a coarser grind sausage. But they smoke it and then they fry it and it is delicious.
No, I bet it is.
But
Cool beans.
But yeah, no, I definitely want you back. The chat has just been blowing up. Just like I'm telling you, man, they're chanting for more Fred.
That's crazy.
I mean,
the alligator.
Yeah, well, now they're not talking about Fred the Croc. They're talking about Fred Newville, the Fred the Chef. That's what they're talking about. I'm probably going to have to come out with a T-shirt just all about Fred.
That's funny. Well, you know they can buy my cookbook on Amazon.
They can buy your cookbook on Amazon. Yeah, send me the text. Text me the link for that, and I'll put it in the chat and I'll put it in the description. So
sure, it's just Amazon. Amazon.com. Fat Hen Cookbook.
It's just the Fat Hen Cookbook?
Fat Hen Cookbook is all it is.
Okay, let me go ahead and put that in there. It's getting a little harder to hear you because I'm in the middle of this storm out on the boat.
Oh, okay. I'll take the keys.
Okay.
All right, talk to you.
All right, Fred. Thanks again.
Yeah, bye.
Bye. What a freaking legend that guy is, huh? That is amazing. He's texting it to me, but it is just the Fat Hen Cookbook. It doesn't look like a very expensive buy to pick up on Amazon at all. Talking about Amazon wish lists, shows Fred some love. Buy that cookbook, but he's saying he wants to come back in August. Come back maybe. Wow, would that really? That would step up this freaking show huge. That would be huge. Yep, that's exactly right. Yep. Oh, man. What a day this was. What a day this was, huh? You know what sucks? You know the only thing that sucks right now? And it's going to be fine, because if it dies, it dies. When I went to fill the generator up, there wasn't that much gas in the gas can, which I was just making sure it didn't blow away. There wasn't that much gas in the gas can. So it may run out of gas. It may run out of gas. It may run out of gas at some point. Well, it's always going to run out of gas at some point, right? It just may run out of gas sooner than I'd hoped for. Ooh, that. I don't know if you can tell, but the weather's back. The rain's here. It's back. See it? See it out there? Now to Ollie with the weather. Big old rain. And then you're going to see how close I shaved there. We got more rain over my shoulder. See how nasty it is out there? So, where's the nearest fuel dock? Oh, I got plenty of fuel on board. The can that I had there, the The can that I had here just didn't have enough in. I got 2 more cans out there. The one I took up top wasn't enough. Man, y'all make a run on Fred's cookbook. That would be great. That'd be a great way to show appreciation, huh? Make a run on his cookbook. What? That will mess up issues with you having some fun. All right, give me a second. I opened this back door here, but I gotta close it again. I have a 100-gallon fuel transfer pump back at the house. It's probably gonna have to make its way here at some point. Transfer tank. Give me a second. Yeah, the one I took to the roof was empty. That was the problem. The one I took upstairs with me was empty. Just ordered the book too. Awesome. Awesome. Y'all are making a run on Fred's books. That's great. That is a really good way to show appreciation for Fred, huh? Alex, I love that your signature block still has Rangers Lead the Way on it. That is fantastic. I need to stop eating them M&Ms. Yes, please, y'all. Push the like button, too. Pretty sure all y'all have. We'll resume doing stuff other than just sitting here when this storm passes. I'm just not able to do anything until the storm passes. So we are stuck in here right now until the storm's gone. But yeah, Fred asking if 30 viewers is great. For me, it's fantastic, and I thank each and every one of you. For me, it's great, right? It's all about perspective. I mean, on the first, we only got 30 watch hours, and now we're freaking closing in on 300 every time. Awesome. Dell, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for ordering his book. Good luck to you when you're cooking. Yeah, I do need to do that too. The taco's gone. Well, the important part, there's a little bit of the tortilla left, but the taco's gone. It didn't go to waste. I devoured it. Awesome, and thanks for leaving the stream in the background. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So we've got 24 of you still hanging out with us. That is fantastic. We are 6 hours and 47 minutes into it. I need to find ways to keep it engaging, especially when we're just sitting in here. But in here right now is the safest place to stay while it's raining. So in here is where I be. It is really cool though to see the what y'all are doing and how y'all are showing me some love here. I really do appreciate it. Vitellos, if you remember the family that hung out here with us on the boat yesterday, Rafa, the little one, again, happy birthday, Raphael. Happy 5th birthday to you indeed. It's not a matter of the dock supply runs because you can't leave the dinghy at the dock overnight. So the paddle board's actually the most effective way for me to get back and forth because I can put the paddle board up on top of the car and ride home. If I had a truck, I would maybe consider the dinghy. The bumper boat is almost like a dinghy, but again, I can't leave it there. And if I had my truck, I can load the bumper boat in the back of the car, but I don't have the truck. And yeah, so I mean, a lot of it's just circumstance. It's just the situation we're in. It'll all get better. Y'all just hang in there. Let me maybe put some music on for y'all, huh? Get some music going again. Derek needs a GoFundMe page. I'm telling y'all think the dinghy is the way to go, but it's not my personality. The bumper boat. The bumper boat is the way to go for me. And if y'all are going to sit there and pitch money in, please don't pitch money in for a dinghy. I just need to bite the frickin' bullet and get the bumper boat out of here. If I got guests, I can always put, I've got actually three bumper boats. The problem is, the last time this thing was trailerable, I might be a little too loud. The problem is the last time this thing was trailerable, I just happened to drag one of the inner tubes behind the boat when it was on the trailer, so it's got a hole in it. And the inner tubes are my big issue right now. So I've got one inner tube that holds air all the time and is faithful to me. The other inner tubes kind of suck. So like that's the reason I'm just not playing with it. It's a lot of work. Plus then, like I said, the other thing is the cage. I need to get a cage around the prop. But the bumper boats are the way to go because life will just be so much better. So please don't buy a dinghy. I'm fine with suffering through. Like I said, there's like a list. There's a list of things, and number one, first priority of work is going to be a trim motor for that freaking motor, right? Well, actually, it probably should be figuring out what's going on with that damn fuel pump, but I think it's the pickup. While back there pumping it up, I gotta put these peanuts away. I gotta put these peanut M&Ms away. I'm like a bull in a china shop, yo. I'm just breaking things left and right. But what a great day, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Not just having Fred out here, but that call from Fred, man, that gives me so much hope. And it's amazing with a little bit of hope. Like, as long as I like have hope that there's something here, like that call from Fred, you know, but like every chef I've had out here, they like it. They don't just like it. They're like, hey man, this is great. When can I come out again? But like Fred's name in the industry, not just Charleston, Fred's name in the industry carries so much weight. To get him involved, wow. Wow. All right, Tim, we'll see you when you get back. Tim, I've got to Google it. You use that every time. B-V-I-A-B. What does that mean? This is me getting schooled by y'all. Be back in a bit. Huh. So that's the old BRB. It just got replaced with BVIAB. Learned something there. Learned something there for sure. Huh. Oh, you got the trim motor? Awesome. Awesome. Storms. We're just, yeah, I'm batting down in here right now. There's a big storm that's passing by, so I've just been weathering it and riding it out in here. It's not too bad right now. The problem is I just can't put up any electronics because it's still kind of rolling through. So putting out the electronics right now would be a bad idea. So we're just kind of hanging out here talking, waiting for this storm to pass. So I think Andy's right. Like when you look at like this stream right now, when stuff is cool and like it's not bad, like the stream comes in pretty crystal clear. It's not that I don't know how to troubleshoot this shit, man. You say that stuff. I Huck Finn, 130 horsepower motor pushing a barge from New Bern, North Carolina to Charleston, South Carolina. That motor, you want to talk about contract negotiations, union contract negotiations. That motor every day would go and go into safe mode. After about 10 hours every day, I shit you not. And it would just shut down. But like that one, I had to, I mean, it was crazy. I had to replace the coils, the power head. I mean, that one had actually sank. My guys on the construction team had sank that one not once, not twice, but 3 times, and I got the motor running again. But it's time. Like, you talk about it, like, what am I going to do right now in the middle of the storm? Go out and fix it? I can't do that. Like, when I got Fred out here, I can't do that. When I'm supposed to be sleeping, I'm not going to do that. That little fuel issue is not enough to, like, alarm me. The fuel issue is not enough to alarm me because I'm used to it. I've got so much time running up and down the rivers with equipment that, like, guys have just treated like shit, that it's like, all right, I'll just walk back and forth, pump the bulb, go. Pump the bulb, go. Pump the bulb, go. Because it keeps me moving. The time you're talking about to do that is what? I just got a swim ladder here. This is a freaking 12 by 40 foot barge. It doesn't get pulled up on a trailer. It's got to go up on a sandbar. Like, different things like that. You just, like, the troubleshooting, if the motor had an issue that was like, no shit, gonna deadline it, yes. But right now, what's the issue? I gotta pump a bulb. Like, you know, if I sat here right now and I was back there, I couldn't be talking to you. And then y'all would be like, where'd he go? Why isn't he talking? What's going on? Dead feed, no audio. Your audio doesn't work. Can you hear me now? It just wouldn't work. So right now I'm just sitting here hanging out, talking to y'all, and going through in my head the things that need to be fixed, but I can't fix it yet. You know, I just freaking got a paycheck, and I had to spend a bunch of it on other stuff. You know, swim ladder equals progress. Yes, it does, Kevin. Why does a swim ladder equal progress? Because you have a swim ladder and it gets girls comfortable coming out. Because girls don't want to come out if they can't go for a freaking swim. They got to sit up here and bake. They ain't coming up here and swim. So all you little fucking guys that are bitching at me about all this other shit, like where my mind is a totally different place. Like, it's 3 years down the road. It's not here today. It's 3 years down the road. So y'all just pump the brakes and hold out and hang out. If you want to hang out and come along for the ride, you can come along and hang for the ride. Right? It's not that I don't know how to work on any of this shit. It's that, like, it's just there's other stuff that needs to be done. Hey, no one stole the paddleboard? Or did you tie it to the roof? Now, the paddleboard's right here. This is the paddleboard. The paddleboard's right there. Last night? No, I tied it to the roof. I tied it to the roof, drove around. I became that guy. But we're just sitting here chilling. Like I said, there's not much I can do, because it's really like even if y'all want to sit here and talk amongst yourselves while I go out there and work, the safest place during the storm right now is here. You know, sitting on that steel deck, messing with that, messing with. I mean, it was rocking. It was a rolling. That storm had lightning going everywhere. There's no reason to be outside on the steel deck. It's just chilling here. If I dies, I dies, but I'm going to be in here. It's less likely that I die in here. Yeah, we're in StreamYard. Yeah, that's the problem with those aluminum ones. Here, I'll go ahead just to show you we're in StreamYard. Powered by StreamYard. There we go. See it in the top right corner? Or maybe live with StreamYard. There we go. Yeah, this is all through StreamYard here. It's still raining, y'all. Still raining out there. Oh no, it's not that. I know y'all are not getting on me for not busting my ass. I know that. It didn't pick up. It's still raining. And yeah, no. Like, I'm not getting offended. By all means. By all means. It's just, like, right now, like, if you want to do a day of maintenance, I can do a day of maintenance, but that's not fun. What's fun is doing, like Fred, this is the food boat. So, like, if I have to freaking MacGyver stuff, MacGruber shit for the next, whatever it is, whatever 24 days remaining, it's just going to get MacGrubered for the next 24 days. And you're just going to have to deal with it, and I'm sorry. And you can go in the feed and sit there and say, well, this needs to be done, that needs to be done. Like, I don't have time to take a knee right now and do a day where it's, hey, we're going to do this. Because, like, right now, and the calendar freaking is getting, so I gotta get a different calendar, so I gotta rewrite this, put it in freaking paper. But I mean, like I said, we got past the 6th, right? So like the 8th is tomorrow. I didn't put in Mike, so let's put in Mike. So tomorrow Mike's gonna go fishing, Polish Cha-Cha, and he's gonna come back. So we're gonna do Polish Cha-Cha, and we're fishing with it. I mean, we're cooking with him. And then Sunday, I don't really have much lined up for Sunday because it's just gonna be me with y'all because I gotta go do church. Alex's son needs to get baptized, right? And I need to be the godfather, so I need to be a good practicing guy at church, and I need to go there and do that. So when I get done with that, then I'm going to come out and live stream. So Sunday's live stream is not going to be that long of a live stream because I got church to do that day. But then kick back off on the 10th, again on this ratty old calendar here. We got Brian with the Junction, we got Reggie Miller, we got Patrick from Food on Spur, we got Our Kitchen, and then we got Josh with the River Dogs, and then we got JD and Rob coming down. JD is the general manager at the plant, and JD is a culinary guy. He's a foodie. He's going to come in. So we got all that action-packed stuff, and I just don't have time to take a knee, and that's just the circumstance. Like, unless something's absolutely catastrophic, we're just going to drive on. And there's nothing that's catastrophic right now. So I had a pretty good John boat, but so I had 2 of them actually that you can put in the back of a truck. One, some crackhead up in Merle's Inlet stole. We were doing the oyster seeding up in Merle's Inlet for the DNR project, and it was right there, I believe, whatever it's called, Nance's in Merle's Inlet. And some crackhead one weekend came by and took our damn John boat. So I'm down that John boat. And then the other John boat, if you haven't seen that series yet, you would really appreciate it. You would really enjoy it. The lawman's going by right now, probably saying, what the hell's this guy doing? But if you looked at that one, that boat got shot full of holes and got blown up with 22 pounds of tannerite. So I don't have a John boat anymore. So yeah, and then right now you don't even have time to set up Amazon. So it's not that I don't have time to set it up, guys. Like, I don't think you understand. Like, I'm not allowed to have this footprint where like stuff like that, like Amazon, you have to have what? I'm pretty sure there has to be a card attached to it, right? A tarjeta de crédito. You know, the credit card. You have to put a debit or credit card to it. Well, guess what I can't have? Guess what I don't have? I'm going through bankruptcy, so I don't have a credit card. It's not like I'm not listening to you. It's not like I'm not like going through some of that stuff. It's like this is the reality. This is what we're in. So like that stuff, like it's not that I'm not listening to you. I'm very, very appreciative of what you're doing. I'm very appreciative of the offers, your generosity. But like right now, if I'm not getting paid by cash or check, it can't happen. You know, so like when you're asking like, well, why didn't you order this? Or why don't you buy that? Why don't you? Like I literally have to call my friends and say, listen, can you order this? I'll give you the $40. Hey, can you order this? I'll give you that. Like I can't do it. Otherwise, if I need to do it, or if I want to do it, do I have them? No, they're in the other bag. I've got a shit ton of these cards that you have to go to CVS, Walmart, or whatever, and you pay $6 to put money on a card to buy stuff off the internet. Like that's what my life has come to. So like I'm moving a boulder up the freaking hill right now, guys. And I love y'all. I love y'all for coming along for the ride, and I'm listening to you. I am. I'm not coming up with excuses. It's just the reality of the world I live in. You know, we're gonna freaking do this though. We're gonna do this. We're gonna overcome it. It's gonna happen. And it's gonna be freaking marvelous when it happens, right? We're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna throw an epic party. We're gonna find a dock in which people can come to and hang out and we cook, right? We're gonna do that. And if any of y'all want to come to Charleston, we're going to do that, right? We're just going to have fun. But right now, unfortunately, the circumstance, like when people earlier in the chat were sitting there, those are the people that I go to church with. Those are the people that I live with, that I spend my life with. Those are the people that I hang out with on a daily basis. And they know, and that's like when they sit there and say, Derek has no money, LOL, they're not making fun of me. They're stating the reality of the circumstances that are my life. You know, when they sit there and say $20 is his net value, his net worth, and I make a joke about the paddleboard, the reason they say that is that his brother was a banker, and his brother was talking about, yeah, when that guy there would come up with his net worth, you know, for like a home loan or a car loan, he would include his surfboard. So like that's literally become the reality of my life, is like this paddleboard is included in my net worth. Like, and come on, like what's the resale value of an old paddleboard? That thing might give me $20, maybe 50. There's no resale value to that. Yeah, so it's a joke. It's a joke. It's the world I'm living in. But it's a joke, but it's the reality. I mean, they're not making fun of me when they're in the chat. That's the circumstance. Like, that's the reality of the world I live in. And again, it's not going to slow me down. I mean, you see, we're out here, we're producing content, we're hanging out, we're having fun. We're doing this. And it's not me, it's y'all. Y'all are doing this. There's still 19 of you in here, as I'm like an hour into like a bitch woe is me session, that I need to just kick it. I need to get out of this fucking mentality. And I appreciate everything. I appreciate everything y'all are talking about. And behind the scenes, I'm talking about how do we get over this? How do we get through this? How do I get to where this stuff can get monetized? How do we get to where money can be accepted? How do we get to that? But it's not there yet. And like I didn't anticipate the speed at which this would go in. I didn't anticipate y'all would be freaking watching 300 hours a day of me. That's unbelievable. That's amazing. I didn't anticipate that. I'm so grateful for it, but I didn't anticipate it. So now I got to figure out, how do I set something up to do this? Oh, we're doing it. We're doing this. We're staying the course, Alex. We're staying it. Lenny, I'm going to look at it real quick, okay? No, it's off. It's off, but we're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We are in the mud. We are on the bottom. The tide has gone out, and we are here until the tide returns. But no, I'm not bitching. I'm sorry. It might sound like I'm bitching. I'm just trying to bring you up to speed of the reality of the circumstance that is my life and the reality of what we're doing with this show. Like, you can't turn it off. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's addictive. It's a train wreck, right? It's that wreck on the side of the road that you just have to see, and you know you're not supposed to rubberneck, but you have to rubberneck, right? You can't not do it. We need Alfred to crash. Yeah, we need Alfred to do a crash, like a raid needs to occur. God, there's some biddies out right now, though, huh? A raid needs to occur when, like imagine if a raid occurred when Fred was live. Imagine if Alfred did a raid when Fred was live. Like, how cool would that have been? Because if that raid happened, those people wouldn't have went anywhere. They'd have been like, oh my God, look at this thing. Look at this thing. Like, that's when a raid needs to occur. Like, it was cool that the raid happened. Like, when I was getting up out of the water, I'm like, oh my God, what's going on? But like I wasn't prepared for it, and there wasn't really anything good going on. But like if a raid had occurred when Fred was there, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. If a raid had occurred when Fred was doing his thing, imagine that one. The freaky tiki's going by. Oh, geez. Send me another one. Send me another one on, Lenny, send me another one, will you? I think I just fat fingered it. I don't know. It's like showing me hidden requests. And they all look terrible. So I deleted them. And I don't know if I deleted whatever you sent. I don't know. So please go ahead and send me another one. I don't think it's, I'm sorry, I don't think it's Let me just double check. Or it is. This one is what you're using? Double check. That should bring you here. That should bring it straight to me. That should bring it straight to me. All right, it's still raining, but the wind's dying down. Give me a second. Lenny, please just see if you can send it that way. I'm pretty sure I thought I fixed that in. I thought I fixed that. thought I fixed that in my about. Shouldn't it take you to it? Somebody called me out on that. I thought I did. Huh. Maybe it's not. So let me see, but it's... Did I block him? Man, I don't think I've ever blocked somebody in my life. Y'all are asking me to do stuff I don't even know how to do. I mean, Benny, it shows me. It shows me that you're following me. I did fat finger it, so I don't know. I've been getting messages from others, yeah. I followed you back just in case. Let me see if I can originate a message your way, huh? Maybe that is something to do. All right, well, you seen my message, so it came across. All right, yeah, you got it now. Perfect. Perfect. I know you're not, bud. I know you're not. You need to, let me get this door open. It's bedtime now, brother. Be safe. All right, man. Have a good night, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again. I am curious to wake up and see. Hope when you get going. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's going to get going. I mean, like I said, y'all already got me motivated. Even with that little rant I gave. Again, the rant is just to kind of tell you, like, the battle. I'm up against the freaking, I'm in the corner, man. I'm up against the ropes. I'm taking body shots. And not the good body shots. Not the one with, like, a girl laid out. No, you're taking body shots down in freaking Cancun or whatever. I'm taking body shots, like, from freaking Mike Tyson. He's about to rip my freaking ear off. Right? That's what I'm up against. So, like, when I sit here and I tell you, like, all this stuff going on, it's not that I'm not trying, and it's not that I'm ignoring you. It's just like, what can I do? I can't, like, everything that you know in your life, like, think about it. Take a credit card out of it. take a credit card out of it. Now you got to go pay a bill. How do you pay a bill without a credit card? How do you pay a bill without ACH? How do you pay a bill without that? Like, think about back to that. Like, before you were able to just get your paycheck direct deposit. I gotta like if somebody wants to sit there on Friday and talk to me, I gotta be rude. I'm like, no, get out of my way. I gotta make it to the bank. And I gotta go deposit. I gotta go cash this check. Like, I don't have time on Friday to sit there after work and talk to somebody. Like, when I want to pay a bill, when I got to do any of that, it's got to be cash. Like, it's a different way of life. And like, it's very hard to understand for some people, I guess, that like if there's no credit card involved, like if it requires a credit card, I have to get creative, but it's like, I get it, y'all. Like, oh, well, do a Patreon. I can't do a Patreon. You can't Venmo me. You can't Patreon me. You can't do any of that. So like, but aside from all of that, this channel's still going to succeed. Like, I'm still working at it and it's still going to work, right? That's still going to happen. It's just, I've got to get more creative about it. That's still gotta. Like, and I don't say that, again, not insulting anyone. Like, it's hard to explain. Like, when people are like, oh, I want to live off the grid. Oh, I want like no digital footprint. I don't want that. I don't want this. Like, life as you know it is damn near impossible without some sort of digital footprint, right? Life as you know it is damn near impossible without some form of digital footprint. And that's been my life for the last several years. And it's like, I don't mean to be a jerk when I like go off and say something like that. It's just, it's very difficult to fathom. Like, hey, this is the reality. This is what it is. Well, my friends get in here and say, Derek has no money. Oh, you should buy this. You should buy that. You should do this. You should do that. Like, it's all planned out. That Amazon wish list that y'all are talking about, it's all planned out in my head. Yeah, for sure. But we're not there yet. We're not there. Give me a second again, y'all. Let me, if the rain has passed, I might start moving us back out here. Give me a second. But we're definitely here for the duration now. Because with that storm coming in, I sputtered down, I'm high and dry. With that storm coming in where I sputtered down, I'm high and dry now. So, we're here. Oh, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's just, it's gonna be a little bit harder. Like I said, when you're dumb, you got to be tough, right? And I joke about it, and I know I'm not dumb, but I've had to work hard my whole life. I've had to work hard to get here, And it is what it is. It's just, I've got to go about it in a little bit unorthodox manner. And it's a little bit hard to fathom. And like, I love y'all, and I love what y'all are doing, helping me with these watch hours and stuff. But it's, again, like I said, it's not that I'm ignoring you. I appreciate the advice. I appreciate the insight. I appreciate the support. But when it comes down to it, the normal avenues that a lot of people take for granted these days, and we do take them for granted. I took them for granted. You know, I'm not able to do that. You know, I'm not able to have a bank account, so I can't get direct deposit. Not able. I don't even, like, I've got to figure out this YouTube monetization. Because like I said, it's coming. It's coming. Y'all keep racking up these watch hours on me. It's coming. And I got to figure it out. I got to figure out what that looks like. You know, that me and my friends were having a long conversation about that this morning. Like, what does that look like? What it looks like is, I can't even say, I don't even want to say it because, like I said, I got other stuff going on and my lawyer would be pissed. My lawyer would be pissed. He's like, you know better than to say that shit. You know. So I can't even say it right now. But like, I've had to get creative and I've had to be clever, and it's out of necessity. You know. God, how much, like, how cool would that be if I didn't have to do what I do? How cool would that be? But that's not the world I live in. And you know what? You know what? I don't want it to be the world I live in. Because when I'm old and I'm sitting there telling this story, I like the against all odds. I don't know why, but I do. You know, I like that. The problem is it just makes it go a little bit slower. The whole against all odds, up against the wall, in the corner, freaking fighting with your back in the corner, doing what you can, the best you can. Like, it's the American dream, is it not? But it's just my American lifestyle, without being able to have a bank account or a credit card, my American lifestyle is the lifestyle of our grandparents. You know, I'm stuck in that age. I'm not in the digital age right now. I'm not in the digital age. But I can tell you where I am. I'm on a freaking mud bank. I can tell you that. Look at this. See that? That's mud. And that mud pretty much comes right up to the boat. See? So we're here. We're here. This is where we're at. And I'm here for a couple hours now. So it looks like the storm has passed. And it looks like we can get on with being outside. I don't think I'm going to be able to fish. I'm not going to be able to move to find the fish. There's not going to be any fish here because I'm in the mud. We're just in the mud. Let me get a few more things up, and we'll start hanging out again, huh? Just so you know, the tarp survived. It weathered the storm. Those were some gnarly winds on this one though, huh? That storm did get up pretty good. That wind did get up there pretty good. I'm going to take that off of there. This off of here. Put you on 2 for a second. Just so you can see what's going on at the landing now that we're up and moving again. Give me a second to get the mobile cam up again. And I'll get you mobile because I do owe you. I know some of y'all called me out asking if the spud broke again, and I did tell you the wire didn't snap. But we do have an issue with the spud. An issue did occur. I'm just glad it didn't break. I'm just glad it didn't break, but we did have an issue occur. So we're going to get the mobile camera up again. Because if this mobile cam gets up, I can go to the back and do some of that stuff. I just can't do it when I think we're up. The mobile up, the mobile's up. All right, we're good here. So, you were asking, which, by the way, bait all around. Bait all around. So I might, because that mullet's in here, might at least put this overboard. No good here in a little while. We might get lucky. And also, maybe, just maybe, with all that bait popping, put the minnow trap in, right? Again, there's no reason not to. There's no reason not to. It's already baited up. We're here for a few hours because I gotta wait on the tide. So we might as well see if we can catch some bait and just so you can re-see it. I told you we dug a channel yesterday. That's the channel we dug, right? That's because I can't trim the damn thing up. Let's see. And what you heard break earlier, right? Because something did break. That's not a good angle. Something did break. Is this. Not entirely sure what happened. Not entirely sure how it happened. But it broke. What I think happened, I think that stop got caught underneath it. I think that was here, and when I pulled it up, it freaking broke it. So I need to get this mounted, because it would be nice to have a swim platform. Would be nice to be able to go for a swim. Yeah. The power trencher. There, it's just cut mullet. I didn't have anything other than cut mullet. So it's just cut mullet. In the crab pot. So. Which, by the way, Liquid Shredder, we will go to Scott McLean's dock. Scott McLean owns, and I say Scott McLean, not Scott McLean, like Bruce Willis, not that one, but Scott McLean owns that. And I've done dock work for him and his neighbors before, so we will go there and actually cook with Scott. I don't know if we'll do it in July. It just doesn't look like it'll fit the schedule. But we'll go with Scott and cook. And we'll talk about his Peruvian boards, because that's what those are. And he's already agreed to do like a cook on his dock, so we'll do that. What was I looking for? I was looking for what hardware came with that stuff. I think I put it in here somewhere. I just need to find it. So give me a second. Oh, it is. It is. You're right. It's John McClane. Yep. You're exactly right. I messed that one up. Need a cast net, yeah. Boy, shoy. I need a cast net. Problem is, where do you get a good place to launch from? Up top? The way the barge is set up, I don't know where I would actually like launch a cast net. I mean, obviously I think it would have to be a smaller cast net than typical. But again, where am I getting the platform to throw it? Where do I have the platform to throw it for? I know I meant to show you something. If Andy's still listening, here's your little Parker. There's a little Parker. Got to figure out what I did with the hardware for that that ladder. Sell bait. I did see the picture. I shared them on here earlier. A layout pad for the ladies. Right now, the ladies, cam-wise, I know it doesn't do you any good, but the ladies just go topside. There's plenty of deck space when somebody's not taking the drone off from the top. Plenty of deck space for that. So ladies just go up there. Need to figure out what I did with the hardware for this thing. It's around here somewhere. The hardware is here somewhere. I just need to find it. Hey.
I'm on speaker.
Yeah, you want me to take you off?
I do.
Okay. I think so. I mean, I know. I needed that. I needed the kick in the ass, the little pep talk. I was negative there, wasn't I? I was really freaking negative, and I am. It is. I'm tired. I'm tired. Without a doubt. Ugh. I don't know what I did with these freaking bolts for this swim platform. I had to shuffle so many different things inside when that storm was coming. So give me a minute to find these. Give me a minute to find these. Not there. Not there. What did I do with them? If I were an idiot putting something away, where would I put it? Because that's what I did. I put it in the most least likely place you should ever put something. It's a little brown bag with some hardware in it. And it's hiding here somewhere. Oh, yeah, Lenny, I appreciate it. I appreciate all of y'all. I appreciate the call and the kick in the ass that I just got right there. Because I was being really negative, and a lot of it is because I'm tired. You know, it's not just that I'm 8 hours into a stream today. I'm 8 hours into an 8-hour stream that 7 days, 8 days in. Because it's really 8 days. We started this whole stream marathon really on Friday. Not long on Friday. But we're still streaming on Friday. So, like barge, 2 feet wider, both sides, 2 feet longer. What are you talking about? You talking about a bigger barge? Yeah, they made it to the boat. The hardware made it to the boat. If you remember when Joe came and dropped off the swim ladder, that's when they came. It most likely will be in the kitchen, and that's where I'm sitting down looking for it. Oh. Future plans? Yeah, future plans. I mean, I don't think the barge needs to be any wider. I really don't. I don't think it needs to be much wider or any wider or much longer. Like it really, the 12 by 40 is a pretty solid platform. Oh, I found them. They were outside. The bag's soaking wet. Bag's soaking wet. They all just fell out of the bag. Thank God they didn't fall overboard. They're here. They're here. We're in action. We're in action. No washers. No washers. Oh, I think I got washers. Might have washers. I'm glad you came from the raid. I'm glad all of y'all are here with me right now. I'm really sorry about that little rant a little bit ago. I mean, it really was me just being sorry and tired. Just came off of a marathon cook session, straight into it. And I got a little uppity, without a doubt. But we're back, and we're having fun again. I'm not sure if the barge needs to be any bigger. Like I said, it just needs only sent 3 lags? Did I not recover them all? Nope, I didn't recover them all. Which leads me to believe maybe the washers. There were no washers. Okay. Maybe you don't need washers. I mean, to me, most things need washers. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Dock on one side from here on out. It's not able to go off the stern. Let me bring it off the back and let you see what we got going on. The ladder's going to have to go off of either the port or starboard on one side or the other. So let me show you what we got going on. I mean, that's linked for water tanks event. There's definitely room for more stuff. So years ago, talking about donations, years ago we did this thing called the Medal of Honor Bowl. It was like a Pro Bowl game that we brought in athletes from different schools. Kind of, like I said, kind of like a Pro Bowl. Malcolm Butler, I don't know if y'all remember him. He was a Super Bowl MVP his rookie year because he freaking caught this amazing interception to win the Patriots the Super Bowl. He was there the first year. Second year, I actually met this really badass dude, Nate Boyer, Special Forces badass. Went on to play for the Seattle Seahawks and all that stuff. So Bubba Burger, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Bubba Burger. If you're in the South, I'm sure you're familiar with Bubba Burger. Anyways, I sat there with Bubba Burger in the what do you call it? In the tailgate party section, and we were cooking Bubba Burgers. And like I was cooking with like one of their corporate guys, and they definitely do that workaround. They go do these events, and they sit there, and that's all they do is they take donations. That's all they do is take donations. So it was amazing. A Bubba Burger, people were paying $20 because you weren't charging them for it. So they were taking $20 out of their wallet because you were doing donations. So that is a possibility, yes, without a doubt. The problem is I've done a proof of concept with the food boat here in the water before, and it doesn't make the type of money you would think you make from it. It just doesn't, and that's why we're doing this. That's why we're doing the content creation, hanging out, and stuff like that. Because to me, I figured it was better to build a community and maybe get the restaurant community on board with doing something. Because at the end of the day, like I tell people, I didn't buy the boat so I would flip burgers on the weekends the rest of my life. I bought the boat because I want to create epic shit on the water. I want to do fun things. I want to do another concert. I want to do stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, Joe's on there. Joe and I are always scheming about stuff. I don't know. I know none of y'all know Joe because he's never actually came on and sat here with me. But when y'all talk about slippery mother trying to skirt the way around the law, some people live in black and white worlds and some people live in the gray. I don't know if Joe knows what black and white looks like. I've learned a lot from him over the years, but I think this is all pluff mud. And we're going to be here for a while, but it might be good. Might be good. Because it'll give me a chance to clean it a little bit more. But it won't give me a chance to clean the bottom, just the sides. And most of the growth on this thing is on the bottom. So the ladder fixes right here. So what I think I can do is lag it to the 6x. But when I do that, it's going to limit me to where I can only dock to one side. The problem is thinking it through. Thinking it through, I think I need that side clear. I think that side needs to be clear. I think I need to do it here, and I only dock starboard side. And I know the port side is traditionally where people dock because, I mean, when you think about it, it actually used to be starboard and larboard. Like back to the old nautical days, it was the starboard and larboard side. And then the port side got the nickname port side because that's where every ship, when it would come to port, would dock on the port side. So like it's a traditional side to dock is the port side. But thinking it through, when I come back to home base, the mooring piles, it's better to dock with that side on the mooring piles. So I might have to put it over there. Give me a second. Let me think this through a little bit more. Let me sit down. Or let me drink some water and think it out. Yeah, I'm stuck and squished for sure. Most people live in the gray, yeah. It can't go on the stern unless I mount another 6x. But another 6x wouldn't be that hard. So let me maybe call again. Do we have any scrap 6x at the yard? Like long ones? I think this thing does need to be stern mounted. Like, because it's going to scare people's... I mean, people won't want to raft up on, you know, if it's on the port or starboard side, and if it's on the port or starboard side, it makes docking and everything more full. So I think that that look. Yeah, so I think that does it need to be in 6x is just going to be the best beef, right? I don't know the answer to that. No, I'm not signed off, but you're not on speaker. Yeah. I'm trying to think this through for a second. And I think, because like, you know how we mounted that, that other board where it's just got washers and it pinches down on that, the beam that the motor mounts there. I think we can do that with a 6x. I don't know. It should be fine if it's cantilevered out. I mean, a 6x is a beefy damn board. It's going to eventually wear out. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's there, it's there, though. Like a 6x, I think I can put a 6x in. It's going to cantilever. It'd be just fine. Yeah, like how I've got that. How I've got that one board that I can step down by the motor. Yeah, those people want to know how I'm solving it. They're vested in this freaking problem just as much as anything. Okay. No, I'm not blowing you. It's probably a good solution. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's get the ladder on. So bikinis come back. Watch credit card cap left. Yeah, a lot of women. I've seen plenty of women that they hang off the back while the boat's underway because they're doing exactly that. They're peeing. It's common practice. It's common practice. Inches from the prop. Inches from the prop. They don't care. When you gotta go, right? When you gotta go. That's all they do. Let's see what we got going on. All right, so they adjusted yesterday. Wow, they robbed me yesterday. Yesterday's went from 296 down to 202. What is that about? What is that about? They robbed me. They robbed me for sure. We got a conspiracy right now, huh? Let me bring the camera back in here. Man, we got up to close to 300 watch hours, and somehow they took them away. Maybe I shouldn't have done that community post. I don't know. Where'd this come from? It came out of the blue. That's whack. That is crazy. Look at this. I mean, I gotta stream. I gotta watch it so I can make sure, the stream's good. I mean, I use it just to observe, but let me put y'all back on two because this camera needs to be, the battery needs to be changed in this camera. So give me 1 second to change this battery and I'll be right back with you. I mean, I know that they adjust mine out, but I don't understand how they adjusted 100 hours out, because like 10 or 12, mine doesn't even stream the whole time. Mine doesn't even stream the whole time. I go look at it every now and then just to make sure it's clear. So like I totally get them adjusting mine out, but they took a bunch of watch hours out. I mean, it went from 296 down to 202. That's crazy. That's crazy. How did they do that? How do they even justify that? I put a bad battery in or something. Give me a sec, I gotta change it again. Give me a sec. So there's the power block. I haven't used the power block yet. I just got done charging it, and then unfortunately, when I opened the door during the rain, it got a little wet, so I'm holding off on plugging anything into it right now. I'll give it some time to dry out, because that freaking monsoon was a monsoon. But give me a moment. Give me a moment. All right, yeah. So they we went from 296. Remember I showed you earlier, and now like it went down to 202, and it's not me. Come on, it's not me streaming at night. I just go to bed. Like I know some of y'all do, but that's crazy that it went down to 202. I mean, the number's still pretty freaking good, but the number's still pretty good. I'll take 202. Like I said, I was asking for 87, but man, that's a little bit upsetting that that happened. So let me see. Yeah, so it does say, come on now, focus. It does say the answer is yes, YouTube live stream hours do count to watch time, but there are some nuances. I don't know what the nuance is or why I got penalized today, because like I said, those aren't, I'm not inflating those numbers, you know, because I'm not gonna lie, when I did the bird thing, that's exactly right, Lenny. It's still over 87. It's still well over 87. When I did the bird thing, part of me was like, wow, I could put a couple of laptops up and be fine and get the watch hours I need from this. But like you said, YouTube will penalize you for that. So, like I read there, what do they call it? Let me see. Give me a sec. They have what do they call it? I think it's like YouTube integrity. Like creator, I can't remember what they called it. Creator guidelines and policies. So the YouTube guidelines and policies. Sorry, I need to clean myself because I'm probably greasy and dirty. I need to just wash some of this away so I feel a little bit better, huh? But community guidelines, content isn't allowed, guidelines, impersonation, fake engagement. Yeah, so fake engagement is one of them. But where is the other one? Fake engagement. YouTube doesn't allow anything that artificially increases the numbers of views, likes, comments, or any other metrics. Using automatic systems or serving up videos to unsuspected viewers. Also, content that solely exists to incentivize viewers for engagement, views, likes, context is prohibited. The content and channels that may be terminated for renewal. If you hire somebody to promote your channel, their decisions may impact your channel. Any method that violates the policy, yada, yada, yada there. If you're posting content, don't post content on YouTube if it fits any of the descriptions below. Links or promotes to a third-party service, linking or promoting third-party offerings, subscribe to another creator's channel if they subscribe to yours, so known as sub for sub. A video testimonial in which a creator shows themselves successfully purchasing artificial, that's bad. Artificial traffic. A video the creator links to a third party. I got 1 million subscribers on this video in one day, and you can too. Is not good apparently. A video that tries to force or trick viewers into watching another video. So you're not under duress. Blink for the camera if you're held here against your will, right? That kind of stuff. A video channels dedicated to artificial channel engagement, traffic, or promoting businesses that exist for the sole purpose of. So like, yeah, I know, like, I'm trying to find the integrity one. Video spam, misleading metadata or thumbnails, scams, incentivization of spam, content, comment spam, repetitive comments, live stream reviews. Live stream reviews is intended to stream content that belongs to somebody else and not corrected after repeated warnings if possible. Channel and owners should monitor their live streams and correct any potential issue in a timely manner. So again, we're not violating that one. Like I said, so I don't know where they got with that. Could be 7 days ago you had 3 hours. Right? I mean, it could be that they're rounding down. I don't know. Is there any way you have a follower on your voice so if the stream was interrupted, they can verbally tell you? I mean, there's definitely that. The problem is again, sometimes good enough is good enough, right? Like, so I don't, like, it's frustrating when the stream isn't working, but like the show must go on. So I'm not going to sit here and troubleshoot. If the video goes down a little bit, the video goes down a little bit. But yeah. Followers' comments may cause the stream to be featured. So the more comments, the better. No, right. So it is what it is. I mean, if they're going to correct it down to 200 is still much better. Much better than the 87 I was shooting for. So I mean, we're still doing much better than I'd hoped for. So let me just switch y'all out to here for a minute and let y'all see what's going on at the landing. I mean, it is what it is. Again, like I said, I mean, they took some away. That's a little disheartening. I was like 20 away, 10 or 20. But they took like 90. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. I'm gonna eat my M&Ms and sulk a little. Yeah, throw YouTube under the prop, right? Appeal it. I mean, Right, that's exactly it. I mean, it's a 31-day test period. You know, so it's like, again, even if we average 200, right? I mean, 300 definitely gets you there quicker. But, I mean, 200 still gets us monetized by the end of sometime next week. I think, or at least gets me to the point where I can do that. You know, I can apply for it. So let's see what they put in the earn. You know what happened? You know what it is? And I think you're right. I think YouTube, I think at the end of the day, sorry, I'm sitting here hitting the stick on the wrong stuff. The whole earn tab on YouTube changed, like literally changed just within the last couple hours. So my guess is like you said, it might be a bot issue. YouTube peas at the stern. So what happens is, like, you used to come here, and this wasn't part of it, right? This is all new. So what I used to do was I used to come here, and you would kind of see this section here where it talks about your eligibility. But they did just roll out that whole new program to where, like, you can monetize this, you can monetize like super chats and all that stuff and memberships. So like you can monetize that at 3,000, but you're not advertising AdSense. So I guess that's what happened. I guess what happened is they rolled out that new system, and maybe there's a delay. I don't know. I find it strange that you would get penalized. I find it strange that you would get penalized 90 hours, because there's nothing really that we've done that violates any of the YouTube rules. So I don't get that. But it is what it is. All right, clear pick. Y'all give me a second, because I'm just remembering now that generator probably needs to be refueled. So let me walk upstairs and get this generator squared away. Let me get this Jenny squared away. But how about that call from Fred, y'all? That call was really cool. That call was really cool. Fred sitting there saying, that he wants to come out and do it again. When he gets back from Charlotte, he'd like to talk more about the whole concept. That's really cool. Again, like I said, I can't thank y'all enough for what you're doing for me. And I definitely can't thank y'all enough for those that broke down and bought Fred's book. Because buying his book is going to mean a lot to him. I told him, I said 3 or 4 probably bought your book today. And I'm pretty sure that is the case. It's probably more than that, and different things like that, validate them coming out here, right? Because everyone wants to know. I mean, they don't ask you. You know, because somebody like Fred's a stand-up guy. Somebody like Fred doesn't have the what's in it for me. But deep down, like you really do have the what's in it for me. Now, somebody like Fred, he's older, he's established, he's successful, he's retired, he's living his dream now, doing the family life, all that stuff, right? So like somebody like Fred is like what I learned from Joe. You know, they just want to see the younger guy have a fighting chance, right? So he comes out and he does this, and then he sees like, hey, it's not that bad. This is actually kind of fun. You know, so Fred doesn't have, you know, what's in it for me mentality, but he does at the same time sit there and say, hey, this is a lot of fun. If you want to do it again, I'm totally game, right? Give me a sec. I'm walking and chewing gum at the same time again. We all know how dangerous that is. So let me fill Jenny up. We'll resume conversation in a second. Because we're like 8 hours in. And this will be the last time I have to fill the Jenny up today. So yeah, Fred doesn't have that what's in it for me. But the cool thing, if y'all buy his book, like you said, Fred knows a lot of people in the culinary world. So like when he talks to them and says, hey, you know, I did this really cool thing the other day. I went out and cooked on this food boat with this guy. And it was really cool. He's live streaming it, and he'll eventually go back, he'll edit it and do it. But like this, it was like a very cool experience. And oh, by the way, it was not just a cool experience, but it increased the sales of my book, right? Like he's got proof that like him coming out here did something. How y'all doing? He's got proof that like him coming out here did something. So, all right, I'm back down here with you. Fred is retired now, making money off of a book he published in 2015. I mean, come on now, the book's only a few bucks. He's not making that much money, but I mean, it's nice because it, you know, again, like it validates you, like people care, you know. So. Maybe they're seeing past us using a guest login to watch on our TVs at the same time. Maybe they're seeing some of that. But yeah, he's not getting rich off of a book, but it's cool. Yeah, because everyone likes to know that like what they're doing, like this, like me talking to you. You know, what keeps me going? What keeps me going is the fact that we're 8.5 hours into this. There's 19 of y'all in the stream, right? Like I'm not talking to myself. Like I'm not sitting here talking to myself. Like I'm pretty sure that boat just went by. They're like, what is that guy doing? But you know, so like you publish a book, you're putting yourself out there. You're open. You're eligible. You know, and then like that comes out. So awesome. Thanks, Alex. you know, and then when people buy it, it validates you, you know, it makes you feel like, okay, all right. So like, that's why I said, like, buying his book, you know, it's not that it means the world to me. It does, because it's a way of showing gratitude. It's a way of showing gratitude that, like, hey, you came out here and it was worth your while, right? So, all right, Lenny's out. See you later, Lenny. Probably fish tacos. Fred the Croc has a book. Oh my God. Fred the Croc is running for president, so he better have a book, right? Yeah, Fred the Croc, his book. I'd be curious. I'd be curious for sure. No. That's the crazy thing is like I've got all the energy and like I wake up and I see 296 watch hours and I'm like, yes, we're gonna make a marathon of today. We're gonna go 12 hours. I got all this energy. We're ready to go. And then you look and you're like, they shorted me 94 watch hours. What is that about? What is that about? Yeah, it hurt. It hurt. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Well, now that I went up there and fueled up, I smell like gas a little bit. Kind of wish the breeze was back from that freaking storm. That southern summer storm brought a really nice breeze with it. So. Yep, keep on keeping on. Joe Dirt says that's exactly right. That's exactly right. And that's all we're going to do. I mean, we can't control what YouTube does, right? That's outside my control. What I can do is the only thing I can do is control how I react and how I respond to it. So that being said, I mean, this is how I respond, right? I just hang out here. Like even when I was asked earlier, like, hey, if you reach the goal, do you slow down? Do you? Sorry, I'm trying to send a quick picture. If you reach the goal, do you slow down or you just keep pushing on through? And it's like, no, you just keep pushing on through. So like for this, the goal is just to keep streaming, right? That's what we came out here to do. We came out to do a marathon, and we're going to do a marathon, right? And that is what we're doing. So we've got, I mean, like I said, we're 8 hours and 39 minutes into it, and we still got 20 people here. So, I mean, even if we only get, like if I do 10 hours today with 20 people, you know, that's 200 hours again. $200 is spectacular. I do need to figure out a way to make it more engaging. Not just make it more engaging for y'all, but make it more engaging for me. You know, I mean, you can tell I get all down and out. I get all down and out when it's just me sometimes. Something smells dead, and it's the hickory. The hickory wood that's smoking, it smells terrible. I'm gonna freaking drain the water out of there. It's that hickory wood. Oh man, that smelled bad. That was rough. Smelled like something ferocious. Premium YouTube. Hope YouTube falls in the bucket like a random chat, trying to keep the algorithm. I do need to look at that. I like those chat bots or whatever. Chat bot. Engage visitors with live chat. Chatbot for YouTube live streams. That's what all the Twitchers do, right? AI powered chatbot. Engage your visitors, turn live chats into customers. No, I don't want to do that. I just want something every now and then that engages new people. Right? So I'm gonna have to look that up and figure that out. Let me see. Give me a minute, y'all. Do I have music on? I do. So it's time to change that song. I'm sure y'all are tired of hearing that same song. Yeah, but I hate to admit it, I got YouTube Premium too. Man, we missed the party cat. Let me Oh man, I'm awake. I'm awake. Or you're talking about the wake. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet. I'll feel better. What is that? What does the stream look like? It's already 7 o'clock on a Friday, y'all. It's already 7 o'clock. Give me a few more seconds. There's nothing going on there. I don't know if you prefer to watch that or you prefer to watch me doing nothing, but there's nothing going on out there and there's nothing going on in here. So just bragging on Fred. Bragging on Fred is all I'm doing. What the hell? Look at this. Guy hit a freaking sturgeon on his way home from work in Alaska. Which holiday is more real? Kwanzaa, Juneteenth, or Toyotathon? Apparently somebody got 62, almost 6,300 votes, and their final results were 88% of the people said Toyotathon. Look at that. Look at that. Bathtub Barbie's your babe. There are some funny people in this world. There's some funny people in this world. I look on Instagram, oh my God, we're still blurry. We're still blurry, sorry about that. Let's look at, give me a chance to look at my emails real quick. South Ohio Hilton Head, nice today. It's definitely Southern Ohio, huh? Looks like there's nothing going on in my email of any importance. This thing's almost dead already again. That battery must not be charged right. Let me put you on 2 again while I swap out batteries. I don't even know how long it took to get it worn down. I mean, we're 9 hours into this thing now, so I could say it's almost dead again. Be upset about it, but it also could have been going for like 30-40 minutes, and there's nothing to be upset about because it did good. I don't know. Don't know. Tim, yours made sense. Yours made perfect sense, and it scares the shit out of me. Yours makes perfect sense, and it scares me because like all that stuff that you said makes me think that yes, this barge is completely inadequately powered, and I'm just not sure what to do to fix that. But did it make sense? Of course it made sense. Of course it made sense. I really appreciate that. Should be back. Should be back with video on this. Now, I know you didn't want to scare me. You told me what I needed to hear. Not what I wanted to hear, but what I needed to hear. But it still scares the crap out of me. Like I said, it means that I'm inadequately powered. Oh, man. Well, the tide's coming in. I think what we're going to do when the tide comes in is we'll probably pick up and move back to the spot where I've been spudding down, because I think that's probably a safer spot where that trench is. Yeah, because it just gives me more tidal swing before I have to worry. So it just gives me more time to sleep at night because I'm not worried about the barge adrift. That's all it does. So I'll move it closer because the spuds can technically anchor on 11 feet. But with all this pluff mud and the way the current is, I just don't know if, I don't want it to be pulling. I don't want it to be pulling. What I don't want is I don't want a phone call saying, hey, your barge is adrift in the middle of Charleston Harbor, or hey, your barge just hit a freaking dock. Expensive. And yeah, nobody wants that call. Like if I can avoid that call, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, geez, I almost went for a swim. I don't think either of these traps have been out long enough, but I am going to check them. Because we're about, what are we? Are we 9 hours in yet? We 9 hours into this stream? We're 3 minutes short of being 9 hours in. The trench. Oh, Tim, were you not here? Were you not here when I showed it? We're good. We got 2 spuds. What had happened was this one tore some more stuff up. This one here, I guess it's determined to be replaced. So you can see up here, right? The metal, I guess that T got stuck underneath there. That T got stuck underneath, and when it came up, it just tore that apart. Things are bound and determined to get tore up on me. Oh, I didn't anticipate that happening. I knew it could happen, but I didn't anticipate it happening. So, yeah, there's no minnows. No minnows. So I'm just going to open the can and put the food in there and see if that can't entice them. But really, I should be nearer to the mouth of a creek. I don't think there's going to be any reason for any mud minnows to be out here. They'd be picked off anyways. But it's worth a shot. Right? We got nothing else to do. So we are 9 hours into today's stream. I'm guessing there's somewhere between 15 and 20 of you right now, and I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I woke up today, looked at it, saw that we had 300 watch hours, but then just shortly, a little bit ago, we found out that that was not the case. So either way, we still broke 200 again yesterday. So it's a win. It's a win. And we're just going to drive on, right? That's what we're going to do. So we're here hanging out at the Wappoo landing. And oh, man. Y'all don't have to go back and forth. It's okay. Y'all don't have to go back and forth. It's okay. Motivational speaker. I don't live in a van down by the river. I live in a barge on the river. I need somebody to get me a little coat and a coffee table out there, right? That's what I need to do. Need to get me a little coat. Live in the barge in the squish. Sure do. Sure do. Y'all, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. There's no reason for the hostilities. There's no reason for it. We're good. We're all good here. Copacetic, right? Too bad I'm not good at like the claymation stuff where I get like a celebrity death match going on with Mills Lane. Let's get it on. We got a fight going in the chat right now. Blowing it up. In this corner, we got Insult Investor, and in the other corner, we got the contestant, Tim Mitchell. And what are they fighting about today, folks? They're fighting about power. More power. One says this and one says that. We're going to just go ahead and duke it out in the ring today. We need Mills Lane for sure. It's all good, guys. I didn't even realize the music is still cruising. I keep forgetting about that. Let's change it up to the 1 of 5 songs I can play, right? Let's change it up to the 1 of 5 songs I'm allowed to play. Guy's making chicharron. Guy's making chicharron and it looks delicious. So what on earth? What do I need to do? That probably would do it, right? That probably would do it. I was looking at the mud minnow trap, hoping I'd get some mud minnows, and didn't get any of them. I was gonna probably use them for bait, but I got distracted. But let's real quick. We're just gonna leave that there because I don't feel like messing with it. And we're gonna come outside, like you said, and put a line in the water. The problem with that is, we're gonna be away from the chat. It might be good to be away from the chat right now. Might catch a glancing blow. But the thing is we're not really gonna see. There's not. Like I don't have. Not in a place where you're gonna see much fish activity. Like if I was closer to the dock, maybe. But like right here, I don't expect much to happen. I don't expect much to happen at all. Actually, before I do this, I was going to do it earlier. Go see DNR license. I need to look this up. I'm not entirely sure. Because I know I bought Don't know. Like I said, the problem is I bought the 3-year license all the time. But I don't know when the last time I bought the 3-year license was. I don't know where I would have put it. I don't know where I would have put it. Give me a sec. It's probably best to go ahead and take those other ones out of the water until I do this. It might be the more prudent thing to do. All that stuff has mold on it. Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta look this license up before I get in trouble. Because I know I bought the 3-year, but I don't know when I bought the 3-year. And it might come in handy to know that. Because if I bought it, I'm thinking the last time I bought it was 2020. I can't remember when, and I think they actually expired in June, no matter when you buy it. So let me look this up because we're in July. Before I look it up, so let me just take these freaking things out because we're not catching anything, but technically we are still fishing in the water trying to catch stuff. So let me double check before I get my ass in trouble, because otherwise I just need to go ahead and buy the fishing license. Let me get it out before I verify it. Before I verify it, I need to get it out. I'm not sure what y'all got going on. Let me check the chat real quick. Still talking about the video being clear? Awesome. Oh, man. Oh, 8. Okay, we're good. We're good. See, it was 2021, so it's good till next year. we can put that stuff back in the water. We can put that stuff back in the water and get a line in the water while we wait for the tide. Let's go ahead and do that, huh? Let's go ahead and do that. I'm not even talking the right camera again, guys. Fellas. All right, let's see what we can catch. Let's see what we can catch, huh? I'm thinking the scrimp on a popper or a circle hook is all I need. But to do so, definitely need a pole. I'm thinking that's all I need though. I'm thinking we can cut this one off, right? We'll just go ahead and cut it off altogether. Because I'm talking to you on that one right now. And we're probably going to move that one to me. Let this one look down on me. And see what we can do. See if we can get a fish on the boat. It's not really an area that you're going to catch much fish. I mean, you see guys fishing all day from the dock, and I'm pretty sure they come up empty-handed the entire time. But we're sitting here chatting, arguing over if a generator is going to work or not. And maybe a fish will help. Maybe a fish will help. Maybe if I put a fish on the deck, I can come up with some sort of way for it to generate more power for me, right? Actually, I need more than that, because I didn't buy enough to make a liter. Shame on me. Shame on me. Isn't that right, Feed? Isn't that right, guys? How can I buy this and not buy enough to make a liter? That's freaking crazy. Oh. That's a pretty boat. That's a pretty boat. Let me get you on. Hook you up, can I? We'll come out right on this other side here. That's for old Mr. Alfred Montaner, huh? Osprey protector. That's for old Alfred. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. I got a text message going on here that I need to answer. We are 9.5 hours. Nine and a half hours in today's stream. And there's still, I think, like 15 or 16 of y'all here. If some of y'all don't kill each other, it looks like. Again, there's still some hostilities going on, and that might be my fault. I'm sorry about that, guys. I got a little uppity there myself for a minute a while back. Had to get a call to calm me down. I'm sitting here eating my chocolates, drinking my water. We got a nice big boat. The Princess, I think, is coming up on us. Doing a sunset cruise, it looks like. Or the Carolina Girl, I'm sorry. Got the Carolina Girl doing a sunset cruise. So it's out here cruising today. They're probably, like I said, like everyone else, wondering what the hell is this guy doing here. We're floating now. They got people on the bow taking pictures. How sweet. Very romantic. It's not romantic. It was two women. It's two women. They got their cocktail hour going on. I got guys at the helm with binos wondering what the fuck is that? They're at the helm with binos going, what is this guy doing? Smile for the camera. He's taking a picture. He's like, I got to tell my buddies about this. The guy at the helm's just like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it at all. Look at this thing. If I don't take a picture, it didn't happen. So I'm going to take a picture. So I'm going to tie 2 quick security knots on this thing. Let me go put that line in the trash, because I hate when they end up in water. Some people don't worry about that. Me, it bothers the hell out of me. What we got going on? Even better romance. Yeah, 2 girls. Arms or liver? No, I got shrimp. I mean, they're not fresh shrimp. So we're just going for whatever may be hungry right now, because it'd be better to go with fresh bait this time of year. But the mud minnows did not participate with me, right? The mud minnows did not participate. So we're gonna run some frozen shrimp. Oh, circle hook. Let's see if we can't catch something. I know a mud minnow would have caught something here. Fresh shrimp too, probably. Barb's got me a little there. We'll see if we can't scare something up. This is really just to kill time, like I said. These things are melting. It's too hot. Down to 12 now, huh? We're down to 12 people. Up to 15, that's not bad. Throw some shrimp on here. All right, hold on to your butts. Let's see what I can get to bite. Let's see what I can get to bite. Got no boats coming. Tide's coming in. I probably should have put it in. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna sling it closer to the dock, right? Because the tide's coming in, so the current will pull me closer to the dock. We're gonna get it. Let's see if I can't get anything there, because I can see if anyone's coming. Current's not really ripping though, huh? I was hoping the current would take more of that out. Chair's in the way. Chair's in the way. Which one we on? We're on that one, right? We should be on that one. God dang, I don't have enough room here. Just teen watching. Now that stream looks clear. That thing looks clear for sure, huh? There's something tailing there, believe it or not. It's actually a disturbance there. We might get something. We might actually get something. It looks like it's bait fish though. Might have made the leader a little too long. I think it's sitting on bottom, but it might entice whatever it is to bite. We'll see. Should I change shirts first? Worried I'm gonna ruin that shirt? There's a weird relationship going on there. I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave the bail open. Get myself some distance in case something runs with it. I'm not entirely sure what is going on here. What do you think they're saying? What do you think they're saying to each other? He's like, I put out a whole bunch of fuel for today. I burnt a bunch of fuel. The quality went away, huh? Quality went down. Just as things get going. Just as things get going. The quality went down. I'm sure it's going to get washed tonight. Yeah, that's what he's saying. I mean, they're right up here on me too, so I don't really want to narrate too loud. I don't really want to change the camera either. I think they know that that camera was on them, so it might go out of picture here in a second. But he's not happy. He burned so much fuel. He's like, I could have brought any other girl out here with me today, and I chose to bring you. And this is what you're doing. But don't make me regret bringing you. Don't make me regret bringing you. She probably found out that he's married and has kids. You're exactly right. That's what it is. It's like that woman that said, if you see my boyfriend, tell me or tell his wife. Tell me or tell his wife. This cheap Walmart freaking Rob. I'm getting a rat's nest. gotta bring this in by hand because it rat nested up on me with his sheep rod, so give me a sec. Give me 1 second. We'll see if I can get the Dremel before they go. She looks like she's going in. She's had enough. She's had enough. She's going in. She's like, I'm gonna swim ashore. See this guy over here with this boat? See this guy with this boat? I'm gonna swim over and hang out with him. I heard he had Fred Newville there today. They made some amazing fish tacos. I don't care if he can't catch a fish. I'm gonna go hang out with him. I think that's what she's saying right now. I don't know why. Uh-oh. She's putting the hair up. She's getting ready. When they put the hair up like that, they're getting ready. They're getting ready. Ooh-wee. I know that. She probably is a side piece. When they put their hair up like that. Oh no, she went in. She went in. She went in the water. Okay. She went in the water. She had to pee. She just didn't, she knew what we were doing. She didn't want to get caught peeing. She didn't want to get caught peeing. This cheap Walmart. I don't even want to fix it. I just want to get rid of all that line. When they rat nest like that, it's ridiculous. And I don't have the patience to fix that. I'm just going to cut it and throw it out. It is. I think it's the big one. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. No, it's not the big one. It's not the big one, but it still gives you something to look at. I don't know if feed's coming in. It doesn't look that clear on my end. Still live, yeah. Still live. Feed doesn't look that clear. I don't know why. It was clear up till a little bit ago. It was crystal clear up till a little bit ago, and now it's a little pixelated. Looks decent. Yeah, we're drowning shrimp. We're drowning shrimp. That's what we're doing. We are working on our waterboarding skills. Saying, tell me where the scampi is. I know you know, so you better tell me. You're just going to make it easier on yourself if you tell me. Otherwise, this is only going to be fun for me. It's clear on y'all. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, Jesus.
It's not
Man,
Jesus. It's
I
not
told you to
Jesus.
text me.
It's Alfred Montaner.
I told you to text me.
I did.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry.
Well, you've been at it for 9 hours.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Almost 10, closing in on 10 hours.
That's wild.
Yeah, they YouTube got me today though, man. I was really motivated. Woke up, saw I had 296 watch hours yesterday, and then for some reason, because like I know they adjust down, because like I have mine when I monitor it and stuff.
Yeah.
When they adjusted it down to like 202. So.
But forget about all that. Look, zoom in on that damn boat, bro, so we can go ahead and say, wait for it.
Yeah, well, give me a second.
Forget about that. Listen, you're building a community, bro. The most important is the people that are in this chat. That's what you care about. Forget everything else. The money will come later.
Yeah, no, I know. I just, I got demotivated. I didn't get demotivated. It just kind of sucked. Because it was like.
Listen, your first few weeks when you get monetized, you're gonna see how your people are gonna support you, knowing that you've been doing this grind, bro.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if it seems like I was with you guys today. Was I with you guys today? No, I wasn't with you today.
No, that was yesterday.
Okay, yeah, because I was back again at the grandpa boat, and it's just literally there's a hole that accepts money on the bottom of that boat, and it's just going nowhere. Bust out another 1,000.
That's what they do. That's what they do. You know that. You know that better than anyone. They just.
Goodness, what have I done? Oh my goodness. So what's going on? How many people do we got in the stream? Derek, can you hear me or no? Oh shit, I think I lost him. Hold on. I think I'm in the chat. That's why I'm. Hold on. That's what it is. All right, there's 21 people in here. What's up, guys? It looks like Derek is done.
There we go. I think the Spirit Line cruise came in and just gobbled up all the satellite.
Do you hear me or no?
I hear you. Do you hear me?
Yeah, but for some reason I'm echoing.
Yeah, you're echoing because I had to, when I was walking around, I need to get
Why am I echoing?
You shouldn't be echoing now, right? You should be.
Yeah. No, hold on a second. I'm gonna jump out, and I'm gonna come back in.
Here. You should be fine. You're echoing because I had my speaker on because I was
Let me
walking
see.
around.
I still hear myself. I don't want to hear myself. Hold on.
You don't have my stream going in the background, do you?
Yeah, I do. That's the problem.
Okay.
Let me jump out and jump right back in. No, it's not letting me do anything. Hold on.
Salty says you're echoing because you have the voice of God.
God. Yeah, I'm gonna see Salty here on the 18th. Hold on, let me get out of here. Look, you see, it's telling me to get in. So I'm already in. Why is it telling me to enter studio? I think I've entered too many times.
You have. I've got you in here like 2 or 3 times.
There's like 3 of me in there. Damn.
Yeah, look, I can put Alfred up again.
God mode.
Yeah.
Hey, how does it feel to be a loser, bro? Fuck, man. You only got 200 hours. What is this? YouTube, why do you do this to me?
Yeah, right.
Listen.
I'm sitting here feeling sorry for myself. And you're right. It's 200 hours. It's 200 hours I didn't have. And
you're here on your 10th hour, and Alfred Montaner is there like, damn loser, bro. I can't believe you, bro. And listen, do me a favor. Don't call me anymore. Don't send me any more links. I don't want to go ahead and be in 4 different StreamYards.
Yeah.
Bro, you know how annoying it is to hear myself say, bro.
Are you there, or did I lose you? Yeah, Alfred froze. Hopefully he'll be back with us in a second. Hopefully he'll be back in a second. Salty's going to Chit Show Live in a couple weeks. Dang. Look out. That's very cool, man. You'll have a lot of fun. You'll have a lot of fun hanging out. I know I need to make it back down there soon. Obviously not in July. But, yep, I guess Alfred's gone. Unless he's on this one. Is he on this one? Nope. He gone. He gone. I guess he's gone. But we are, like he said, coming up on our 10th hour here. We're 4 minutes away from the 10th hour of today's live stream. We got ourselves some South Carolina families going on here. 2 blonde-headed women with a bunch of blonde heads. So I'm really tempted. There's this thing called Boca Bash. I'm really tempted to take the boat to Boca Bash. Because, like, there's still really not anything going on in Charleston that time of year. And Boca Bash, I think, would be a blast to take the boat to. So let me... This is when I need that headset. This is when I need that headset because I can't talk to Alfred if he gets back in. Oh, there he is. He's back. He's back.
Oh my God.
He's back. We back?
I broke something.
You back?
I just broke something.
What'd you break?
I just broke something. I'm not even breaking. My labeler. It's a shit show, to say the least.
Your labeler? Is it heavy?
It was a good labeler.
Is it heavy?
I don't know. Wait for
If
it.
it's heavy, it's probably
Hold on, let me
expensive.
see. Well, the actual labels are pretty expensive.
Are they?
Something's missing here. Whatever. Listen, it's not even about the cost. It's about how much time it saved me go
Yeah.
ahead and ship stuff out, dude. It's just absolutely crazy. Like, I don't hear myself echoing anymore. What was all that about? Look who's here. What's up, bro?
I see that. I see that. You got the whole gang there, huh?
Kind of, yeah. Just, you know, another day in Alfred Montaner world. Did you see the new hat? But I don't like it.
You don't like it? Why don't you like it?
The top part here, this part up here, it could be
Yeah.
better. And you know, I like good shit, so I like
Yeah.
good shit.
Does that
So-
mean it? Does that mean you're not rolling it out and selling it, or what are you doing?
Not yet. No, I want it to be perfect. If I'm gonna go ahead and give it to it, you want to see a funny story, dude? This is pretty funny. So you know, I've been shipping all these hats actually with that labeler that's just broken because of this guy. Who knows what happened? Hey, go if we have
Yeah.
our boat over there. I'm gonna see if some guy's ass just clenches up, and maybe we'll do a wait for it from here. I can see it's still pretty. It's getting dark over here.
Yeah.
Well, listen. Long story short, some guy sends me an email this morning. He's like, "Hey, Alfred, man, I ordered a hat in June 14th, but I haven't got it, and I'm really anxious to wear it, and I love to rock it." And I'm like, "Dude, it's June 14th. I try to ship everything the same day it sells, right? Because it's your money. I respect that. People work hard for their money. You want your stuff and you want it quick, so I ship it out if I can the same day." So the guy had ordered the new Miami Fred County hats, with the whole logo that's the Miami-Dade kind of logo, but it's Miami Fred County with the croc, whatever. Long story short, there was a batch that I did for those hats. The very first batch I did, it was kind of like this one. It looked great, but I didn't like something about it. So I made them better. But I had the first batch of like maybe 10 to 15 hats. And people ate them up. Like my diehard subscribers, they took them off the market like quick. And that guy was one of them. And he took off 2 of the hats. Oh boy, there's a boat over here. And I see the hair up. What the hell's going on over there? Wait for it. Hold on a second. Hey, zoom in on that, Derek. Forget about my story. Bro, stop, bro. This is weird. So, Derek, are you hearing me good or no? There it is. Oh. The push off.
Give me a second. I can barely hear you when I go over here, so give me a second.
Wow, we get you a zoom camera. We gotta get you a zoom camera. Oh man, bro, listen. You're gonna have an incredible summer. Wait for it. You're gonna have an incredible summer. That's all right.
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. Okay, you're nice and clear on my end. So bro, did you hear the part of the guy who ordered the hats? Did you hear any of that or no?
I heard that you didn't like. Yeah,
So
I heard.
okay,
Yeah,
so,
I heard it.
so this guy ordered some original hats that were the first batch. I go ahead and I reach out to him and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna send you some hats." I come to my door today, and his box is on my door as return to sender, which are what are the odds, right?
Right.
So I was like, any suspicion that this guy was trying to devo me for another 2 extra hats, Because imagine, I sent them out to somewhere in North Carolina, and the guy lives in Miami. I was like, "Oh, this is sus, bro. This is sus." but he had the original back. So I open up the box, and I see that he had the first ones, and I had just packaged the set of the new ones, right?
Yeah.
But the old ones, very first batch, I told everybody because the newer ones are nicer, right? But then the other ones are strictly limited. And if I see you wearing that hat, I know that you're like an old school G, like a diehard, right? So for me, that's important because you have something that's unique, and there's not going to be any more of those.
I mean, I've
So
got one here. This
you,
one
you
though, I don't
turn it
have the
around,
one.
turn it around,
I have
turn
the
it
one
around.
with the flag. Because
Okay, so
remember,
the people that have the one without the flag are the very, very first one.
I had one without the flag. I think I gave that one away with you. Remember?
Well,
Is that the one?
yes, you did to that dude
Yes, when we were doing the
dinghy
dinghy
series.
tour. Yeah, yeah.
Speaking of that, I'm going to be tomorrow with Danny from K&J doing a
Okay.
video on the restoration, or not the cleaning of the carbs and stuff like that. Back to this guy.
Yeah.
So I look at my door and I see this box there. So the guy, he goes to me, "Hey, I'm here in Miami. Would you be able to? Can I meet up with you and just get the hats from you?" I was like, "Look, man, I'm actually right now going to be dropping off hats in this place. You're more than welcome to meet me over there. I have no problem with that."
Yeah.
So I have the boxes and I show him the old ones and the new ones, and I said, "Make a decision. Just do what you want." And it's people that want the old one, right? The very new batch,
right?
The very first batch. They're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "That's it. I don't have any more." And I only have 2 of those in small medium, only because small mediums are not sold as much as large, extra large, because we got a lot of big headed voters, right? So I've come to find that out within my community. We're all bigger than normal.
Yeah. We are. We're a big crowd.
A lot. So long story short, the guy ended up getting the originals that he originally purchased, and he was happy as hell because he got his hats, right? And for me, like I told him, he was like, I go, "Man, listen, I don't want to go ahead and have you think or seem like I didn't ship out your hat, right?"
Right.
So whatever. I mean, he got it, and I got to meet him. He's actually doing something pretty cool. They have a thing called United Boaters of Dade, right?
Okay.
So they're fighting for more boat ramps and things like that down here in South Florida. Gotcha. And he was telling me something that I didn't even know, that there's a marina, a boat ramp that's actually going to be reconstructed, or again that's actually there at the Miami Marine Stadium, which he said that they fought them tooth and nail over there for that. And I was like, wow, that's interesting.
I watched a documentary talking about Miami. I watched a documentary the other day, a YouTube documentary with how I did the concert here. Y'all have that abandoned like auditorium where they used to do boat races and concerts in Miami.
That one, that's what I'm talking about, Miami Stadium.
That's it? Okay. Yeah.
That's it. They're doing a boat ramp there.
Okay. Nice.
So they used to do races there, and then now he was telling me that the guys who do the rowing, right, didn't want the boat ramp there because it's gonna mess up their rowing, right?
I got
So right now it's obviously a little disorganized. Bro, this is kind of weird having like a conversation.
He's creeping on you. Yeah, he's creeping on you, man. Yeah.
You can look at you. Whichever angle I put. So yeah, so they're gonna put a boat ramp there, Derek, and I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I don't know if that's on your end or my end, bud, but. Alfred, are you there? Alfred. Oh, I guess we lost him again. I guess we lost him. He might be back. Or that phone might have died. So you might be wondering why I got these things, aside from my fidget spinner type. Here we go. You're back now. There we go.
You lost me or I lost you? You stayed on stream the whole time?
Yeah, you dropped out of you dropped out.
Yeah, my email, my internet picked up another internet, but whatever, it's good. We're on now.
Okay.
What did I tell you? Did you hear about the ass?
No, I didn't hear it.
I'm just kidding. You've been at this 10 hours already, bro. What did you cook today? Okay, so what did I miss food wise? Give me like in a Derek. Wait, hold on, Derek. All right, listen. Let's just say that I had, because I've been busy all day, and regrettably, because I'm a creator like yourself, I don't get to participate in all these moments as much as others, right?
Right.
So what's the breakdown between when you started to now? What are some of the highlights that had happened?
Well, so today's stream was by far the best stream I've had.
Oh my God. Why you tell me that, bro?
Because I'm going to tell you that, but it is. It's the truth. So you missed a guy, Fred Newville. First of all, everyone was like...
I've been hearing that name a lot, though, by the way. Fred, you've been telling me about that name also.
Yeah, so Fred Newville has been on the Food Network multiple times. He started many of the restaurants downtown here. Like, I mean, Rue de Jean, Coast, Wild Olive, Fat Hen. I mean, a bunch of like the big restaurants here in town. Fred's had his hands in them. And like, he came out here and he put on a great show. Everyone loved him. And
how many people did you have at the time that he was in there?
I think we got up to 35 was peak while he was here. Wow. Yeah, I think that's big. I think that's big.
Huge. What are you talking about? Hold on, let me grab some soda.
Yeah, so Fred came out, he talked. Stream was clear the entire time. It cut out once because the computer restarted because the freaking the flat top overheated this room. And I had to turn the exhaust fan on and everything. So the whole, everything shut down when the computer shut down. But we were able to catch it. We were able to get it fired back up. I turned the exhaust fan on. But yeah, so I mean, Fred.
What did he cook?
He cooked like some of the best mahi freaking tacos I've ever had. I mean, he came out here and cooked. I think everyone in the stream was jealous.
I'm a big fan of mahi tacos, dude. Let me tell you.
Yeah, and like
big fan of mahi tacos.
I think 5 or 6 people bought his book. Why? Because
he has a book that he has recipes.
Yeah, he has his recipes and everything, and they're in a book on Amazon. It's not that expensive.
Derek, you got people that actually have books on the food boat already? This is like your 4th day really in? What the hell? How the hell does this happen? I've been doing this grind for 5-6 years.
Yeah.
It took me like 20 times to tell somebody, hey, you want me to do a video on your boat? Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm like, okay, I'll be here next year. Hey, you want me to do a video on your boat? And you got freaking on your 5th day in, you got a guy that has his own book that's on TV.
Yeah. I mean, he's been on the Food Network multiple times. Fred's amazing. And then afterwards, Fred calls up and says, hey, thanks for that. He's like, I'm going out of town. I can't do anything till August, but I really want to come back out. If you want me to be part of it, I'd love to be part of this thing. Or if you just want me as a guest, have me as a guest. He said, but I really enjoyed that. Like Fred was awesome, but everyone, all of the people were like, when I was saying Fred, they're like, you got Fred the Croc coming?
We got to change his name. I was thinking the same thing, dude. So we got to change Fred's name, either my Fred or his Fred or your Fred, but some Fred has got to go. What do you think about calling the crocodile Greg? We got to keep it short.
Yeah. But you got Jeff Hansen talking about that. That's what they've been talking about is a book deal for Fred the Croc now. That Fred the Croc needs to come out with his own book.
I'm gonna go ahead and have a meeting right now with Fred the Croc, And I'll be like,
Yeah.
yo, they're trying to take your thunder over here on the food boat. I've been
Yeah.
bouncing off between your stream when I can with Joe. I just literally got in at the end of Joe's stream, and Joe
Yeah.
is like half naked, dropping like a pair of Speedos there. All the ladies in the chat are going crazy.
Joe's
When is
rising
Joe
glamour.
become a sex symbol?
Yeah. he's got
Joe-
his hobbits.
Joe
He's
is
got
so
his hobbits
boosty.
feet on OnlyFans now.
Hey, but listen, much props to him. His community is hardcore, dude. They're dropping him some donations. You know, Joe. I talked to Joe privately, and I tell Joe, you know, it's hard working on the water.
Yeah.
I tell Joe, I said, Joe, listen, if you work hard, I'll help you. Do what you need to do. You can do it, but you're gonna see that YouTube will do better for you than any of the work that you do on the water. Not saying that you don't have to do the work on the water, because that's what's going to get you the views for what you
That's
do.
right.
Because what I told him, and I say the same thing to Pedro from the Pescatarian. You guys have it made, right? Those guys have it made. They're on the water every single day.
Yeah, they're making content
every single day. So it's always interesting. It's always going to be something different. Joe can pass the inlet tomorrow, and it could be 5-footers, and he's hugging those rocks, and he's going to be like, hold on, guys, we're going to get soaked. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, you're at Wappoo Landing, and there's stuff going on. How do people get on? Are you on a dock right now? Because can people walk from the dock to where you're at, or no?
No, you got to go through Pluff Mud.
Oh, that's was that the place where I got stuck with Pluff Mud for my first time?
No, that's Leeds Avenue. I'll go there eventually, but right now we're at the Wappoo is where Say and I picked you up.
Yes. Okay, I know. Okay, but my first Pluff Mud moment, guys, and if you don't know about Pluff Mud, you don't want to know. It's let's just say that I took a step, and when I saw that I was balls deep, I said, first of all, my daughter was in the car somewhere while this was happening, and I was like, wait a second. This is not getting any better, dude.
Yeah.
I had to lean over, and I didn't have no Pluff Mud 101 before I went out there. You got to do a Pluff Mud 101.
Yeah, I do. I do need to give like an introduction to Pluff Mud.
Let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Because I'm a big fan of Mariner.
Yeah.
Where's he at while you're doing this 31-day adventure?
So Judy, the nice lady that rents the apartment down under my buddy Joe's house, Judy is watching him. She loves Mariner, and Mariner has his own bed over there. He's watching Animal Planet. He's living like a freaking king. I mean, if you ask him, he's probably saying, this is bullshit. I want to go out on the boat. But
yes.
It's like 100-something degrees with the heat index every day. This would just be miserable.
Today in Miami, we broke a record.
Yeah.
97 today, which was registered. The heat index, with this humidity, dude. Let me tell you something. When I'm filming at that boat ramp,
yeah,
like I'm sweating, and
you got no airflow there either.
Huh?
You got really no air there.
No, there's no circulation there, right? Yeah, it can get brutal. And I'll tell you right now, some people say, August is the worst. I think June and July for me.
Yeah, because you're acclimated by the time August rolls around.
August is whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like whatever. To me, August is whatever. Because it's almost at the end of it. I think now, like these days, oh, man, let me tell you. I walked out of my house at like 7 a.m, and it felt like it was 85 degrees. I was like, dude, it feels like a sauna. You walk out of your house. We sleep really cold at night. I walked out of the house, and it felt like I walked into a sauna. You know when you get hit with the heat from a sauna? That's how I felt when I walked outside. Absolutely nuts. What are the people saying in the chat?
I mean, they're still just saying, like, they're talking shit about Joe. Joe's got hose in different area codes, Monster Joe, all that stuff, Speedo Joe.
Speedo Joe, gas. I'm gonna see. Let me see what he says. Hold on. Let me see.
They had I mean, Joe's Rise and Grind chat this morning, I think he got up to like 130 viewers.
That's huge.
Huge.
Listen,
Huge.
that is huge. And here's the thing with what Joe's doing, right?
Yeah.
He's teaching people what to do. He's giving away his spots every morning to all the fishermen that want to know where the bait are. So in an indirect way, he's shooting himself in the foot, and he knows that, right?
Right.
But if
he's got his eye on the prize.
Listen, that's right. His community is buffering whatever he's losing on the other side, and at the same time, at one point, you're gonna see that other people like yourself and like Fred and other people that might be awesome cooks all of a sudden are going to be on the food boat at some point, because right now this is the beginning. You just don't see the future still, right? But one day this barge is going to be at Haulover,
Oh yeah, probably soon.
So think about that. Like, there's so much that people don't see forward, and then because right now it's the beginning. And I think what I enjoy most out of everything I do, and why I do what I do, is the journey, as opposed to the end result.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like now this whole little grandpa boat, yeah, it's a mess, it's nasty, but I'm looking at like the end result of that series and all the things I'm going to be able to do with it that gets me excited to say, I can't wait to see how this turns out, because I don't even know how it's going to turn out. I'm getting suggestions every single day by people.
Yeah.
All the time.
Alfred, I'm not going to lie. Like, I made a mistake earlier today. I kind of, like, I was tired and I got a little bit of fussing because, like, I love my stream, but like, they'll tell me like what I need to do. And it's like, guys, you don't understand the situation I'm in with the bankruptcy. And like, it's not that I'm not listening to you. It's that I'm not able to move as fast as you think I'm able to move. And it's not that I'm blowing you off, but like with the bankruptcy, I'm cash. And I was telling them, I'm like, guys, listen, like, being cash only means that I can't have a Venmo, means that I can't have a Patreon. It means that like I can't go and like buy stuff online like you can, like all these different things that you're telling me I need to do. Well, I don't understand why you're not ordering this or why you're not doing that. I can't do it.
Well, look, what I've told you from the beginning is just create that bond with your community.
Yeah.
And ultimately everything else will eventually sort itself out. That's not going to be forever, right?
Right.
And then but along the way you're doing what you want to do. You're enjoying you enjoy the cooking. You completely transform the channel from one thing to another. You've obviously seen that it's been successful. Now you have the ability to edit and do all this crazy stuff. Now what you got to do, make sure, is all these 4K moments that you're filming and putting on that recorder, break down those highlights of the day, right? So that, and it's going to be a lot of work, because think about it. You've been on the stream all day right now, right? Now think about finding and piecing all that, to edit that, to give it to somebody that only wants to watch 8 minutes of a video that you're trying to tell a 10-hour day to everybody.
Yeah.
It's not easy, right? But that's the grind, and that's what people think. They think, oh, well, yeah, you just do YouTube and blah, 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 and blah, 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 get a real job, But what they don't see is the grind and what it takes to get to that point, to do everything, and the investments, So, but listen, you're on the water, and you're literally cooking on the water, and you got people rolling up on your barge that don't even know who you are. And let me tell you something, that word gets around quick. Charleston, what's that Charleston Facebook group? What's it called?
Charleston, you're talking about Boat Life Charleston.
Boat Life Charleston, get your ass on the food boat and go ahead and share Derek's stream out. Because it's going to be a thing. It will be a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a thing. When I think Charleston, I think about you. And that's what's going to happen. Because the circle, think about it. You're tied into such a circle already between all of us, right? Andy, now Joe, yourself, Boat Zone, all these people that are in this niche that's boat related content. We can communicate, we can talk, we can collaborate, we can do all these incredible things. So I'm
Yeah.
excited. For me, the community building aspect is awesome, and I can't wait to go up there. And like I told Andy, I was like, I want to pass by and see what's going on with Andy and all the things he's doing over there in St. Simon, Georgia.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And like I said, I feel bad about it, but I know if like, and you're the one that's like centered me back on some of that stuff where you're like, dude, just freaking calm down. Just keep the grind, keep going.
You know what I'm saying? Echa pa allá. And there's a saying in Spanish, echa pa allá. You know, like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't even let it get to you. Just look. There's the story, and then there's the truth, right?
Yeah.
Amongst the truth, sometimes you can't tell the whole story because there's certain things. Like, you think I want to go ahead and tell somebody the whole story of all the craziness that happens from the people that go out of their way to hurt me, my family, all that thing? No, I don't discuss that. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about, you know what I'm saying? Because when my people want to see what's Alfred doing, they're going to say, hey, we're going to get on a boat. We're going to do something interesting. Alfred's going to film the chit show. We're going to be at a boat ramp. We're going to have a good time. Because I want to be that escape. That's the way that I made my channel. I don't want you to be thinking about like, oh man, I'm going to be on a mission today, and I don't want to. The last thing I want to do is hear somebody that's negative when I'm trying to be positive on. And that's why from day one, I made my channel my name. I could have named it anything else, but I knew that people would copy me, and I knew that if I made my channel my name, eventually people will recognize my name, and they can't copy my name.
No, they cannot.
They can copy everything else. And it bothers people when they can't be you. They can copy you, but they can never be you. And since they never could be you, they can never get that community. For me, imagine it's so humbling, and so I'm honored to go ahead and pick up a hat and send it to somebody in the middle of the world. I shipped out a hat to some dude in South Korea, bro. It cost me a ton of money to get it over there. But imagine some dude from South Korea wanted a hat that had an American flag on it. How am I not going to give that guy, and take the L on the shipping? I was like, yeah, here, man. I had to have him translate the actual address because I didn't know how to write it down.
Right.
So yeah, man, listen, those 15, 20 people, remember those names. Remember those names, because you're going to see those people when you have 100, and then you have 200, and then you have 1,000. And then you know what they're going to say? They're going to say, yo, I was with Derek before he blew up.
Yeah, those are the OGs.
Those are the OGs. That's right. And remember that, because ultimately those are the people who, like, for instance, Salty, he's going to come to Miami. If he's in the chat, he's going to come to Miami on the 18th.
Yeah, he's in here.
I'm going to stop everything what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure that I have enough time so him and his boy can go to Black Point, experience something that I normally don't do with people, because I'll take him around. And I'm so excited to see how his son is making that game. I mean, it's freaking awesome. But for me, those people, right, are a true definition of community. And listen, I get a lot of calls, I get a lot of emails, I get a lot of everything, right?
Yeah.
But there's people, because of what they've done along the way, that the way they support you, that's right, OGs, like he's putting, the way they support you, brother, listen, that goes further than anything. I'd rather be in a foxhole with 20 people that are diehard supporters of mine than 1,000 that are just like whatever.
Right.
100%. What's up, Oyster? I see that there's a lot of people. I'm actually looking at the back end. Haulover, listen, that's another thing. I was actually thinking about Haulover today because, ever since they did that permitting situation, like Haulover views have died. Like there's no views at Haulover anymore.
Right.
So look, MRAC, look, the other day, qualified captain ended up using my footage from the car that the truck that went under.
Yeah, that's when I called you, right? That's
Well,
you were dealing.
you called me, and so did another 50 other people, right?
No, not when qualified captain used it. I called you to talk to you about your grandpa boat when I had Heath here with me.
Yes, you called me
And
while it was happening.
Yeah, you're like, no, bro, I gotta get off the phone.
Yes.
Literally, there's a
No,
car
and,
going.
and listen, in most cases, people won't answer the phone, right? But
Right.
you have currency with me, right? And I want to help you be successful because I know you're going to get to that point. But going back to that, like I got 100 people that sent me messages saying, "Yo, somebody just used your main clip of a truck going under, and they didn't even give you credit."
Yeah.
Right? So, and when I don't put stuff on Instagram, it's for a reason.
Yeah.
There's a reason I don't put something on Instagram.
Yeah.
Just like there was a kid that literally almost died at the boat ramp. I have incredible, crazy footage. I'm not gonna post that on YouTube.
No.
Of course not. Now, imagine some idiot for views decides to post something so crazy like that. You know, so I have a filter. I understand the power of my tongue, so I don't say things to rile people up. You know what I'm saying? Like they've done to me. I had people talking smack, saying that I did X, Y, and Z, and all of a sudden there's people at my house, people at my job threatening me because somebody said something stupid that wasn't true.
Yeah.
So imagine those scenarios. And then some people don't realize that, hey, listen, you have to understand that you don't know who's behind the screen on the other side, right?
Right.
I when I go film the Chit Show, I want to have a good time. I want people to have a good time. If I see that you don't want to be edited into a video, I won't put you on a video. I can tell if somebody's like, hey, you know, I don't want to be a part of your Chit Show.
Yeah.
So just like I don't want to make a woman feel in any way uncomfortable. You know, it's ultimately I'm there for a good for the people that are there. You know, and I'm blessed that most of the people that go in and out of the boat ramp, and you guys see it live. They see it live. You know why? Because Alfred really, you know, he's there just to have a good time. You know, I'm here, there. People play around with me. You know, half the time I'm demonetized because they have music on while I do lives. But I don't care about that. What I care about is for the people that are hanging out with me, those 1,000 people or 800 people that are on that live stream, they're having a good time and they're seeing something that is happening at the moment, you know?
Yeah.
So, to me, that's community.
For sure. Yeah.
So what's the plan? Are you gonna break night? Are you gonna stay on the barge tonight, or what are you gonna do?
No, I'm gonna back the barge up a little bit further and spud down, and then I've got my paddle board, and I paddle board back to the ramp, and then I'm gonna go sleep in my bed, do all that, and then tomorrow I'm gonna take the barge to what's called Drum Island and see what activities going on in Drum Island. And then Mike, who you've met via phone, Polish Cha-Cha. He's,
okay. Yeah, I've met him.
He's taking his son, his neighbor, and his neighbor's son fishing tomorrow. And when they get back into Charleston Harbor, they're going to come over. We're going to cook up some. We're going to cook up some ceviche with whatever they caught. Hopefully, they'll have some snapper, maybe some grouper or whatever, and we'll do that.
That'll be cool. And what's up with that whole crew that was on the barge on the 4th of July? Are they going to be coming out every weekend trying to, you know, hang out?
I got to find out. I know Katie and Kevin, whose boat that Stark and AD and, you know, Christy and Ashley came out on. Kevin, who has the boat, he is in Hilton Head this weekend. So I'm guessing, you know, that group may not. I'm going to follow up with Say and see if Say's group's coming out. And then Alex is seeing if he can't get, you know, Alex sold that boat of his. So he's going to see if he can't get on a boat or something. But we're going to go to Drum Island, just see who's there. And
you're going to have anybody cooking on the boat other than that food? Or do you have any other guests like you had today?
So the weekends are hard because Charleston's a tourist town and everything, and they got to make hay when the sun is shining. So
Yeah.
like I haven't really got anyone lined up for the weekend. What I have is Monday. I've got Chef Brian from the Junction. It's a breakfast restaurant. He's coming on Monday. Tuesday, I've got Reggie Miller, not the athlete, the chef. Reggie Miller's coming out. He's a local private chef. Wednesday, I've got Patrick from this place called Food on Spurl. He's coming out. Thursday is another chef, Chris Seeley from Our Kitchen, Reckless Breakfast. He's coming out. And then we're going to do the River Dogs on Friday. But yeah, it's
So you have the whole week lined up with people that are going to do some food.
Yeah, I just don't like the weekends are kind of slow. So we'll just be hanging out.
Yeah,
at
but the
same
weekends
bar.
is the busiest time. Listen, the
Yeah.
weekends is it's fine that there's not people on the boat to cook because there's
Right.
so many people out on the water. If you're positioned in the right place,
Correct.
just the fact that the people see the movements and what's going on around you where you're at, that's enough to keep everybody like, oh, look at this, look at that, and and more importantly, you're just getting out there. Now, people are gonna start talking. Hey, have you seen that barge? Have you seen this? You know what they do on that? And
Yeah.
and all of a sudden
Yeah.
it just becomes a thing.
Yeah, and that's the plan. Give me 1 second. Let me turn the lights on in here. It might help with the pixelation.
Oh, you look clear on my end.
What I'm thinking, I still need to get some food figured out for tomorrow, because there's no reason for me not to cook something so when people come up, I can hand them some food or whatever. So I've got to get that figured out. I got to go look at my freezer and see what I got. Whatever I cook, though, it's not going to be as good as when the chefs cook it. So like I don't know if if I gotta, I don't know. I got to figure that out. So Fishman Joe is in here. He's saying you're in the she shed. So
Yo, stop seducing the ladies. Stop it, Joe. I'm telling you.
Joe's just getting ready for
it's
his.
like there's like a running joke with me and my wife, right? I wake up in the middle of the night, my watch is watching a show, and I see somebody in the show on Netflix naked, and I'm like, dude, this is what happens when I go to sleep. I get onto Joe's channel, and all of a sudden I see Joe with his shirt off, talking to people, and there's $100 there. I'm like, dude, is Joe wearing that Speedo that he bought and put on his community tab already? What the hell's going on here?
Yeah, we got Michelle sitting here saying that they pay extra for that.
there's extra behind the scenes. That's on the Cash App side. Joe has his little Cash App button on the side of his console. So they go direct. They don't even take that 30% cut that YouTube takes.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But yeah, so like the weekend, like I need to figure out, like I need to get something to like cook for people who pull up, because like that crowd on the 4th of July when like when my like group of friends left,
yeah,
that was a fun crowd, and I was able to give them food. They were able to hang out. That was really cool. And like you said, I need to be able to figure that out and how to.
Well, listen. I think look. I think there's a spin on anything, right?
Yeah.
Think about. There's probably 10 different ways that right now somebody can tell you how they do some chicken wings.
Right.
Who doesn't eat chicken wings, right? Now,
Right.
How you can do them different, is there a chicken wing expert? Somebody that's going to show you 10 different ways to do, like, maybe not 10, but maybe 2 badass different ways of cooking chicken wings. I mean, the way that my wife seasons a steak, we kind of cheated off of my brother's wife that taught my wife that little way of them seasoning the thing. And I was like, okay, this is different. And I've come back to it the whole time. Speaking of, that's the wife. That's all right. So ultimately, you learn from people, right? And then people try things, and then like like, man, I'll tell you right now, it would be kind of cool to get somebody down here locally so you guys can see like some of these amazing Spanish dishes that we make down here on the Cuban side.
And speaking of that, by the way, Alfred, I know I got to say it because I think she's listening. And even if she isn't listening, I know I got to say it because she told me to tell you.
Mhm.
But was it Enriquetas? Is that how you pronounce it?
Enriquetas, yes.
She said, thank you for that recommendation.
Who said that?
So Greg and Baylin, you know, my roommates that I rent from the mother-in-law suite, Joe, my business partner on the dock side, his daughter and son-in-law, they're the ones that went down there that I texted you and asked you where they should go.
Yes.
And she went there and she said it's everything she had hoped for. Please tell Alfred thank you.
Yes.
So,
Because here's the thing, right?
yeah.
There's like in everything, right? There's the restaurants that everybody knows because they're popular.
Right.
So my grandson wants to come into the shed. That's what she was calling me about.
Gotcha.
So there's places, right?
Right.
That I would say is a hole in the wall. Like Enriqueta's is kind of like a hole in the wall, right?
And those are typically the best place, though.
Listen, there's so much history in that area, right? Like
Yeah.
the family that owns it they literally didn't want to sell in Midtown to all these developers, so much so that they fought tooth and nail to save their little restaurant that they built. Like, imagine, would I press something here or no? I think I did. Did you? Oh, okay, I thought I lost you. Imagine they literally had to carve out a big condo in a whole block around that little restaurant. Because that guy said, look, he said like this, bing, F you. So think about that. Like, anybody that just goes there knows whatever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And what happens? The place burns down. Hold on.
Oh, man.
Come in, little boy. What else on YouTube? I'm talking to my friends. Come here. You want to say hi?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to say
Yep.
hi?
Hello.
Okay.
What's up?
That's my friend Derek. Yeah, that's Derek. So the place the place burns down.
Yeah.
No, you didn't.
I touched his hand.
You touched his hand?
Yeah.
Let's do it again.
I
Go do it again. Get you this stuff. Go, but I'll be right back, guys. Stay right here.
Yeah, for sure.
Stay, no, he doesn't look evil. Just stay
No,
right here.
don't
No,
leave me
I
here.
gotta go. I gotta go.
Don't leave me here myself.
Why? Yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, but
Okay, but you can be with them on TV. All right,
Yeah.
just watch it for me. Make
Is
sure
he going to get his 15 minutes of fame?
no.
I always freak him out like if I'm leaving. All right. So yeah. So that place has a lot of. Wait. Let me finish talking. Okay. Okay. Go touch him. All right. But let me finish talking. So the place burns down.
Right.
And then what happens? You know, all of a sudden, everybody's asking these questions. All of a sudden, there's this building that needs to go up, and now this little hole in the wall just goes and burns down.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, whatever, you know, common sense will say, oh, well, this is the time. Hold on. His name is Joker. So that they'll say, hey, this is the time to go ahead and just sell. And that's it. We'll just cash out. The place is burned down. But the guy rebuilt. The family rebuilt. It's
Nice.
2 daughters, a mom, and a dad. I don't know if the dad's still around. I haven't seen him the last couple times that I've gone over there. His name is Derek. And there's a bunch of people watching us.
Look, I'm touching.
That's your first time. This is like the first time he's had the courage to touch
Yeah, but
the
I don't
Joker.
want to touch his hand.
He worked up the courage to touch the Joker. Good for him.
Yeah.
That was cool. I didn't know he was alive on your phone.
Yeah, he's live. You know where he's? We're gonna go to his boat. He's on a boat right now. Can you switch from the other camera to the other one from there or no?
Oh well, I'm not going to be. Well, yeah.
No, are you by the
I
switch or
don't-
not? But if you're not, don't worry. Just so you can see what the boat looks like.
Well, yeah. Here, I'll walk him around real quick. I'm not going to hear the audio. but
Okay,
I'll
that's
walk
fine.
him-
Go ahead,
I'll
walk
walk him around real quick.
so we can see him.
Yeah.
Okay,
So we're out on the boat, right?
Eric's boat.
Let me turn on some lights because obviously the sun's down. So that's the paddle board that I was telling you about that I'm going to use. So I got to use that paddle board to get to the dock. So I don't know if you can see the dock. This is where we cook. I got a nasty old shrimp on the end of here, bud. So there's a shrimp that I was fishing with. So I started talking. But yeah, there's the dock right there. And there's my chair from where I was. But we got the boat, and then you walk all the way on back here. And you're going to have what every boat has, right? You're going to have a motor, bud.
Look,
So we got the motor back here. This is
Look at you see it now. That's the motor.
Oh.
Okay.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
What do you use the
This
kicker
motor
for?
here.
What do you use the kicker for?
So
Derek,
and then
what do you use
that's
the kicker for?
that's it. It's nothing special.
Oh, you can't hear me.
But this one allows me to cook. See, I got a restaurant on the boat. So we got a flat top and a fryer. All right, let me get the headsets in so I can hear you. I do need to go ahead. I'm realizing I need to get cordless set of these.
He said that he wants me to take him on a boat, that I never take him on a boat, and I said that's why I got the grandpa boat.
Yeah, that's exactly why you got the grandpa boat.
So now are those moments where I listen. I can take him on any of the ribs, right?
Right.
And I could that, but also I need everybody else to participate when I do that because he's still little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't just
I'm
navigate.
not little, I'm 4.
Oh, you're 4.
He's a grown. He's driving next year, right?
You want to drive the boat?
No, I know how to drive on David's boat.
Okay, but do you know how to drive on the grandpa boat? Okay, then. So we're gonna have to teach you how to drive the grandpa boat. It's different.
But how do I turn it?
You got to turn the steering wheel.
Don't worry, he'll provide you with plenty of content for the chit show.
Why?
So this is kind of like the behind the scenes, right? Like this is
Is there
they don't even see this on my channel, Derek.
Oh man,
isn't that cool? That
that's right.
Right now you got something so real and raw that they're seeing moments that they don't see. Say, excuse me. You gotta say excuse me. What?
there's Fred and there's sharks in there?
Is there Fred? Oh, he's asking if there's a Fred or a shark in there.
So we don't have crocodiles here, but we've got alligators.
They have alligators. But
What?
Yeah, they have, but they remember there's a difference between an alligator and a crocodile.
A cocodrilo.
Oh, cocodrilo. That's right, like we say it in Spanish.
One sees you later and one sees you after a while, right? That's the difference.
Yeah. So listen,
What's his name again?
Roshi.
Roshi?
Yeah. Like everybody that comes into my shed is like fascinated. Like he comes in here often and he's still like fascinated. Like, when it's just a cool place to be. Like set it up like that because think about it. I'm here many hours editing and doing everything I do. Right.
Yeah. You spend a lot of time there.
Well, think about it. Right now, you're rocking back on that chair, and that chair is comfortable for you because this is already becoming a part of your space where you're going to be having conversations with people.
Right.
That's going to be your backdrop now. Things are going to, people are going to see like different parts. 22 people there.
Yeah. The problem with MySpace, Alfred, is
What?
is like, look at this. So here's the door, like here's the wall, right?
Uh-huh.
And here's the other wall.
Yeah.
Like this one's tiny. I mean, so I'm gonna eventually have to and I think that's gonna be like the fall. The fall I'll do like a build out series and build something better.
What camera are you using for this shot right now? What camera?
This is that little Sony ZV-1. This is the vlogging camera.
So that ZV-1, I have that same camera and I have an adapter that makes it even wider.
Okay.
So if you wanted to make it a little wider, you can. when I go to Charleston, I'm gonna take a lot of my gear up there, so we can do like some of the stuff that we're gonna do with some of my cameras.
Yeah.
Fine. So ultimately, just keep it there, okay? So when I go over there with some of the cameras, then all of a sudden you're gonna see different capabilities that you might have not known that you could do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and how much you can offer. Remember, the camera is gonna tell the story. Like
Right.
like if you saw today's video, you saw the intro of today's video on my
Yeah.
channel.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot happened, but a lot happened.
Right. Right.
What is it? It's there. So there was two different things that were happening, right? Somebody cared about this and somebody cared about this. Most people cared about the yellow bikini. Other people were wondering why there was a guy in the water.
I don't think a lot of people saw the guy in the water until you said there was a guy in the water.
You know, the crazy thing is, when I first zoomed in, because remember, I'm looking at a little screen.
Yeah.
I see a guy in the water. I'm thinking it's a chicho.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, this is in frame as well. What is going on here? You know?
Yeah.
But think about that. All that tells a story. Like, what was going on? That's what I was asking myself. Is like, what happened? There's this guy's dragging on the motor. A day before that, Fred was hanging out in the corner, and he passed right in front of that area where that guy was in the water just hanging out.
Yeah.
So that's nuts. He's showing me the card. Look who's here. He's hiding from. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely interesting. He's gonna come out. If you touch him like that, he's gonna come out.
What do you mean?
Yeah, he'll come out for real. Like, you can't like touch him hard because he'll come out. He'll come out for real.
What?
Yes.
Are you lying?
You want to ask the people? Ask Derek. Derek, what would happen if he touches the Joker really hard?
Oh man, you don't want to do that. Like I don't even. Please, if you do that, you got to cut the camera. Nobody wants to see that. That's some scary stuff.
Because I saw him on your phone.
You saw him?
Man.
Yeah, he was alive.
Yeah. Oh, he saw him on my phone. He was alive. Look how he just picked up. Look how no. He just picked up the actual actor, and he's associating it so good with this because he doesn't know of the real actor.
Yeah.
And now he saw a clip that I had put on my phone, and he thinks that this one became that one, as opposed to that one become this one. Wow.
Why does this one don't come back?
That one doesn't
I
come
mean,
out.
he's 4 years old. Come on.
Listen, of course. That's what I'm saying. But to me, that is the beautiful thing about being a granddad, right?
Yeah.
And everything. Because these are the moments that you want to treasure and remember and soak up and absorb and, see all these moments, right?
Yeah.
So
Cold in here.
we'll turn on go get me that remote over there.
Where is
That one right there. Right here on the thing. This one. That one, yeah. So yeah, those are the things that people are going to remember, right? Like when I tell people, hey, listen, tomorrow's never promised, and I got people like, I mean, I've told you a million times. I'm like, I'm the first guy to tell our people, F it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Quit your job and you'll figure it out. Trust me, you'll figure it out, especially if you're a capable human being. If you like to work, you want to work hard, you'll be successful wherever you do go, whatever you do, and you're a good person,
Right.
He's always looking at me. So ultimately, like, I don't drive by fear, right? I'm never driven by fear. I'm always gonna, say,
it's a scary thing though. Change is a scary thing.
Listen, I'd rather live with the failure of something than not knowing
than the regret
result
or
of
the
something
remorse.
that I attempted.
Correct.
I'd rather listen. I've made some huge mistakes in my life. Huge.
I haven't.
And I'll tell you, if I wouldn't have had those mistakes, if I didn't have those mistakes, and I would have said, "Hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and not do it." That wait, hold on a second. Knowing that I would have lived with that.
Yes.
No, hold on. If I would have lived with that moment, knowing that I didn't attempt something, that would eat me more alive than the failure of me attempting something and failing. Because
Yeah.
if at least if I tried, I know that I did my best, as opposed to not doing it and then failing, and that would eat me. It'll eat me every day. It'll consume me.
Well, like you and I talking just a couple weeks ago, going into this 31 days in July, I was like, Alfred, I think I'm going to just go ahead and do this and give it a shot and give it a go. And like I'm not gonna lie, like the first, when it only came back with 30 hours, I was like, shit, what did I do?
Listen, no, it's not about the 30 hours. It's not about 50 hours. It's about a person.
Mhm.
There's people right now. Think about it right now. You think how many people? There's 22 people in here right now?
Yeah.
Okay, put 22 people on your boat right now and see how busy your boat is right now. Put them all on your boat.
Oh, it's chaos.
It's chaos. It's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Tomorrow or today, when you had 35 people on your boat, think about that.
Yeah.
Okay, that 30. And I tell this story to people all the time. I would lean over and I would tell my wife, "Hey, babe, today we got 6 subscribers, and we made 6 cents."
Yeah.
And at first it's like, all right, and at first it's like, well, why is my husband not doing his regular job, making money that we depend on, and he's doing something else?
Right.
Because I have to have my own vision for my wants and the things that are driving me. I like to build things. I like to create things. I like that. Why do you think I'm fascinated in doing all these hat things now? It's because I'm already kind of like, I need to build something else. I already built this YouTube channel that's successful.
Right.
So another way that I thrive off of that is I see your growth, and I almost piggyback off of your growth, watching you grow, watching Joe grow, watching Andy grow, watching everybody that talks to me. Because when we go back to those first conversations when you didn't even know me, people said the same thing. You're like, Alfred was open arms.
Yeah.
So that's to me.
No, I mean, you came like to me at like the exact right time too, and not to get too sentimental about it. I mean, but like when I got hit with that copyright strike from Wavy, and you're like, I want to talk to this guy, and I reached out, and you and I had a chat, and it was like that's exactly what I needed to hear.
Yeah, and listen, I'll say this and I'll say this again. If you don't have a community on YouTube, you will perish. All this data-dependent algorithm is going to give me views and all that. You will perish as far as a creator on YouTube. You need to build a community. If you don't have a community, people that actually want to enjoy you, that have and say, hey, listen, this person has a beating heart and understands me because we're shooting the shit all day. Bro, I mean, Joe just went out on the water, drove back all the way home with these people, talking to them, and got naked for them. I mean, what kind of community he's building? I don't know, but I think
I'm telling you, he's going to be the Hobbit feet of freaking OnlyFans. That's what he's going to be.
Joe's strip club, La Bear for Joe's or something. I don't know.
Yeah, Mike Concho, right?
But listen, it's all those amazing moments that people will remember. You'll remember these 30 days more than you will remember your first 100,000 subscribers, because this is that fulfilling moment that you're like, bro, we built something. I built something. I put in the work. I did something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I busted my ass. I was tired as hell, but I created and I did something, and here we are. So I'm excited. To me, I love the journey. So I love watching it. I have my subscriber plaque there.
No.
Yeah, those are my subscribers. So he's starting to figure out what I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
So because all of a sudden, but what happens is I stay behind the camera more than I'm in front of the camera, and I do that purposely, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I do that purposely because I don't want more attention than what I have, right?
Yeah.
Think about it. If I wanted attention, I'll put myself in every single thumbnail I do.
Right.
But I don't care for attention. I don't want attention. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
and my sign being a Leo would want all the attention as possible. But I also enjoy my privacy, right? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like so it comes with it, and you'll start seeing that when somebody gets to recognize you and sees you and says, "Hey, are you Derek from the food boat?" That's going to be a good feeling when you first have it happen to you,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then it's going to happen more and more and more, and then it's just become a part of what you do, because you've made that connection with people. And how cool is it going to be when somebody tells you, that day that you had Fred and you had, I think, some Cuban guy afterwards, but what I cared about was Fred and the recipe. I bought that book and it was the best thing ever.
Yeah.
That's what people are going to remember,
Yeah.
because you made that connection with them. You stamped that connection, and that goes far, bro. Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think I'm selling all these hats? A bunch of people have supported me buying these hats, not because they just like the hat. They're saying, "Alfred, thank you
Right.
for all the things that you've done." That's their way of telling me thank you. And for me, I'm gonna thank them back, because some point I have all that list of people, and I'm gonna say, guess what? All these people, guess what? I got something for you too, right?
Yeah.
Because those are a way of me separating the people who really, really support me the most. And I wish I could know who likes all my videos, but I don't have that data.
Right.
But
They don't
right
give you
now,
that data.
Salty will
Right.
go ahead. Salty likes every single post that I put on Instagram, just
Yeah.
so it shares.
Yeah.
And I see that. Then
Mhm.
there's other people that do that too, and I see that, and I notice
Right.
that as a creator. What happened?
Is Harley Quinn a bad guy or good?
Is Harley Quinn a bad guy or a girl? Harley Quinn's a girl.
Yeah, but is she a bad guy?
Well, depends on who you ask, kid.
But when you talk about that was like one of the coolest things was when Fred called back and like he mentioned his book, and I was able to like say something about it in the chat, and like people immediately started buying it because like you said, I mean that's what I said, hey y'all, let's show Fred his gratitude, like our gratitude and our appreciation for him coming out here today.
Yeah.
And let's
think about that. Right now, Fred probably sold more hats on your stream with 25 people than he's sold in the last 6 months doing TV shows. And I'm not saying that he has or I don't know, but I'm saying that could be a possibility. And to me, like I said, those 22 or 25 people are hardcore. That's who, when I make a video, I'm thinking about my base. I'm thinking about those first 100 people that are clicking that button saying boom. And I'm going to say, listen, am I giving these people am I giving and making something worthy of their time? Right? Right? And when I do it like a no commentary video, right?
Right.
What they don't understand is that I have to pay somebody to be at the boat ramp to make sure that I can pull up and do my job.
Yeah.
Because if I don't do that, I'm not going to have a spot to do the chit show.
Right.
So what do I do? Just leave that no commentary footage without being used?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I have thousands. Derek, I can do chit show voiceovers for the next 10 years, bro.
Yeah.
10 years. I can make voiceovers for 10 years.
Right.
Now, and I have stuff from Hollover too that I've never published.
Right.
I can go back to Hollover and people think I'm in Hollover, but you know what? I don't agree with what happened there, so I don't even want to give it any of my energy. I just don't want to.
No, and you said that months ago that you're like, hey, with all this stuff going on in Hollover, it's just going to die on the vine.
It is, and it did.
Yeah.
It did. It died. Hollover has died.
Yeah.
Now you got awesome creators like Boat Zone that are doing multiple things, and they are actually still getting traction and stuff like that. But as
Yeah.
far as what it was, think about it. You had 20 cameras, bro, in
Yeah.
Hollow. People questioning, tourists, what is this? Oh my God, this is amazing. They felt like movie stars, bro.
They did. They did.
People thought there was movie stars going down the inlet. And they
Yeah.
went like this and they said,
Yeah.
so think about that. That was like something was crazy. Something was amazing there.
Fishman's disagreeing with you. He said Hollover's very live.
Because he's getting naked on the water. I'm talking about the jet, bro. Stop it. This guy.
It's morphed into something different. The old Hollover's gone. Now it's the Speedo Joe.
Speedo Joe without gas.
He's got to put a pole on that boat. He's talking about a motor. He just needs to put a pole on it.
Hey, well, Joe, listen.
He's got the link. He's got the link. He can.
What's to say that I'm not going to be on the grandpa boat over there at Hollover? You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Wait for it. Who knows? We don't know what I'm putting on the. We don't know what I'm putting on the grandpa boat.
Yeah.
You gonna go with me on the grandpa boat?
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go on the grandpa boat. You and me too. So yeah, man. Listen. Ultimately, it's your community. You're right.
Yeah.
The good thing is that a lot of the people that watch my channel watch Joe's channel. Watch now your channel, and it's listen. It's never a fight or who's this or that. I learned that many years ago when I went to Spain as a kid. I was 18, maybe 17, 18 years old.
Right.
And we went to a little small town in Spain because my father was born in Spain. And my mom was born in Cuba, right? But I was raised in Miami, so I act more Cuban because I was born in America, obviously here. So I'm a born American. But I learned over there when I went to visit. Okay, hold on. So when I went over there, we were in a small town in Spain, and my dad goes, "We're gonna go to my brother's bar." So we go to my uncle's bar, and once I get into the bar, like not even a door later, there's not even like 2 doors down, there's another bar.
Yeah.
And then another 2 doors down, there's another bar.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I'm like, there's like 10 bars, and I said to my dad, I said, Dad, there's no way that your brother's gonna be successful because there's 10 bars in this small town, and there's 10 bars here. Like there's nothing else other than 10 bars.
Yeah.
And then he goes to me, see, you don't understand the culture here, son. He said, we start off on this bar, and then we go to that one, and then we go to this one, and then we go to this one, and by the time that we get to all of them, we go face home and we fall down. We just gotta pick which one we want to fall down in the end of the night.
Yeah. Which one's gonna get me home and not in jail?
But they all end up going to all of them, right?
Yeah.
And that's what's gonna happen here, right? People are gonna fall for your personality. For you see what's happening from now to the first day you started doing this. You're starting to catch your personality in front of the camera.
Yeah.
You're starting to get it. You see, at first it's a little different, right? Because you're not used to it. But then when you get cool in front of the camera and people get to know the real Derek, Derek I know that's funny as hell, then they're gonna be like, yo, this is good. Bro, Joe is right now texting Teresa behind the scenes and Michelle and Lindsay and all the people that started off on my channel. What the hell is going on with Joe?
Hello?
What?
Does he live on Mars or Jupiter?
He doesn't live on Mars or Jupiter. No, Duck, let's
What does he
people
live
know you.
I think that's autocorrect. I think the D's supposed to be an F.
What does he
Well,
live
yes,
on?
you listen.
What the-
Wait, hold on. Let me tell Derek something. So look, how many times have I been on the boat with Joe and I got crazy footage with me and Joe when we've done our shrimping videos that him and I just get deep, and just like I talk to you deep, right? That there's just certain conversations that maybe are better not said, you know, at the time, right? Because, like I told you, listen, hold some of this footage. Remember that I told you that in the beginning?
Yeah.
Remember, hold some of this footage, even if you don't use it, but let people know the place where you were in at one point, because that might inspire somebody to get out of the scenario you were in right now.
Right, and that's that. Like yesterday and today, I don't think I know I haven't recorded everything because it was taken up. Like these live streams were taking up over 1 terabyte of memory. So it's like the only thing I recorded.
It's on YouTube, but it doesn't matter. Now
no, I know, but like the actual good, like where it's like continuous. There's no feed disruption.
If you were there, you're there. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's gonna happen. If you're there, you're there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when, like I said, when people get to know you guys, and they're starting to get to know you, and like I was saying earlier with Joe, like there's times we've been shrimping, and I'm like, Joe, we're not going in that avenue right now. we're not talking about that right now. And I always kind of try to say, listen, don't get involved with so much of everything. You know, I see you're a strong kid. You're a little too strong. Don't tell them that you beat me wrestling.
I will show him.
Go. Don't beat me right now. I'm on YouTube. Why you always beat me? So look, I tried to
tonight on Battered Grandpas. Is that what we're about to see?
Oh, listen, I lose all the time. I lose all the time.
Yeah.
But ultimately, listen, when people get to know you and they get to know Joe and they get to know all these guys, like Andy is funny as hell, right?
Oh, Andy's hilarious.
And the problem with Andy is, right, is that he does really informative content because he enjoys that aspect of the content. But when I did the video with Andy, right, I had a great time and I learned a lot because I will still say, and I hope he's watching. I hope Andy is watching. That series and that documentary that he did on that shipwreck was the best documentary series I've seen on YouTube. Period.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah. Oh, Andy did a spectacular job with that thing.
The Golden Ray, guys. And if you didn't see that series, check out the Menorcan Mullet on YouTube. Andy Jones is the person. And it was basically a car transport carrier that sunk in St. Simon Island, Georgia. And it's freaking crazy because I was walking the beach with my daughter and we saw sharks like comatose and stuff because of the oil and the spillage of fuel and all that stuff. So, and that hit home, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For guys like Andy, you know what I'm saying? And imagine you are responsible for something like that and you got somebody so passionate about that moment that they're willing to go out there every day for nothing.
Yeah.
When I first spoke to Andy, when I talked to Andy for the first time, he was like, I don't know, man. I think I got a lot of money in there, but I don't know how to take it out. I think I'm monetized. I see commercials in my thing. And I told him, I said, I go, Andy, but somebody's got to pay the fuel, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let some of those expenses come back to you.
Yeah.
So how much longer? Because Derek, listen, it's getting late for you, dude.
It is getting late for you.
Yeah, I think we should start winding down and call it a night. Get a good night in, and you know you're on YouTube right now. We're talking to Derek. He makes food on the food boat. That's the food boat. So listen, we're gonna see if we go over there to Charleston where he lives, and we're gonna see if we can go on his barge and his boat, and maybe we can cook some hot dogs or something.
Look, the Joker's in it.
The Joker's in our thing. So yeah, Derek, listen, I think you should call it a night. We'll watch the Fishman Joe After Hours segment, and I don't know where it's gonna end up.
Joe's gonna have himself an old Girls Gone Wild, but it's gonna be Fishman Gone Wild series.
Oh, let me tell you, you know, one thing about that I've noticed about Joe is that Joe's like that guy that you attack and he attacks you back. Like you throw a little snowball and he throws you like the biggest snowball, and you're like, damn, how did he even catch that? Or how
Yeah,
can you throw that? So all his haters are wondering, how do I attack him now? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And that's what I told
And
him.
he's so far out in front of them now.
That's it.
Like,
That's it. That's over. That's it.
yeah,
And
they
and
don't
that's the point that I try to
just
tell
don't stand
him.
a chance.
That's what I try to tell him. It's like, listen, you're gonna have people that are gonna try to grab at your heels because you're
Yeah.
rising. Don't even look down, bro. Don't
No.
even look down. Don't even look down. Just keep on rising. Let your community keep on pushing you higher. You're gonna have failures. You're gonna have pitfalls. It's gonna be hard, but you're still rising. You know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
minute you look back down and you fight and argue with those people that are going nowhere, you're with them. You're still with them.
Uh-oh,
You know,
you're not getting off. You know who's just joining?
Oh
Hey, I had to get in here. I had to. Come on, you guys are winding down. The night's over. I had to get in here before you guys go.
Hey, where's that fish eating monster Pilch? Where's he at? Look.
Can you see him?
Look at
Can you
his
see
dog.
him? Say hi.
Hey, listen. Hey, Derek, no joke. I think before I get eaten by the crocodile, I think Pilch will probably take me out when I'm doing a Fishman Joe video. I guarantee you.
Pilch wants him a Cuban sandwich more than Fred does.
Oh, definitely. Without a doubt on that one.
No, his name is Joe. Now that's my friend Joe, and he's on a boat every day too fishing.
Yeah.
So Joe, what have you gathered from this conversation? Give us some of your,
Hey, look, don't listen to me because I'm balls to the wall. I don't hold shit back. I let it go. As if you've watched some of my lives, but you just have to get your community to get to know you. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Like you have to find the people that click with you and vibe with you in the right way. Like I'm really lucky that the people that I got from Alfred are freaking amazing.
You stole them, all of them.
Every one of them.
Why do you think I didn't go live when I was at Black Point? I didn't want to compete with you.
Yeah.
You know?
No, listen.
Great people.
It's been awesome, and it's awesome that you get to see those personalities a little bit more, right?
Yeah, dude, it's so great.
Because think about it. Regrettably, sometimes because of all the people that I have on my channel, that connection, I can't have it as close as you guys have it right now because there's so many people.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
It gets crazy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, for me to see that, like I said, I'm enjoying watching you guys grow, dude. Like we were talking about that. I don't know if you were listening, but Derek was like, "Yo, you had about 130 people in your Rise and Grind this morning."
Yeah.
Crazy number.
No, crazy number is Alfred. Alfred 1,000, dude. I couldn't handle it.
But still.
But listen, Joe, 1,000 people. And I got almost 300,000 subscribers.
You're right.
You have 5,300 subscribers and you had 100 people.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah. Yo, but I learned something the other day. Like, I got a lot of people that are sitting there waiting for me to screw up so they can talk shit.
That's going to happen every day, Joe. Listen,
no, that's the truth. That's the truth.
Listen. If you watch everything I do and you hate, you're still a fan.
You're still a fan. That's the truth.
You know who said that? That Take guy, right?
Yeah.
So, and it's true. So my biggest fans, your biggest fans, Derek's biggest fans are the people that want to know everything you're doing because they want to see you screw up or they want to copy what you're doing.
Yeah.
But there's only one Fishman Joe.
There's only one.
And there's only one Derek. And there's
only one Alfred. Hey, balls to the wall, Derek. Balls to the wall. Don't hold back. Say what you want. Do what you want. Be you. I doubt you're like me. But be you, bro. Be you.
I think if at minimum this conversation is inspiring for people that are going to watch us later, right, on the restream, because Joe, how fulfilling is it now that you're starting to see something I've
Oh,
been
dude,
telling you forever, bro?
it's freaking amazing. I love it, bro. I go live like constantly. I go out to eat and I go live. I love it, dude. I love it. I love it. I have the greatest time, dude. Oh, and hold on, real quick, off subject, but Michelle, I'm at my computer, just so you know.
Oh, look at him! Stop it! Stop it! Listen, Joe.
No, hey, I am at my computer, so look, hey, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go to sleep. Hey, I tried to get in, Derek. Just so you know, I tried to get in earlier. You sent me the request when I was out bike riding, and I tried to get in on it, but you were putzing around in the back, and I got stuck backstage. I was bike riding, so I was like, screw
Joe,
it.
before you get out of here, what do you got going on tomorrow? Like,
Yo, live bait first thing in the morning.
okay, so you got some customers you got to hook up.
Oh yeah, there's supposedly some tournament or something. I don't know exactly what's going on, but we were out this evening and we got a lot of bait, and yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. They even got to see me troll Karens and shit this morning. We've had some fun. I almost pulled that video down because I felt bad, like I was antagonizing her, calling her a Karen, but fuck that shit.
Well, listen, I gotta do a video with Joe. I gotta do a video with Joe and talk to Joe personally. And
so I should pull the video down. I should have been like, "Hey, Karen, did you get good pictures?"
Listen. I don't know the whole story, but I need you to last, right? Right. So we don't want to sprint to the end and then blow up. This is a long game, Joe.
I know, dude, and I just couldn't help it. I got, she's there taking pictures of me, and she's looking at me with this shit face. So I'm like, did you get it, Karen? Did you get the pictures?
What do you do? How do you
No, because dude, I told you what I was going through last year, right? About the cops being on me everywhere I went.
Well, listen, I don't remember that. No,
I don't remember.
I don't. Whenever we talk about stuff like that, don't you notice that I always kind of like whoosh.
Yeah, well, yeah. You're right to.
Because I don't want you in that frame of mind while we're doing something positive and good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I know.
No, and I get it. And I seen it. Remember, because when we were doing bait one morning, you had somebody screaming at you.
Yeah.
And it was like 5 a.m. There's nobody there except that one person that just wanted to give you a hard time.
Yeah.
And you're doing your job, right?
Yeah. I'm not there because I want to. I'm there because I have to.
Yeah. Now listen, I understand that, and some people don't understand that. They just don't understand that. They don't know that that's what you do to survive.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. They don't know that. They're thinking, oh, this guy is bothering me because I was the only person here, and all of a sudden there's some guy with a green light right here bothering me. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly it.
So.
But a lot of those people know me. A lot of those people know me from other things, and they know me. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's him. Balls to the wall. Let's go. But we're not going to get into all that. Hey, listen, Alfred, what are you doing tomorrow? You going to be at Black Point?
Actually, tomorrow I'm going to be with Danny from K&J.
Okay.
And I have the dinghy series, and I have all three of my.
I haven't seen you on the dinghy in a while
because the motors, all the carbs got messed up. So we're gonna clean out the carbs tomorrow. I'm gonna show the people how to clean out those carbs so they know. Danny's gonna do it professionally so that we can have that, so people can learn. And either if they want to have Danny do it in the future here, but that's a very common thing on these small little motors, right? And that's I burn out all the they have that little valve to shut off the fuel.
Yeah.
I burn it off and then I'll start it up, and it still wasn't enough, and it clogged up my carbs.
Really? That's crazy.
So and I told that, so as I said the same thing to Danny, is like, bro, these little motors are not like the big motors. You gotta just like so if you're not using them, it's gonna happen. And it happened to me. And that's the point of the video.
When's the last time you used it? How long did it sit?
Bro, it didn't even sit that long, Joe. And I was using rec fuel.
That's crazy.
So think about that. So rec fuel and it did that. Well, one of them might have had a little bit not rec fuel, because in one of my videos in the Miami River, I actually ran out of gas. I had to jump up like you, right? But I made it to Miami Social on the Miami River, and literally that video is on my channel. I had to walk to a gas station. Some guy was like, dude, but I was prepared. Like I brought a small gas tank just in case. And sure enough, bro, I had to go to a gas station in Brickell to go ahead and get gas.
You had to walk off the boat, jump on the seawall, and all that.
Bro, off the seawall. I had to tell the people in Miami Social, hey, listen, I'm not staying here to eat. I'm parking this 8-foot inflatable dinghy here. You know,
Dude, yo, and the gas? There's no gas stations close to down there. Cause
There-
dude, I've ran out of
there's one.
vapes.
There's one.
Yeah, because I
And I
ran out of
walked to
vapes,
it.
and it's like a few blocks away. It's not really close. Derek, where'd you go? It's a few blocks away.
So yes, listen, I went to that
I'm
one.
here. I was just playing with the stream. So.
I went to that one. I ended up
Yeah.
getting gas, and then I finished the video. Thank God, you know what I'm saying. And I made it back, and and bro, listen, that dinghy. A lot of people like that series, and it's not one of those videos or that I know are going to get a lot of views.
Yeah.
But I don't do it for views.
But it's the engagement. It's the people enjoy seeing the sights and sounds.
Bro, listen,
they
Joe,
like that.
Think about it. You know how for me, being a small business owner, right?
Yeah.
One of the things that bothered me most, I remember buying a unit, a machinery one day. And I remember I've been living alone since I was 17. I've been doing the grind by myself.
Yeah.
I go with this old messed up machine to this dealer that had to fix the machine. And the guy comes up to me and says, why are you trying to fix that garbage? After I had just spent all the money I had on that.
Trying to fix it, yeah.
So for me, that was like, wow. Like I was proud of that moment. 17, living alone, this is what I got. And some man literally comes and says, that is garbage. Why are you wasting your energy on that? And from that little machine, I worked up to other machines that were better. And the point of the dinghy
What, were
series,
you cutting lawns?
no, it's a long story.
Okay.
But from that machine, it grew to much bigger things. Now, to me, that dinghy is that machine. It shows that you can do the same thing with that 8-foot inflatable dinghy that nobody else can do. You know what I'm saying? Now, from that 8-foot dinghy that's inflatable, you can go to a 12-foot boat, a 15-footer, a 20-footer, and before you know it,
I started with the 12-foot fucking aluminum, and now I have a fleet.
there you go. And that's the point of the dinghy series, right? And that's why I say whenever it takes. Look at Joe trying to flex his legs. Look at Don't stop it, Joe. Joe, they're in here too, Joe. They left your stream and they're all in here now.
I gotta keep the ladies entertained, But that's what it is. I get it. I feel you.
So yeah. So the dinghy series is about not views, because it's never going to get views. It's all about showing that you can do a lot of stuff. Listen, I don't know if I'm sure there's some people that probably saw that video. I did a live stream coming back I went to across Key Biscayne. It was perfect. Coming back, bro, the bay had like 4-footers. Right? So here's my option, right? Key Biscayne, either go Rickenbacker, go the long way to the Miami River, hug the coast, and come all the way back to Matheson.
Dude,
and I was like, bro, this is gonna be like a 2-hour adventure. Or I can just cross over from Key Biscayne straight to Matheson in 5-footers on the dinghy.
Oh, dude.
But you know what? You know what I did?
You beached the boat and took an Uber to your truck and came back and put the dinghy in the back of your
I
truck?
went live on YouTube. And I wanted people to know that I was live on YouTube, because I knew that I was at super risk by making the decision that I made.
Yeah.
And I knew that people would be able to say, yo, there's a crazy Cuban right now sinking somewhere. He just capsized. But and ever since that day, I've trusted that little dinghy even more, because I saw what it's capable of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, it doesn't help that I'm 6'5", 225 and ripped in that little dinghy. But But
Well,
yeah,
hey,
so
hey, I'm 5'5", 185. Okay, so yeah.
well, listen, it's been epic. I love this. I think Derek, you right now think that this is the best stream ever, but I
Yeah.
It's
guarantee
gonna get
you,
better.
within your journey, it's gonna get better.
It's gonna get
Yeah.
better.
Oh yeah. I'm just this was definitely the best stream so far though. Like let me rephrase it. So far, like what Fred today coming out doing what he did, and like the video was coming in crisp. I don't know. It was
I'm
great.
gonna go back into the stream and I'm gonna watch that segment that's there. So you're leaving all these published, right? They're rendering on YouTube.
These are all published. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
They're all showing up. The thumbnails tell you what day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. The only one that doesn't tell you what day, let me look, is the day that the spud wire broke. So that one just says disaster struck.
Dude.
But
Yeah.
you know, that one was the 3rd. But everything else, and I got to go back and update
Joe. Joe. So at what point are you gonna put a stripper pole on the main?
Oh,
hey, Joe.
The stripper
What's gonna
pole's
happen,
coming.
Joe?
Hey, as soon as the American Eagle Speedos get here, me and you can put the pole up on the boat.
Hey, you know there's a saying that you know that they say, right? You can't F the help. I'm out of here. Hey,
Hey, me
guys.
too.
Wait,
I gotta
wait. I'm trying to find a picture for Joe. I was driving through North Carolina a little while back, and I'm passing this thing on the interstate.
Oh my God, yes, dude. Do you know they have one that's on a float? You know how they have the floats for the boats?
Oh yeah, we've got one here, but it was funny because like this thing, it was in my rearview mirror. I see this freaking this truck coming up behind me, and I see this purple pole sticking up, and I'm like, what the hell? So I got over just so he could pass me because I wanted to see what it was, and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I got over.
Dude, that guy's a legend.
Listen. You know, that just reminded me, like the way we were just telling Joe, right before the Sunk Ferrado happened.
Yeah.
Right. I had to go and take a friend of mine's a boat that we were working on to Iowa.
Yeah.
Iowa.
So to Iowa.
Iowa.
So he moved to Iowa. He was living down here.
Iowa.
Yeah, Iowa.
What's
There's corn everywhere, bro.
Why is a boat from down here going to Iowa?
Okay, because he moved to Iowa, right? So he sold his house here. He was like, "Yo, I can have the same house, if not better, and still have like 3 times my money after I sold this house." So he's like reverse retiring, right? Long story short, what reminded me of that, I break down like 10 times, no joke. One of the times I break down in South Carolina.
Okay. Which part?
On the road. Some lady stops by and this is all on YouTube, by the way. She stops and I'm like, "Yeah, can I help you in any way?" And I was like, "This is Southern hospitality, but this is a little extra nice, bro." What's really going on here? So she goes, "How can I help you?"
Lotion on the skin.
I was like, well, I mean, is there like a Northern Tool or a place where I can buy a tire? So she goes, "Oh yeah, there's one across the thing." But mind you, I'm here with this boat. I'm driving his truck, not even my truck. I'm driving his truck because I'm driving all his things over there. And the plan was to take his things up, and then I fly back. And he went prior with the moving truck. Long story short, I'm just like in survival mode, bro, because think about it. I just had the Sun Verado. I had the Verado fall the same week. So I was happy to be alive that day, because I was crazy. Then I go to this lady, "Well, if you can buy me a tire, So I gave her the money for the tire. And my thinking was, I'll probably never see her again, but this is a shot, right? Nobody was open. It was one of those messed up weekends. Everything is closed. AAA, nothing's available. This lady comes back with a fucking tire, bro. How and what she got it? And I was like, this Southern hospitality is a little too Southern.
Little too
No,
hospitable.
hey, that's pretty amazing. But once you get out of South Florida, like, dude, if I gave somebody $100 to go give me a tire, I'm gonna lose $100.
Listen, over here, 100%. No, listen, you lose $100, and then they'll come back to steal the rest of your money that they know you have.
That's the truth. They know you got it.
Listen, but look, when we go to North Carolina, how many times have you gone to North Carolina? Like, there's like firewood on the sides, and I've seen this multiple times. Get your firewood and put the $20 bill on the rock. You know, you get a rock, you put your $20 bill, and you're looking backwards. There's some dude with a shotgun's gonna shoot me for sure.
Yeah, you're like, dude, if this was South Florida, all the wood would be gone.
Listen, it's literally like this. It says there's a sign, a number says, if you want firewood, call this number. You call this number, it goes, get whatever you want. It's $20 for 12 or whatever it is. Just leave the money on the rock. And I just leave it right there, just like that. Just leave it there like that. And the guy's like, yes, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I go, but like that? He goes, yes. So I'm thinking, in my mind, I'm thinking, this guy is like watching me from binoculars to see or something. But no, the guy's probably in some island sipping a daiquiri somewhere, but he knows in the area he lives that people don't play that. They're just nice, good people.
Yeah, there's trustworthy good
they
people.
Don't lock your doors. Like, think about it. Like, even the latents, right? That own adrenaline. They're like, nah, we don't lock our doors. For what?
So I'm going to tell you this, and I don't have the truck anymore, but my truck I had from 2007 until 2020, so 13 years. In Charleston, the truck was not only unlocked, but the keys were in the ignition the entire time I had that truck. And it was like, and it was one of those things where actually there was one time somebody tried to break into it and they didn't fucking check the door handle. So I came back and the door handle was broken and you could see where they stuck the screwdriver in to try to pry the door handle open. And
you're like, idiot, it was open.
It was open. Like, why did you do that? No, they didn't know. Like, the key was pulled out, so it didn't make a ding, ding, ding sound when you opened it up. Because it's like, if you're gonna steal something, just open it up and steal it. Don't break my freaking truck.
I can't even leave my truck at the boat ramp without somebody messing with it. And this guy's leaving his keys in the ignition at a parking lot. Like, what?
For 13 years. For 13
what the
years.
hell?
Listen, Joe. Actually, I was around kind of like your area the other day. There's a dinghy video that I want to start in your area, right?
Okay.
Kind of like where you, me, and Felipe were that night that we went snook fishing.
Yeah, over there. Yeah.
Okay, so that whole area, right?
Yeah.
Following the back area to behind.
Yeah, I know where.
Yeah. So there's a park there to the right that has a little landing. You know which park I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know which park. I know exactly where you're talking about.
And I said to myself, bro, if I leave my car here, it won't have any rims. It won't have any rims.
No, dude, no.
So I have to now figure out how I can launch the dinghy from there.
79.
But think about the trek compared to where if I could just launch right there.
Yeah, think about it. But it's right across the canal. Believe it or not, it's right across the way.
I got rid of a little hoopty Tacoma that I had.
Oh,
right?
When?
I had it. And the problem what happened is because they think like, oh, out for this and this and that. I don't personally care if somebody sees me in a hoopty Tacoma. Right?
I actually like the excursion.
Well, okay, but you see, when I was at Boat Center and the owner of Boat Center ran into my truck, the excursion.
Yeah.
He was all flipping out, and I was like, dude, that's why I have that truck, bro.
Yeah, don't even worry about it.
Forget about it. That's why I got it literally for one video, and I just kept it there because it served the purpose. I was sticking dinghies inside of it. I stuck a 12-foot boat from Tampa and brought it back to my house.
Oh, no problem, dude.
I called it like the great white swallowed like something. It was a lot of crazy moments, but for instance, right now that little dinghy, that little Tacoma would be perfect for me to just pull up to that spot, not worry about them taking anything because it just beat up,
Yeah.
and then no worries.
Yep.
But now think about it. Now it's like, nah, they're gonna jack your shit.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't, dude. I get nervous at the boat ramp. Dude, I had somebody take the stem valve out of my tire at the boat ramp recently. And they put the cap back on, and I'm like, "Yo, why's my tire low? Like, what the hell's going on?" And I pull the cap off, and I pulled the cap off, and they took the valve out of it, and I'm like, "What the hell, dude?" Oh man! So now I carry a bunch of them in my truck.
Yeah. Hey, well, listen. Go get
Yeah.
your moisturizer, bro. I gotta take this one back. He's getting tired.
Yeah, I gotta kill this cam. I'm gonna go jump in the shower. Hey, Michelle, you wanna? All right.
I'm out of here. Hey,
Hey,
Derek.
Hey, thanks again. This was great, guys.
Awesome,
This is awesome.
see you guys
bro.
later.
Guys, don't forget to subscribe to Derek.
Yeah.
Check out Fishman Joe, and
Well-
don't subscribe to me. I don't need more subscribers. I'm doing
Yeah, right. Dude, hey Derek, I was joking on my last live stream about like, yo, I'm really gonna tell people to follow fucking Alfred when everybody from my following came from Alfred.
Oh, that's like the same here. That's the same here. Like, I think I had like 200 subscribers. I got 1,200 now. 1,000 of them came from Alfred.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. Every single one of them.
I think that day that we sent and we rated Derek's stream, that was epic.
Oh, dude, I'm up since that. I'm up what is it? 100 and I'm up 178 subscribers right now.
We might do another raid. We might do another raid this weekend. I might go live over there at the boat ramp. We'll talk some shit. It should be good.
If you go to the boat ramp, I'm gonna come down and go to the restaurant and have lunch.
All right, we'll go have lunch if you want.
Alfred never sends any business to the restaurant. I don't know why you would do that.
No, he never does. You know that?
That's ridiculous.
He started with that, bro. Here's the thing. You see, these are things that you won't see on my channel. But a manager literally straight up told me in front of my wife when I'm having dinner with my wife. Yeah, but you haven't brought anybody to come to bring us business. And bro, my eyes and my wife, because my wife hears the conversations that I have with people, right? And they're like, "Thank you so much for this and that." Well, I mean, Derek, you alone went like 5 times to that damn restaurant. Derek, Andy,
me from Charleston. I've been 5 times. Like, what the hell?
You see?
Yeah.
It's not shouting them out specifically, but you're bringing the people to the area.
But you know what? Have you noticed I don't talk about it anymore?
Yeah.
Right?
I
don't talk about it anymore. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
That's why I don't even tell nobody the brand of my boat.
Yeah, that's it. Like if listen, that's fine. Go do what you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Like the people go over there, they want to meet me. Oh, Joe's getting pics. Oh, yeah, I'm out of here. This is
God, Joe.
I'm
out of here. I'm out of here.
Hey, all right. Hey, that was cool. I'm glad I jumped in. I'm glad you reminded me that I had the link.
Yeah, like I said, when I go live, I'm just gonna go ahead and send it out to the 3 of
No,
y'all.
send it, dude. I'll come in. Hey, I was gonna come in when I was bike riding, but you left me backstage forever. Yeah, I was backstage forever.
Or just give me a call before you do it, man. Like, because I'm walking around, I'm doing things, but the phone will ring and I'll see it, and then I'll hop in here and go. But it doesn't give me an alert that anyone's backstage. I just come in here and I see it.
You saw it after I left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was cool. I couldn't have stayed long, but I would have come in for a little while.
No, it'd have been good. It'd have been good. But
all right. Hey, love you, Salty Rand Michelle. I'll see you in the morning, baby. All right. I'm gonna sit here with my lotion for a few minutes afterwards, and I'm gonna jump in the shower and go to sleep. Hey, thank you guys so much. Y'all have a great night. This is why I have hairy palms. Later.
See you, Fishman. And Bird, no, I'm actually gonna paddle back to the dock here in a second. I do want to show y'all real quick because this this EcoFlow. I plugged it into the freezer alone, or the fridge alone, just to see this way, so I can like eventually leave meat out here while I come and go. And I don't know if you can see that, but it says it has 19 hours of charge to it alone, just to run the thing there. So that should help. But yeah, so that'll help keep that straight. I am not living on the barge yet. But if you're out on the water this weekend, Bert, I'm going to be out here this weekend. I'm here the whole month. But I'm going to go ahead and probably wrap up this stream right now as well, because they're all here. Let me just go through a couple little recaps with you just to show you how great y'all are. We're up to 12:15 here. Come on. We're up to 12:15 on the subscriber base. Like I said, they got me pretty good. I don't know what happened here, but yesterday's hours this morning when I woke up, you saw I posted in the community tab, and I don't know what happened. So they dropped them down. They dropped them down to 202 from what do you call it, 296. So that was a little bit disheartening, because knocking on 300's door was really cool, but apparently YouTube just wasn't having that. Let me see real quick and see. We're still only at 2,061 watch hours here on the partnership side. So we'll see what they'll allow to come through tomorrow. As long as we're still tracking to keep on track to get this thing past that 4,000 threshold, we're good. I'm good. This will all be good. So lick that button. Yeah, that should stop the power surges from the refrigerator. So I don't know. I'm going to at least keep it there overnight, and then I'll charge the battery again tomorrow, and then probably take it off. So that'll help, because I think we're getting some stuff dialed in, but that'll help, because the biggest thing, the generator is fine. Y'all don't hear the noise from it. I've gotten used to it. It burns 1.8 gallons every 5 hours, so it's not terrible to leave it running. But that does mean we're going to go through some crazy fuel this month. But I kind of knew that going into it. I mean, going to a 31-day live stream on a floating freaking shoebox made of steel in the middle of the Charleston waterways without expecting to burn some fuel. So we're going to burn some fuel. We'll continue burning it through the weekend. And yeah, so wow, there are 19 of y'all still here. Y'all need to stop this shit. Like I need to go to bed. Like it's getting really freaking hard to go to bed when it dwindles down to like 13, 14. I'm like, oh, okay, we can go to bed now. And then I see like 19, and it's like, do I go to bed or do I rally? Do we go to bed or do I rally? And the answer is I go to bed, because I need to figure out what we're doing tomorrow. We got Polish Cha-Cha going fishing. He's going to come out and do some stuff, but I need to get some food on here so I can cook for some people and just hand out food. So I need to go maybe check the freezer, see what's at the house, and come up with a plan. So yeah, I think at this point we're going to call it just shy of 12 hours. Thanks again to all you legends for hanging out with me. Thanks again for this. Really appreciate it. And we're going to get back at it in the morning. Y'all have a great night. Thanks again, and see you tomorrow.